Hey everybody. Hello, 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 hello. Let me turn on this. Hi guys. I'm gonna wait till a couple of people come on in. Please hit the like button as you guys come in. I'm gonna give you guys some time to get in here. Um, I got some information for you guys in regard to Nesto, and I'm gonna give you. Just wait a second. Let me go ahead and play some music as you guys come on in. Just give me a moment. Just give me a moment, okay? All right, guys, you guys in here, you guys hit the like button because we need to get this one out. Okay. As you guys know, I've been doing some work. You know when I'm not on, I'm busy doing something, right? Yeah, I know that, right? So I wanted to bring some information to you guys in regard to Ernest Williams. You guys know he had two cases that was dropped, right? And one of the things the DA mentioned that they're dropping it, but they're going to re-indict him, pick it back up. Because what's happening right now, they're investigating a lot of things in regarding to the charges, right? Nothing has been actually like drop unless it says drop dismiss with prejudice. That's when you know for a fact it's not coming back and it can't bring it back. And none of these have been dropped in that case. But one of the things that's happening because the time frame for indictment has passed, what they can do is re-up it, before they get it to the grand jury. The grand jury meets twice a week. They meet on Monday through Tuesday, and then the other end, I think from Tuesday to Wednesday or something like that. They meet so they can bring about the charges, and they have to make a decision whether or not an indictment is going to come, right? Because Ernesto's case is so complex, it's taken longer. And it's not because they have no evidence, y'all. So what you're hearing about from the young lady that they have no evidence about certain things, that's not true. Because charges that are brought is because individual have made complaints, right? They made complaints and they given them information and to bring out these indictment. But the indictment, they want to make sure, because remember the thing, I'm going to play Fannie Willis's thing. She wants to make sure every case that gets indicted with the proper information. So they're taking their time with this guy. Okay. And I know there are some violations in terms of how long it's taken them to submit for these charges, right? Okay. I'm gonna bring some stuff, and there's some things that I have seen and that I know. Okay. I'm gonna give you an example. Remember, I just talked about YFN. YFN had charges. And they've been in this for about 3 years, right? And they just finally going to trial in on the 8th of January 2024. But the arrest and all that stuff happened way before the YSL situation. In August, the district attorney, they dropped the case, right? And then they picked it back up and re-indicted the YFN individuals. Okay, they dropped it, then they re-indicted, and this is something I heard from the attorney. When they re-indicted them, they never told the attorney this was happening. They just did it, and then the attorney found out after it was done. So I'm saying all of this to say that a lot of stuff that's happening right now, the attorneys don't know, because the district attorney's office and the DA's, the prosecutor's not telling the attorney what they're doing. Okay, they're not telling it until once they get the. Remember, when they go to do grand jury indictment, the defense side is not there. They don't know anything. They won't know until after the indictment comes about. Okay. So the charges holds them, and then the indictment basically comes about for them to have a trial and things like that. Okay. Now, here's what's happening with Nesto. Okay. And I'm going to play something for you guys that Lisa Tells was just talking about, some guy in Florida sitting in jail with no indictment over 7 years. Catch 22, you're right. And they have loopholes where they're able to do it. Because remember, he has charges that they say is a danger to society. Okay. The grape type of charge and child P is a type of charge where you will have a big problem getting any kind of bail or bond. Okay. You have a hard time getting bail or bond for those charges. Okay. What I'm going to do for you guys, I'm going to play something. I know some of you guys have not watched my channel, haven't watched of the breakdown of things, because I'm not an attorney, but all I could do is just read the situation, right? I put the whole charges back in June on my channel, way before the phone calls started and all that, because I've been in the court and I've been pulling the documents and I've been reading it, right? Way before anybody else started doing this. I was doing it because I've been in courthouse, right? But when I was doing it, I did not know Shirley's husband. I did not know I'm just bringing information to you guys, right? So I'm going to play one of my old live, which I did 5 months ago. And in this live, I hope you guys could pick up something that I'm going to bring it to your attention. And that's why Sonia got so upset with Tasha K. Remember what Tasha K said to her? And she got so upset about it. And I know she's watching. I know Sonia's watching. Do you remember what Tasha K said to her? And she got so upset about it. What did Tasha K said to her? And she got upset. Y'all, this is homework. You gotta, come on now. Do you remember what Tasha K said to her that got her so upset and she was angry? What did Tasha K said to her? Miss HLS, you got it. If I'll give y'all a prize, yes. Okay. And now I'm about to play my live to you guys. And I need you guys to listen carefully of what's being played. Listen carefully, okay? Listen very, very carefully, okay? And this is live, and I was reading the documents off the paperwork. I didn't give my $12 for that. I didn't give my good $12 for. Oh, she said she. Okay, I had a watch party. You missed a watch party where you didn't have to give your $12. But listen, I'm gonna play this. This is my live here. I'm gonna play for you guys, and I want you guys to listen carefully, okay? Listen very carefully what I play. All right, here we go. This is when I had blonde hair, y'all. You know it's a long time ago. All right. Back. I'm back. Okay. Y'all, I'm going to read these charges from here. Hi, everybody. Hey, Kia. Hey, Steph. Hey, Cynthia. Well, tomorrow is supposed to be a hearing for Mr. Nesto. But because with everything that's happening, that hearing has been canceled because he has another type of hearing, which is going to be for a bond hearing from the new charges. He was just recently charged yesterday for, I'll tell you how many more charges. Hold on. I'll tell you how many more. 3 more charges. I think it's 3. Hold on a second. Gotta go back up here. I think it's 3 more charges he got here. Yes, 3 more charges. And he's been outsourced to Cobb County. Of course, I told you guys about that. Because on the 7th last week, he had some charges, right? Well, he got more. He got this is for Nesto. I'm gonna read some of these things to you guys. This is like crazy. These are more like fraud charges here. Hold on a second. I'll tell you what this one here is. It is theft by deception. Theft by deception, that's one. The next one here is theft by deception again. So 3 more charges of theft by deception. Okay, this one here says theft by deception. 3 new charges of theft by deception. So I'm going to read to you guys the charge, what is being said on these charges right here. It says, William, okay, hold on. They cut this off. Hold on a second. They cut this off. They cut that one off. Hold on. I'm going to read from where they left it off because they cut this one off. But it says, William then called Beckham from the phone number, and I'm not going to tell you the number. During that conversation, Beckham advised that she was still working in real estate and was looking for a venture out and establish herself as a builder and her own company. William asked Beckham if Beckham needed anything. Beckham explained that she needed was connection with people with certain skill set that would help her business. William continued to push and began asking about funding the project. At which point, William sold Beckham on his ability to get investors. Beckham accepted Williams' offer to help and to find her investors willing to assist in getting her new business started. In addition, Beckham accepted Williams' help in helping her to find commercial location and she would use to operate her business. Gooding asked why she wanted Gooden asked why she went to William, and she advised that she went to and trusted William because he appeared to have improved his life and now had the right relationship to be successful, and believed that he would introduce her to investors and people with more with money for her project at the time. So, number 9. Wait a minute, let me see something, y'all. Because how did I get to number 9? I didn't see the other numbers. Hold on a second. Okay, I see why. They put it backwards. Okay, I got to start over. Number 1, this is a criminal warrant here, right? It says here, on probable cause. Now this is, okay, hold on. Okay, yeah, this is the one here. Sorry about that, guys. Okay. It says the affidavit for arrest, right? Personally came in field who on oath said that the best of his or her knowledge and belief, Ernest William hereinafter called the accused between 6/29/2021 at 12 p.m. and 6/29/2021 at 1 p.m. and it gave the address, right? Set forth did commit the offense of theft by deception, felony 16-8-3, in that accused did have Beckham wire $70,000 at her BBT account in Wildcat RV, and then $20,000 is check. That's $90,000 she wired to this man. And then deprived Beckham of her property by tithing the vehicle in his company's name. So she wired him. Listen to this, y'all. Here we go. She wired him $70,000 from her BBT account. Then from her Chase account, she wired him $20,000, right? To account Wildcat. I guess he had an account called Wildcat RV. So she wired $70,000, and then she wired $20,000. That's $90,000 she wired to the account, right? And then deprived Beckham of her property by titling the vehicle in his company's name. And then the deponent makes the affidavit that the warrant may be issued. Okay. Here's the probable cause. You ready? On July 7, 2022, Ernest William, IRS on the outstanding warrant for theft by deception. William had been renting a home on 980 Pine Grove Road and had not paid the rent. So this is where the thing everybody's been talking about, right? He had not paid the rent, right, which exceeded $26,000. Kroll stated that he believed there was illicit activity at the home located at 980 Pine Grove, as there were multiple vehicles sitting in the driveway with a Bentley, 2 Harley Davidson motorcycle, an ambulance. An ambulance? What do they need an ambulance for? An ambulance? Okay. Kroll stated that he conducted a walkthrough of the home per the rental agreement and stated that there was hardly any furniture in the home. And the home looked as no one was living there. But the tenant had been there for 3 months. So they had all these cars, no furniture, but they've been there for 3 months. Number 2, I began to investigate the case, and it gave a case number, and conducted a search warrant. Subsequently, Williams' arrest on his vehicle, which is registered to his wife, Shirley Strawberry, a white 2017 Ford F300 dual truck assigned Georgia license plate. They gave a Georgia license plate. Vehicle identification number gave the number, which conducted the search where multiple items seized, including a GTAC computer, iPhone, black bag with various documents. Other items found in the vehicle was dildo, two black dildos, a black mask with zip, and liquid Viagra. Liquid Viagra. Through further investigation of the document, it was found that the Bentley was repossession as William had stopped paying the car note and other document which prompt us to obtain search warrant for 980 Pine Grove as well as 990 Pine Grove where the co-defendant of the case, Erica King, was living. So Erica was living next door to the other one. Okay. Okay. Number 3, I found that okay, guys, what's coming up is what I need you guys to listen to carefully. Right around the 20-minute mark, I need you guys to listen very, very carefully. This is why I believe Sonia got so upset with Tasha K. I need you guys to listen very, very intensely carefully. I'm going to replay it so you guys can hear it afterwards, but please try to hear it the first time, okay? I stopped it right here. So at the 11, we're at 11 minutes and 26 seconds, but at the 20-minute mark, please listen carefully. And this is the reason why she got so upset with Tasha K. And I'm going to give you some more stuff, okay? William had other activity warrant in Henry County in city of McDonough related to larceny and theft by conversion, whereby a check was written and tendered by William to purchase a trailer for $9,385.03. That check was returned for insufficient fund in his Wells Fargo account. South of Fulton on theft by deception. Additionally, I found that William had an activity warrant in Santa Clarita, California, for fraud in which state extradition only. Number 4, as the investigation furthered, William was charged with theft of service and deposit account fraud. He gave the case number. 7 counts of conspiracy to commit felony, 4 counts of child pornography, rape, aggravated backdoor, S battery, aggravated S battery, and human trafficking. Gave the case number for that. On October 13, 2022, at approximately 0800 hours, Detective Gooden was present with Officer Natalie Field for an interview with Miss Gail Beckham at Roswell Police Department.
Listen.
Police Officer Fields identified Beckham as another fraud and theft victim of Ernest Williams during the investigation. Number 6, Beckham advised that around 2009 to 2010, during the house market crash, she met William in Atlanta, Georgia, while she was looking for investors to help her launch her new business plan locally. During that period, she got to know Williams, but stepped away from him after he continued to solicit money from her. Oh, okay. Beckham advised that she did loan William $1,000 and he paid it back as agreed. Beckham knew that William was married to Carol Lamar at the time. Oh, he was married to somebody else. And Carol Lamar at the time and was operating a barbershop. During 2015, Beckham ran into William in Atlanta. Williams advised he had a new business which he wanted to show Beckham. Beckham agreed to meet Williams at his barbershop located on Peach Street near Parr Road. Williams' business at the time involved private coach motorhome. Williams told Beckham he was looking for investors for his new business. Williams also told Beckham that he was getting married and that Beckham knows who he was marrying. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, y'all. Beckham told William she was not familiar with his fiancee, but congratulated him. William then told Beckham that he was engaged to Sh- Cheryl Strawberry. Shirley, I'm sorry, Shirley Strawberry. I don't know why I said Cheryl. Beckham was unfamiliar with Cheryl Strawberry. And William explained that she was from Steve Harvey's show. Beckham then congratulated William again. William then asked Beckham about her business and interests, and Beckham told him that she was doing the same thing she did when they previously met. Beckham advised that the meeting with William concluded and she went her own way. William later connected with Beckham on Instagram and advised that his phone number was, and he gave a phone number, right? Gave the phone number and supplied again. And then William then called Beckham from the phone number, that phone number. During that conversation, Beckham advised that she was still working on real estate and looking for a venture out and establish to venture out and establish herself as a builder in her own business, her own company. William asked Beckham if Beckham needed anything. Beckham explained that what she needed was to connect with people with a certain skill set that would help her business. William continued to push and beg and began asking about funding the project, at which point William sold Beckham. Y'all, we're almost there. We're almost there. Have patience, guys. We're almost there. What I want to bring to you guys' attention, just remember Tasha K's comment to Sonia. Please remember Tasha K's comment to Sonia, okay? It's coming. We had 16 minutes, 52 seconds. It's coming at the 20-minute mark, okay? Beckham on his ability to get investors. Beckham accepted Williams' offer to help her find investor willing to assist with getting her new business started. Additionally, Beckham accepted Williams' help and helping her in helping with no help with her helping. I don't know. They just messed up. Help with her help with helping her find a commercial location that she would use to operate her business. Gooden asked why she went to William, and she advised that she went to and trusted William because he appeared to have improved his life and now had the right relationship for to be successful, and believed that he would introduce her to investors, people with money for her project at the time. Beckham explained that William told her it was going to be a process and convinced her that she needed to change her image so that she could go to the next level. William then convinced Beckham to front money for his service and payment to assistance that would go towards the total package. Then she would be receiving. Beckham was asked what she thought the package included, and she advised that she believed it would be getting help with locating and acquiring office space and investors. William also convinced her that she needed a different car and a motor coach to meet with clients. At that time, Beckham owned a 2021 Mercedes-Benz that was without a lien. Oh, she got some money, y'all. She had a 2021 Mercedes-Benz with no lien, y'all. She got some money. William convinced her to sign the title of her 2021 Mercedes-Benz bearing vehicle identification number, and then gave it the number, so that he could sell or trade it for another vehicle to improve her image. William sent. Wait a minute. Why would you need to improve your image? She got a 2021 Mercedes-Benz, y'all. Her car is not that old. This happened in 2022. Her car was 2021. Her car wasn't old. Dang, dude. All right. And he could sell or trade for another car to improve her image. William sent his assistant, Alicia Alexander, aka Dominique. Okay, listen, very careful. We're at the 20-minute mark. He sent her his assistant, Dominique, and this is 2022. Okay, listen, keep listening, y'all. Listen carefully. All right, listen very, very carefully. He sent his assistant, Dominique. We thought it was going to be Erica, but listen. To pick up her Mercedes. Beckham advised that there was a unknown black man with her. Okay. On June 20. Oh, wait, yeah. It was 2021. It wasn't even 2022. So the car was not old at all. When did he meet? The car was not old. When did he meet Sonia, y'all? What year did he meet Sonia? What did Sonia say she met him? What year? Come on, y'all. Do some homework. Angie. Don't go so fast. What year did he meet Sonia? Come on, y'all. Come on. 2020, right? Okay. All right. But she met up again with him on 2021, right? But listen to this, y'all. Listen. She sent this person, Dominique. But listen, y'all. Just listen. Very carefully. Listen. This is the time. This is it right here. Listen. Okay. June 2023 to June 23rd, 2021, Beckham secured 3 cashier check, y'all, from her BBT account that were made payable to Danielle Durham. What is the name they just said? Danielle what? What is the name they just said? Danielle Durham? Did they just say that? Hold on a second. It said Danielle Durham, right? Did it not say that? Right? Did it not say that? And what is the name on her thing? Sonia what? Durham. What is the name on this thing? I'm going to rewind it back for y'all. Hold on. Let me rewind it back for y'all. Hold on. Hold up. We didn't have all the missing pieces before. We got it now. Okay? I'm going to rewind it back. Hold on, y'all. Hold on. And I was trying to figure out why was she so upset with Tasha K when Tasha K said something about a criminal enterprise. Why did she get so upset with Tasha K when she said a criminal enterprise? Hold on, y'all. Hold on. Wait a minute. Hold on. Wait a second. Hold on. There we go. We got to go back. Let me rewind it a little bit. Hold on. Let me play it for y'all. Let me put it back. And I was trying to figure out why did she get so upset with Tasha K? And I started just listening to my old things. I'm like, this is crazy. This is okay. Hold on. Okay. On June 20, Oh, wait, yeah. It was 2021. It wasn't even 2022. So the car was not old at all. The car was not old, y'all. Okay. June 2023 to June 23rd, 2021, Beckham secured three cashier check, y'all, from her BBT account that were made payable to Danielle Durham, later changed to Danielle Diamond for. Yeah, I heard that, right? Later changed to Danielle Diamond. Shell! Y'all. And remember, she said she loved RVs. They change. Oh, I can't, guys. I can't. 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 Guys, we didn't know this. We did not. I'm gonna play it again. Hold up. We're gonna play it again. Hold up. That's why she's all over internet. She wants to know what's going on. She wants to know what we know. She's been playing us, y'all. She's been playing us. Hold on. Hold on. Hold up. This is in the paperwork. Okay, I'm gonna play it again, and I'm not gonna say anything, right? I'm not gonna say anything. This is the actual paperwork that I'm reading. I read back in June last year. I mean, early in the year, in June. Okay. She got upset with Tasha K when Tasha K said this is a criminal enterprise, a RICO. Did you hear? She's trying to see what's going on in the internet, because she's all over the place. She's trying to gear us a certain place. This is crazy. This is very crazy. And I know she's in the bushes. I know she's gonna say we're lying and all that. This is paperwork I'm reading. I'm not saying anything. This is paperwork that I'm reading. But did you hear the last name? And then they changed it? Come on now, y'all. Scammers. Hold on, y'all. And where did she say she met him? And then when did she see him again? In 2021, right? Okay. Hold on, y'all. I'm gonna play it for another car to improve her image. Williams sent his assistant Alicia Alexander, aka Dominique, to pick up her Mercedes. Beckham advised that there was a bald, unknown black man with her. Okay. On June 20. Oh, wait, yeah. It was 2021. It wasn't even 2022. So the car was not old at all. The car was not old, y'all. Okay. June 2023 to June 23rd, 2021, Beckham secured three cashier check, y'all, from her BBT account that were made payable to Danielle Durham, later changed to Danielle Diamond for $20,000, Alicia Alexander for $6,000, Olivia Washington for $5,000. She was giving up that money like that. For $5,000, Gooden later found Danielle Diamond and Co. is located in America Mart, Atlanta, 250 Spring Street. And they gave an address for that. Note, William told Beckham to issue another cashier check to Danielle Diamond, which Beckham contacted BBT to authorize the issuance of a new check. Gooden contacted Danielle Diamond and spoke with the owner, and she recalled William coming into the store and tendering the check for merchandise. Legal process for information about the transaction and forthcoming. Number 11. Let me take a break for a minute. Let me take a break for a minute. Let me say thank you to the folks. Let me play some music. I needed to take a break for a second. Let's take a break. Let's take a break for a minute. Let's regroup ourselves. Let's take a minute. Let's regroup. Let's play the music, the thank you music for the funds. Okay, let's place. Okay, this is for Beverly. Thank you, Beverly. Money, money, so much money, 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 so much money, 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 so much. And the next thank you is for, where is her name? Hold on a second. This is for Miss Sharon. Sharon. Money, money, so much money, 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 so much money. Thank you so much. I had to take a break for a minute mentally because I'm trying to understand something. I'm trying to understand this whole. Okay, hold on a second. Let me see something. Hold on a second. Listen to this. To Atlanta for my interview with Tasha. And I would like to say that prior to the interview, with the mics off, she's a very nice person, you know. Seems cool, but that was only what, 5-10 minute interaction. Then the mics are turned on. She's a little different, I guess. She's at work now, with the mics running. And, her job is to get what she can get to get the clicks. So the first 20 minutes of the interview was with Nesto. He called in. And they had a good discussion. He can't talk about his case, of course, because it's open, ongoing, and anything can and will be used against you and twisted. So he did, talk about just being innocent on everything. He spoke about not being into children because of the CP case. Not being guilty of a sexual assault case. Not being guilty of all the charges, actually. She asked him a couple of questions about, the marriage. Is it a legit? Because people say they can't find a marriage license. He said he was married. And that's what, so, to his knowledge, he's married. Then they got a little heated, of course, because Tasha pushes buttons professionally. And, they ended on a nice note.
But it was 20 interesting minutes. I mean, I was like, well, okay. So then he gets off the phone, and then she and I start. She digs right into the mistress accusations or claims, and it's just weird. I mean, I get it that, everybody heard like 2 conversations, that were inappropriate for a married man to speak on, I would say. But that was back in September. And of course, it's just a friendship. It's just a friendship. People want to make it to be more. More makes it juicy, I guess. And I don't put that kind of energy into a married or a person with somebody. That's what I don't do. But I do put the energy into him as a friend. I love him to death. I say it all the time. It's no shame in that. You can love anybody. So she and I talked about his case, but only from a perspective of, the warrants. I kind of went over some of the warrants and what was stated in the warrants, and particularly the child P case and the sexual assault case. Then at the end of, going through the details of the warrant and what, in my opinion, happened, because again, he hasn't even spoken to me outside of just saying I'm innocent, because, he's in jail and he's on a recorded line. So I can't say, more than what I kind of investigated on my end. That it's just nothing's making sense as far as what the state is trying to push. Coming to court with no evidence. To date, all they have is 3 interviews. That's it, with no supporting evidence, documents, or anything. Just, that's it. And that was a year ago. So they're supposed to indict, is what we're hearing, but we have no indictment yet. It's just still in the complaint room. But they made the bond so crazy high, because they're trying to keep them in there so they can hear, just like everybody else, what's being said on the phones, which is nothing. I want to address off topic real quick the phone conversations. Now, he and I have been talking on the phone for 3 years, and our phone conversations to date are about the same. The only thing we don't do is mention names now, because it is on YouTube now. And a lot of people don't want their names out there. So we don't mention names. We just mention people. And he knows the people that I deal with, so I don't have to really mention names. But other than that, it's the same conversation we had before July, before September, before July. Same conversation. You've never had an illegal conversation. So we don't have to watch, how we talk. And we don't. Well, we talk about everything, I guess, that I do. But I don't do much. I'm boring, I guess. Anyway, so at the end of going through, back to the interview, at the end, going back to all of that, Tasha hits me with the shock comment, which was, I believe you guys are in a criminal organization. And I'm looking at her like, what did you just say? Like, that's crazy. Don't play with this man's freedom. Do not play with this man's freedom. That's where I have a problem with. I understand bloggers want to, make everything exciting and,
Y'all heard her, right? Y'all heard her. Y'all heard what she was upset about. the part where Tasha K says she believes this is a criminal enterprise. Those are coming in. I'm sorry. I wanted to tell you guys. I was listening to one of my old lives, right, when I was reading the documents of the charges for Ernest Williams, right, and one of the things that the the district attorney mentioned was basically that there were going to be a RICO charges coming down, right? That's what they mentioned. And they also pulled back some of the two of the old other cases, right? And they did say they're going to have it re-indicted again. Okay. So, and so in my listening to the old live that I did with reading a document, I heard a name that I didn't pay attention to before until recently, of all the stuff that has been transpiring. You know, her putting up this GoFundMe account thing here. You see the GoFundMe account. She put in her the name as Sonia Durham. Okay, we did not know Sonia's name back when I was reading the paperwork. I did not know any of this before, right? But because of everything that's happening, I'm going back to re-listen to some of the stuff that we actually read. So one of the names, and I'm going to replay that part again for you guys. One of the names that they talked about was Danielle Durham, and then they said no change. They changed it to Danielle Diamond. Okay. And this is when this is the alleged money that they took from the lady. Okay. They embezzled the money from the lady. And then you remember, if you guys don't know, I also read a case where it was a federal case where he was doing a lot of that type of check, like hiking and things like that. He had somebody working in the bank. It's a lot. It's allegedly. I'm gonna just say allegedly for everything, okay? But before, Karina, she said, but listen, I'm gonna play it again for you guys so you can listen. This needs to be sent to the prosecutor. Listen, hold on. I just want you guys to listen to this. All right, let me see. And this is back. I did this back in, I mean, not too many people listen to this live that I did. This was back in June, July, something like that. Okay, I'm gonna play this part. Okay, cashier track, y'all. From her BBT. No, dang, dude. All right, and he could sell a trade for another car to improve her image. Williams sent his assistant Alicia Alexander, aka Dominique, to pick up her Mercedes. Beckham advised that there was a bald, unknown black man with her. Okay. On June 20. Oh, wait, yeah. It was 2021. It wasn't even 2022. So the car was not old at all. The car was not old, y'all. Okay. June 2023 to June 23rd, 2021, Beckham secured 3 cashier check, y'all, from her BBT account that were made payable to Danielle Durham, later changed to Danielle Diamond for $20,000. Alicia Alexander. Okay. Originally, they put it to Danielle Durham. Then they changed it to Danielle Diamond. Why did they change it from Durham to Diamond? Oh, they watch social media, y'all. That's where they get most of their work from. Y'all, we've been watching too many trials, and I know that they do a lot of the work on social media. Did y'all hear this? So this woman's been in Georgia. Sonia's been in Georgia, y'all. She's been in Georgia all this time. This is 2021. She's been in Georgia. She didn't just move to from Florida to Georgia. She's been in Georgia. She's been in Georgia. She has been in Georgia. Because 2021 is when this situation happened. And she has let's rewind it a little bit. I know sometimes I do things over and over. Sometimes I do it over and over so you guys can get it in your head and what's happening. Because a lot of things has blown over on us because we wasn't paying attention. When I read this, I didn't know anything about no Durham. I didn't even know her last name before. Didn't even know. But now things are adding up. It's the pieces are coming together. I was trying to figure out why did she get so upset when Tasha K said something about a criminal enterprise. All right. And he could sell a trade for another car to improve her image. Williams sent his assistant Alicia Alexander, aka Dominique, to pick up her Mercedes. Beckham advised that there was a unknown black man with her. Okay. On June 20. Oh, wait. Yeah. It was 2021. It wasn't even 2022. So the car was not old at all. The car was not old, y'all. Okay. June 2023 to June 23rd, 2021, Beckham secured 3 cashier check, y'all, from her BBT account that were made payable to Danielle Durham, later changed to Danielle Diamond for $20,000, Alicia Alexander for $6,000, Olivia Washington for $5,000. She was giving up that money like that. For $5,000, Gooden later found Danielle Diamond and Co. is located in America Mart, Atlanta, 250 Spring Street. And they gave address for that. Note, William told Beckham to issue another cashier check to Danielle Diamond, which Beckham contacted BBT to authorize the issuance of a new check. Gooden contacted Danielle Diamond and spoke with the owner, and she recalled William coming into the store and tendering the check for merchandise. Legal process for information about the transaction and forthcoming. Number 11. On June 29, 2021, William purchased in the name of Nesto Elite Private Security, LLC, a 1998 Prevent Royal coach for $90,000 from the Wildcat RV sales in Corbin, Kentucky. To complete the transaction, William convinced Beckham to send $90,000. So she sent another. What's wrong with this woman? How's she gonna send that much money to this dude? What? Did y'all wait? Let's count this money. First, she sent 20,000, right? Then she sent 6,000. Then she sent 5,000, right? So that's 41,000 right there. Because 11 and 6 is 11. 6 and 5 is 11, right? And then 20. That's 31,000. I was wrong. 31,000, right? And then 90,000. She wouldn't throw away money like that. Lord have mercy. Wait. Hold on. That she was $90,000, right? She's completed the transaction. William convinced Beckham to send $90,000. Beckham wired 70. Okay, we did that. 70 and 20 is to 90,000, right? Again, Beckham was led to believe that the vehicle purchase was intended for her to meet with future clients. Beckham was opposed to William putting the vehicle in his business's name and requested that he transfer it to her name. And he did He never did. Beckham traveled with William to Destin, Florida, so that she could get in the water and cleanse herself from, so that she could move forward. Okay. That was weird. Oh, it's more, y'all. It's more to this. Hold on, y'all. Hold on. Hold on. Listen to this. On August 21st, 2021, William purchased, in the name of Nesto Elite Private Security LLC, a 2002 Prevost Liberty for $210,000 from Premier Coach Group in Gillsburg, Arizona. That transaction included the trade in of a 1998 Prevent Royal coach he purchased with Beckham money on June 29, 2021, and Beckham's 2021 Mercedes-Benz Baron vehicle number, and it gave vehicle number, paid in full on May 13, 2021, in the amount of $70,453. Those two vehicles gave him a trade-in credit of $150,000 per premium coach group. The remaining $60,000 was provided in the following manner. During the August 21st, 2020, William provided $10,000 cash and wrote check in the amount of $50,000 drawn on South SunTrust account number, and they give the account number, belonging to Nesto Elite Securities. The check was later returned and rejected for insufficient fund. So he bounced a check for $50,000, y'all. This is crazy. Okay, on September 15, 2021, Williams initiated a wire transfer to Premium Coach Group for $20,000 from his SunTrust account belonging to Nesto L. Williams, Ernest L. Williams, and they gave a reference number. On October 4th, 2021, William initiated a wire transfer from Premium Coach Group for $30,000 from SunTrust account belonging to Nesto Elite Private Security LLC. And it gave a reference number. Note, William never informed or consult with Beckham about this transaction. William later showed Beckham a 2002 Prevost Liberty and told her he upgraded her with a newer coach. Again, William registered and bought this vehicle in the name of Nesto Elite Private Security LLC. Right? On June 30th, 2022, William purchased, in the name of Nesto Elite Private Security LLC, a 2021 Mercedes-Benz G550 truck for $189,165 from Wade Ford in Smyrna, Georgia. The transaction included the trade-in of a 2002 Prevost Liberty valued at $165,000 and a 2009 Freightliner Business Classic given for $28,000. During Williams' arrest, the vehicles for his wife's birth. Hold on. Let's go back. During Williams' arrest on July 7, 2022, he had a key for a Mercedes-Benz G-Wagon in his belongings. William explained that he just purchased the vehicle for his wife's birthday. William is married to Shirley Strawberry for her birthday on July 28, 1954. Beckham was Wait. Beckham was noted informed by William of this transaction after he repeated attempt to have her car and or money returned to her. William failed to deliver service her her convenience service her convenience. They don't know what they're writing. William failed to deliver service her convenience. Okay, convince. Well, her he could provide. I don't know what he's saying, but anyway, um, Beckham had provided text messages that reflect her communication with William about their business and her demand to return her property due to him misleading, defrauding her. But now, y'all, she is a big dummy. That kind of money, and she must have been in love with him. What do y'all think? There's no way she should be giving that man all that money. Okay, so okay, she provided text messages in her communication where William was okay, blah, 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 blah. Based on the information contained wherein, I believe that Ernest L. William, aka Nesto William, aka Nesto, intentionally provide Beckham as to his ability to assist her with locating investors for her business proposal and intentionally took or obtained her property as discussed herein through a deceitful means with the intention of depriving the owner Beckham of, get this, y'all ready for the large amount? $191,410.53. That's how much money he got from that woman. Let me say it again. $191,410.53. Should I repeat the amount again? $191,410.53. Lord have mercy. That man got that much money from that lady. Lord have mercy. Okay. That was that lady. That was that car. Okay, here's the other one. Here's the other theft by deception. Because remember, there's 3 of them. Where is Audrey at? Where's Audrey? She was saying how handsome he was yesterday. Where is she at? Audrey, you in here? Where's Audrey at? Audrey, Audrey M. Calling Audrey M. Where are you? You in the bushes? Y'all ready? Let's hear what the next one here. $191,410.53. I know that by heart now. $191,410.53. She. All right, let's hear the next person here. All right. Remember. She said you're dead. Listen to this. Tomorrow, they were supposed to have a hearing for the other two cases, right? They canceled it, right? They canceled tomorrow's hearing because he has to do an a bond hearing for these 3 new charges. This was done the 11th. It was charged yesterday for these 3 new charges. Then he was charged on Friday the 7th for those other 5. You know, the back door, the cage, the R, you know, the word that starts with rhymes with cage, but it's the R word with the girl and all that. Okay, that he has to be arraigned for. He was arraigned for that, and that's where he got 4 no bond and one $50,000 bond. But remember, he also got that $800 something thousand bond with the other situation with theft by deception and all this, the little kids, the porn thing. This dude got a lot of stuff going on. And y'all, this is not alleged. This is actual transaction. They have documents on this here. You know what I'm saying? Now the other ones is like, okay, it's alleged, right? But this one, she has, documents of her taking the money out of the accounts and all this kind of stuff. You know what I'm saying? And they got communications of her asking for her stuff and her money. Okay? Candace says she's lost. Okay, Candace, hold on. We got to take a break for a minute. Candace, what do you need to know, hon? You said you're lost. We're going to take a moment for Candace, y'all. Because Candace came in. Candace, I don't normally do this. I usually tell people go back and check it out in the beginning. But because you seem very kind, Candace. So Candace is lost. Okay, Candace, what would you like to know? I'm going to wait a few seconds to find out. What would you like to know? We got 913 people in the chat. I hope we got enough likes in the chat. Okay. While I'm doing this, while I wait on Candace, let me say thank you to those who has given in the chat. Let me go do my music for them. Hold on. Let me say Determined Life. Thank you so much. Let me play your music. Hold on. Money, so much money, so much money. Thank you so much, Determined for Life. Thank you. Let me see. Did I get any cash up? Let's see. Don't forget your cash app. Okay, hold on. Let me go get the cash app. So hold on. Thank you to, let me make sure I don't say your name. Okay. I don't know if you want me to say your name on here. Thank you, T. I'm going to just say T. Thank you, T. Thank you, L. Thank you, L. So much money. Thank you, guys. I appreciate it. Thank you. Candace, what did you want? I was waiting on you. Okay. Candace says, hold on, sorry. Hold on. Why is this thing shining up? What did I do? Y'all, I did something. Okay, Candace said, the scamming just get deeper and deeper. What would you like to know, Candace? What would you like to know? What would you like to know? I stopped for you, Candace. I need to know what you need to know. Anybody else have any question who's just coming in here? Thank you, Dominique. Dominica, lovely. Dominica. Thank you. Candace, what would you like to know? Yeah, that's my past life. My past life, I used to be an analyst, invest. Well, I'm not gonna tell you because folks will be like, "Oh, she's Officer A." Can you give me Miss Sylvia email? KB, I just put it in there. It's Sylvia at infamoussylviainc.com. Infamous Sylvia, Sylvia at infamous INFAMOUS Sylvia SYLVIAINC.com. No, you got to do it. Sylvia at infamoussylviainc.com. Ray Rich, thank you. This is for you, Ray. Okay. I took a pause so I can answer you guys' question. I took a pause. Okay. Tamika, these charges were from back in July when he was charged. These are charges from July. What have I missed thus far? Just coming in. Okay, L.M. Smith. What I'm doing is talking about the upcoming indictment. Definitely, indictments are coming down. We heard it from the district attorney's office, as well as the hearing that they had previously. Okay. What's happening now is because he has those serious charges, that is giving them a reason to hold him longer while they continue their investigation of everything that is happening. Okay, they're holding him up. It's not because I know she said that they're holding him and they don't have no proof, right? I just read to you, well, I just played the reading of Miss Beckham. Miss Beckham has a lot of theft by deception receipts. She has receipts. She has documents. She has her money being going to him, closed accounts, all kinds of stuff, fake names, real names, all this kind of stuff. So what I was doing, because a lot of things that we have read back in June and July, we didn't put the pieces together because we didn't know these names of these people. And one of the names that is spoken of is Danielle Durham. And if you notice in this this thing that Sonia put up, the fundraising thing, GoFundMe, if you notice the name, look at the name. I don't think it's a coincidence. It's not like a Jones or Smith or Johnson. Durham is a name that's not like common. Durham is not a common name, guys. You get what I'm saying? Durham is not a common name that you could be like, oh, it could be anybody. It could be a Jones. It could be anybody. You understand what I'm saying? Durham is one of those names that's just not common. You get what I'm saying? That is not a common name. It's not a Smith. It's not a Williams. It's not a Johnson. It's not a, you know what I'm saying? There's not a coincidence, okay? And you notice when I read it, they changed the name from Durham to Diamond. You get what I'm saying? They changed the name from Durham to Diamond. I'm going to play it again for those who are just coming in. My old live, guys, you probably need to go back and listen to that live. And we missed a lot of pieces, and now we're putting the pieces together. And it's not coincidence. It's called deductive reasoning, okay? We're doing some deep diving into this stuff here. Who's Danielle Durham? We don't know. What is in the GoFundMe? I don't even know. Let's see how much is in the GoFundMe. Her goal, she wants 45,000. Let me see what she has right now. Hold on. She got $5 in there. It's still $5. Okay, I'm going to play this again. Okay. Here's one of the reasons why Judge Manning is not able to come on my channel right now. Okay, let me tell you, explain why. Because they just recently request for bond reduction. Okay. And I know half of you guys were trying to ask Judge Manning questions about Nesto. She can't do that. She can't answer the question. Now, what my interview was going to be about was asking her about her field of being a judge and things like that. No questions about anybody's specific case or anything like that. Okay. So that's one of the reasons why I put off of bringing her in, because I know you guys don't want to listen. You're going to keep trying to ask the lady this questions about Nesto, and I don't want anybody trying to get things confused up here, because we're not trying to get anything confused. Because some of you guys were getting on me because I said I was making a joke about playing Nesto saying stuff about her and him and Dre, but that's not what I was going to do. It was a joke. But to avoid any kind of weirdness, I say I'll just push this off and just wait till after the hearing and things like that, because she's not going to be the judge presiding over the trial or case, but she is a judge that he has to go back to for the appeal of what charges that she has already done. The ones that she has already given bond for, she has to go back to that. Okay, he's gonna go back to the same judge that gave him the bond, and they're gonna see whether or not they could lower the bond. He definitely gonna go back to Judge Adams for that one, because they're asking for reconsideration for that one. Okay, that's one of the reasons why I did not. I know some of you guys like, oh, Sylvia didn't bring Judge Manning, because I mean, y'all, we really got to be, come on, we've been digging really deep into this stuff. We don't want to get like caught up in this. You know what I mean? Pre-recorded, you say? I mean, I just gotta, I don't want to jeopardize nobody's job, because I don't want no mistakes or nothing like. Because I was just gonna talk about her position as a judge, but I already know y'all folks. I know y'all. I'm gonna say one thing and turn around. You're gonna go get something else, and I'm like, no, we don't want to do that. Okay, we don't want to do that, because y'all know how hard y'all go on these questions, and then I don't want to ignore somebody, and then somebody get their feelings hurt and be like, oh, Sylvia this and all that, and folks get mad at me. To avoid all of that, I just say let's put it off. It's gonna come. It's gonna come. Trust me. I am gonna interview her. It's just not the time right now. Okay, sounds good. Or I might just do an in-person interview and just record it and then bring it to you guys. I might do it that way, because then I don't have to worry about it. I have my questions and I don't have to worry about y'all saying anything. Y'all just watch the video. That's exactly. I don't want to compromise the case, because I don't want to do anything that's not out there. You get what I'm saying? The paperwork that was read is paperwork that is read. Okay. Everything we're saying is allegedly. Allegedly, we don't know what the prosecutor's doing or anything like that. All I know is the indictment is coming. And the reason why I say that is based on my personal experience with the cases that I have seen that has been dropped and picked back up. And I just mentioned to you guys a case that I am working on, which is the YFN. They dropped the case and then they picked it up. The attorneys didn't have a clue about it. And then they turned around and did a re-indictment, and now they're going to trial. Okay. So I know for a fact Fulton County is doing that because time is running out, because they've been concentrating on other things. They have short staff and all this kind of stuff is going on in that county. What is the full name of the GoFundMe? It's Sonia Durham. Let me show you. Hold on. Here's the name right there. Sonia Durham. That is not a common name, guys. This is not a name like Joneses or Smith or Johnson or anything like that. This is a name that's very specific. It's not a common name. Okay? And now what I'm getting ready to do for all those who are just coming in, I'm going to go ahead. It's 888 of you guys in here. I'm going to go ahead and play this. What's the $5 comment? The $5 comment, let me go read it. It says, $5 comment person said, I would love to do more, but I honestly don't trust Sonia, and I believe Nesto is guilty of financial abuse crime. And he may not be in the picture with the kids, but he definitely poses this proceed the which is a crime. Definitely proceed this which is a crime. I don't want to hear that the pictures was already in the phone either. I had to send this through my fake account because I don't trust these people. This is what this person said. They don't trust these people. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and play this. Did Nesto cousin write that? I don't know. So if you need read the comment and the $5 donation. I just read it, lady, Auntie D. I just read the comment. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna replay this. Then why send the $5? I don't know, Devin. I don't know why they send it. Tonya said laptop. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna play me, and then I'm gonna listen to KB's message she sent to me. Well, why waste the time? Lord, take the wheel. Oh, Sonia said laptop. Okay, I'm gonna go play. They had to donate order to comment. I'm sure Fulton County is backed up because a lot is going down there, and that probably pause the reason it's taking so long to indict. It's unusual. It's not unusual for people to sit in jail for years. Yeah, that's true. Possessed. Okay. Possessed maybe what she meant to type. Okay. Sonia seems like the woman who would recruit young. Oh, allegedly. Okay. All right. Cruel said laptop. Shirley involved. She knows everything. That's why had to distance herself from Nesto. Hey, Andrea. Okay. Let's go ahead and play. Okay, yeah, let's go ahead and play my live. And I'm gonna be quiet so you guys can listen. Okay, I'm gonna go back to where we said we found that. Okay. All right, let's go. How would you need to improve your image? She got a 2021 Mercedes Benz, y'all. Her car is not that old. 22. This happened in 2022. Her car was 2021. Her car wasn't old. Dang, dude. All right. And he could sell a trade for another car to improve her image. Williams sent his assistant Alicia Alexander, aka Dominique, to pick up her Mercedes. Beckham advised that there was a bald, unknown black man with her. Okay. On June 20. Oh, wait. Yeah. It was 2021. It wasn't even 2022. So the car was not old at all. The car was not old, y'all. Okay. June 2023 to June 23rd, 2021, Beckham secured 3 cashier check, y'all, from her BBT account that were made payable to Danielle Durham, later changed to Danielle Diamond for $20,000, Alicia Alexander for $6,000, Olivia Washington for $5,000. She was giving up that money like that. For $5,000, Gooden later found Danielle Diamond and Co. is located in America Mart, Atlanta, 250 Spring Street. And they gave address for that. No, William told Beckham to issue another cashier check to Danielle Diamond, which Beckham contacted BBT to authorize the issuance of a new check. Gooden contacted Danielle Diamond and spoke with the owner, and she recalled William coming into the store and tendering the check for merchandise. Legal process for information about the transaction and forthcoming. Number 11. On June 29, 2021, William purchased in the name of Nesto Elite Private Security, LLC, a 1998 Prevent Royal coach for $90,000 from the Wildcat RV sales in Corbin, Kentucky. To complete the transaction, William convinced Beckham to send $90,000. So she sent another. What's wrong with this woman? How's she gonna send that much money to this dude? What? Did you wait? Let's count this money. First, she sent 20,000, right? Then she sent 6,000. Then she sent 5,000, right? So that's 41,000 right there. Because 11 and 6 is 11. I mean, 6 and 5 is 11, right? And then 20. That's 31,000. I was wrong. 31,000, right? And then 90,000. She wouldn't throw away money like that. Lord have mercy. Mm. Wait. Hold on. That she was $90,000, right? She's completed the transaction. William convinced Beckham to send $90,000. Beckham wired 70. Okay, we did that. 70 and 20 is to 90,000, right? Um Again, Beckham was led to believe that the vehicle purchase was intended for her to meet with future clients. Beckham was opposed to William putting the vehicle in his business's name and requested that he transfer it to her name. And he never did. Beckham traveled with William to Destin, Florida, so that she could get in the water and cleanse herself from so that she could move forward. Okay. That was weird. Oh, it's more, y'all. It's more to this. Hold on, y'all. Hold on. Hold on. Listen to this. On August 21st, 2021, William purchased in the name of Nesto Elite Private Security LLC a 2002 Pre-Volst Liberty for $210,000 from Premier Coach Group in Gillsburg, Arizona. That transaction included the trade in of a 1998 Prevent Royal coach he purchased with Beckham money on June 29, 2021. And Beckham's 2021 Mercedes-Benz Baron vehicle number, and it gave vehicle number, paid in full on May 13, 2021 in the amount of $70,453. Those two vehicles gave him a trade-in credit of $150,000 per premium coach group. The remaining $60,000 was provided in the following manner. During the August 21st, 2020, William provided $10,000 cash and wrote check in the amount of $50,000 drawn on South SunTrust account number, and they give the account number, belonging to Nesto Elite Securities. The check was later returned and rejected for insufficient fund. So he bounced a check for $50,000, y'all. This is crazy. Okay, on September 15, 2021, Williams initiated a wire transfer to Premium Coach Group for $20,000 from his SunTrust account belonging to Nesto L. Williams. Ernest L. Williams. And they gave a reference number. On October 4th, 2021, William initiated a wire transfer from Premium Coach Group for $30,000 from SunTrust account belonging to Nesto Elite Private Security LLC. Then I gave a reference number. Note, William never informed or consult with Beckham about this transaction. William later showed Beckham a 2002 Prevost Liberty and told her he upgraded her with a newer coach. Again, William registered and bought this vehicle in the name of Nestor Elite Private Security LLC. Right? On June 30th, 2022, William purchased in the name of Nesto Elite Private Security LLC a 2021 Mercedes-Benz G550 truck for $189,165 from Wade Ford in Smyrna, Georgia. The transaction included the trade-in of a 2002 pre-Volst Liberty valued at $165,000 and a 2009 Freightliner Business Classic given for $28,000. During Williams' arrest, the vehicles for his wife's birth. Hold on. Let's go back. During Williams' arrest on July 7, 2022, he had a key for a Mercedes-Benz G-Wagon in his belongings. William explained that he just purchased the vehicle for his wife's birthday. William is married to Shirley Strawberry for her birthday on July 28, 1954. Beckham was informed by William of this transaction after he repeated attempt to have her car and or money returned to her. William failed to deliver service her convenience. Service her convenience. They don't know what they're writing. William failed to deliver service her convenience. Okay, convince. Well, her he could provide. I don't know what he's saying, but anyway, Beckham had provided text messages that reflect her communication with William about their business and her demand to return her property due to him defrauding her. But now, y'all, she is a big dummy. That kind of money, and she must have been in love with him. What do y'all think? There's no way she should be giving that man all that money. Okay, so okay, she provided text messages in her communication where William was blah, 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 blah. Based on the information contained wherein, I believe that Ernest L. William, a.k.a. Nesto William, a.k.a. Nesto, intentionally provide Beckham as to his ability to assist her with locating investors for her business proposal, and intentionally took or obtained her property as discussed herein through a deceitful means with the intention of depriving the owner Beckham of, get this, y'all ready for the large amount? $191,410.53. That's how much money he got from that woman. Let me say it again. $191,410.53. Should I repeat the amount again? $191,410.53. That man got that much money from that lady. Lord have mercy. Okay. That was that lady. That was that car. Okay, here's the other one. Here's the other theft by deception. Because remember, there's 3 of them. Where is Audrey at? Where's Audrey? She was saying how handsome he was yesterday. Where is she at? Audrey, are you in here? Where is Audrey at? Audrey M. Calling Audrey M. Where are you? You in the bushes? Y'all ready? Let's hear what the next one here. $191,410.53. I know that by heart now. $191,410.53. All right, let's hear the next person here. All right. Remember. She said you're dead. Listen to this. Tomorrow, they were supposed to have a hearing for the other two cases, right? they cancel it, right? They cancel tomorrow's hearing because he has to do an not arraignment, but a bond hearing for these three new charges. This was done the 11th. It was charged yesterday for these three new charges. Then he was charged on Friday the 7th for those other five. You know, the back door, the cage, the R, you know, the word that starts with rhymes with cage, but it's the R word with the girl and all that. Okay, that he has to be arraigned for. He was arraigned for that, and that's where he got 4 no bond and one $50,000 bond. But remember, he also got that 800 something $1,000 bond with the other situation with theft by deception and all this, the little kids, the porn thing. This dude got a lot of stuff going on. And y'all, this is not alleged. This is actual transaction. They have documents on this here. You know what I'm saying? Now, the other ones is like, okay, it's alleged, right? But this one, she has, you know, documents of her taking the money out of the accounts and all this kind of stuff. You know what I'm saying? And they got communications of her asking for her stuff and her money. Okay? You said somebody needs to send Hassan Camp. Somebody, okay, hold on. Do not to disrespect you. Somebody needs to send those transcript over to Hassan Campbell. He's over there. Fashion R. Kelly. Oh, he's fashion R. Kelly. Oh my God. All right, we're gonna buy. He's fashion. 1 p.m. Then it gives the address on that, right? And it says theft by deception again. And in the case, the code is 16-8-3. And it says here, his son said the accused did give. Okay, didn't I just read this one? Oh, yeah, I read this one. Sorry. Okay, sorry, I was in the wrong one. Okay, you right? All right, August 21st, 2021 at 12 p.m. and August 21st, 2021 at 1 p.m. Then it gives the address, and then it says here theft by deception. And this is the car one. Okay. But this is the same thing with the car. Okay, we gotta go past that one. We did that one. Okay, so what they did is they broke the same crime down and they did it like different, you know, so it's the same person, but they charge crimes separately. Okay, we read it already. So that's him. So he got 3 more new charges. For the money, because the car is separate, and then she also gave him cash. Do you guys think this guy is gonna get out of this? Oh, I forgot to tell you guys. He did plead guilty for robbery with the shot off gun, so he pleaded guilty for that one. That one they didn't even have to arraign him for that one. But that wasn't him, y'all. We found out later that wasn't him. So that the shut off gun, that was not him. So I did make the correction on that. Okay. This was an old video I had. So that was a correction on that. So I don't want y'all to go but no, but she said it was a shotgun. No, that wasn't him. There's another guy who pleaded guilty on that. Okay. Wasn't him. Okay. Wasn't him. Okay. Sorry I repeated myself. Back, Sylvia, where the credit card woman? The credit card woman is what's her name? Start with an S. The credit card woman start with an S. Beckham is a different person. Credit card is a teacher. Beckham is somebody, you know, the person he met, blah, 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 who is a businesswoman. She had all that money. It's quite a few people. It's not just one person. You know what I mean? It's the guy. Remember The guy with the veteran, the disabled veteran guy. It was him. It's a couple of lot of different people. It's the rent people. It's the rent folks. It's the school teacher. It's the girl, the young lady. Guys, what are we watching? The old live or yeah, it's the old live that I was showing them. Okay, everybody that's coming in. What I was showing is an old live that I was reading the document of Miss Beckham's charges for Nesto. And one of the names that was mentioned is Diamond Durham, and then they changed it to Diamond. What's that name? Diamond something. What was it? Danielle Diamond. Originally it was Danielle Durham. Then it's to Danielle Diamond. Okay, so when we listened this originally, we didn't have names of people, but now we have names of people because Sonia came out and we got her name now. And you notice that she did this here. She did the GoFundMe, and the GoFundMe has that last name, Durham. And that's not a common last name. That's a last name that's specific. It's not like broad. You know what I'm saying? If we were in England or in Scotland or something, like Durham would be regular name. But here in the U.S., Durham is not common. Dominique Durham. Yeah, thank you. I'm getting so mixed up with these names. Lord have mercy. Wasn't it Danielle Diamond? Are you sure? You sure it's not Danielle Diamond? K Bonita. Let's play it because I'm so confused now, y'all. I'm so confused. Coach Group. That's why I call her Coach. Okay. It's Danielle Diamond, right? Durham. Yeah, thank you. It's Danielle Durham. Yeah, that was the name. TL, I don't know. Her last name is Durham. Yes. Thank you, just here. Learn. And then they changed it to Danielle Diamond. Danielle Diamond is the juror. The jury person, the juror. But remember, Tasha K said something about the criminal enterprise, and that really had her over the edge. That's why she was kind of pissed off at Tasha's interview, right? Pull Shirley and go dumb. Pull Shirley and go dumb. Danielle Durham and Danielle Diamond Jury Store. Yeah. But let's play that part again. What they said. They said it was later changed. It didn't say that they made a mistake. It was later changed. So we got to figure out why was it changed to Danielle Diamond instead of Durham. It says, yeah, the name change was, it was changed over to that person. We don't know why. Hold on, let's play it again. Let me go back to that spot. Let's start that spot right here. Let's start right here, okay? Identification number, and then gave it a number, so that he could sell or trade it for another vehicle to improve her image. William sent. Wait a minute. Why would you need to improve your image? She got a 2021 Mercedes Benz, y'all. Her car is not that old. 22. This happened in 2022. Her car was 2021. Her car wasn't old. Dang, dude. All right. And he could sell or trade it for another car to improve her image. Williams sent his assistant, Alicia Alexander, aka Dominique, to pick up her Mercedes. Okay, that's where Dominique came to pick up the Mercedes. Like you said, who just said that? Like you said, finesse. Yeah, Dominique came to pick up the Mercedes. Dominique, we know Dominique was on purpose, but we don't know who Dominique is, y'all. We got a lot of people's name in here. Okay, that was Dominique. Come on. Beckham advised that there was a unknown black man with her. So there was a bald-headed man that was with Dominique. Okay, we know that. Dominique. Her. Okay. On June 20. Oh, yeah. It was 2021. It wasn't even 2022. So the car was not old at all. The car was not old, y'all. Okay. June 2023 to June 23rd, 2021, Beckham secured 3 cashier check, y'all, from her BBT account that were made payable to Danielle Durham. Okay, y'all heard that. She had 3 checks made payable to Danielle Durham. Y'all heard that, right? 3 checks made payable to Danielle Durham. Got it? Allegedly. Thank you, Nikki. Allegedly. Allegedly. Okay. All right. And then they would changed it. Did they say by mistake? Let's hear if they say by mistake. Hold on. Later changed to Danielle Diamond. It was no mistake. It was later changed to Danielle Diamond. It didn't say it was a mistake. It said it was later changed to Danielle Diamond. But at first, she made it out to who? Danielle Durham. How you write 3 checks, though? Exactly. Sonia was the middleman in y'all, allegedly. Because it was a mistake. Cynthia didn't say it was a mistake. They changed it. Cynthia's still trying to do it. It was a mistake. Cynthia, we don't know. They said it was changed. Maybe they couldn't get the check cash, and then they said, okay, let me put it in diamond. Cynthia trying to give it a... Oh, Lord, we are such detectives over here. We don't know, Brittany. Brittany said, so Danielle and Sonia. We don't know. 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 All we know, it was Durham. And that's a name that was on there. It says, no, come on now. Why would it be a mistake to that name? Why that name, Cynthia? Why that name? Come on. That's not a name you just accidentally make a mistake to. Come on now. How you make a mistake and write it to that name? Fraudulent error? Out of all the names. That's right. Out of all the names. Out of all the names, mistake it to Danielle Durham. And then you change it to Danielle Diamond. You could come up. Hold on, Bonita. Hold on a second. Let me finish this. All right. Let's finish this and then I'm done. For $20,000. Alicia Alexander for $6,000. Olivia Washington for $5,000. She was giving up that money like... Wait a minute. There's different names. Did y'all hear that? There's different names for those checks. Those other checks are different names. Man. Hold on, yeah. Hold on. We got hold on. We gotta do this. We gotta do this a little bit. Come back a little bit, man. Hold on. All unknown black man with her. Okay. On June 20. Oh, yeah. It was 2021. It wasn't even 2022. So the car was not old at all. The car was not old, y'all. Okay. June 2023 to June 23rd, 2021, Beckham secured 3 cashier check, y'all, from her BBT account that were made payable to Danielle Durham, later changed to Danielle Diamond for $20,000, Alicia Alexander for $6,000, Olivia Washington for $5,000. She was giving up that money like that. For $5,000, Gooden later found Danielle Diamond and Co. is located in America Mart, Atlanta, 250 Spring Street. And they gave an address for that. Note, William told Beckham to issue another cashier check to Danielle Diamond, which Beckham contacted BBT to authorize the issuance of a new check. Gooden contacted Danielle Diamond and spoke with the owner, and she recalled William coming into the store and tendering the check for merchandise. Legal process for information about the transaction and forthcoming. Okay. Yeah, y'all remember that phone call with that diamond and that money, and they were asking, remember that? The diamond store? Y'all see that? Okay. I'm gonna put the link in because Miss Bonita wants to come up. We're gonna pin that right there, y'all. We're gonna pin that right there. We're gonna pin that right there because this is making my head hurt, y'all. This is making my head hurt. Y'all head not hurting? I had to stop this. Go ahead, Bonita. Come on in. KK Bonita, come on. My head is like spinning right now. This is a little bit too much for my head. It's too much for my head, y'all. What was the story she gave to Beckham to justify making a check payable to a juror? I don't know. High vibes. I don't know. But that man gave up that money. Hey, KK Bonita.
Hello, huh?
Hey, you breaking up.
You hear me?
Yeah, I hear you now.
Okay, let me get straight. Is that better? Okay. This is only my synopsis. Smart people, they make mistakes. I think Sonia.
Okay, you go ahead
Now,
now. We don't
when they
hear.
got the lady to write the checks, there was one thing that said that one check went to Dominique for five something. Can you hear me now? Okay. There was one check went to Dominique and one check went to Olivia. And then one check went to the jewelry store. Now, when they had her send the checks over, one of them dummies put Durham on there for Danielle by mistake. And when Danielle Diamonds got it, Diane's Diamond said, "That's not my name." Sent it back and said, "Change it to Diamond." That's what I come
Where
up with.
where that come from? Where you hear that? Where does that come from?
That's coming out of my mind, and I've
Oh,
seen
oh,
some
oh,
documents.
okay, got you. Okay.
Yeah, I'm just saying, just a synopsis of what could happen,
Got you.
you know. And so when she got the check, when she got it, it said Dominique Durham, and she's like, "This isn't right." They took it back or sent it back and said, "Change it to Diamonds." Because afterwards, this hit the fan. Remember, Dominique Diamonds called Shirley and said, "Hey, they just called me about blah, 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 blah." But one of those ladies is Sonia. I'm just not, it might be Olivia because if what I sent you, the girl said
Hold on.
that Olivia,
I'm getting ready to play what you send me, and then
okay.
we could discuss that. Hold on a second.
Okay, well, let me drop down. I'm done, honey.
Well, I'm gonna play what you send me. So
Okay,
that's that. Hold on a second. Yeah, I'm gonna play what she sent me, so we can get some.
okay.
Okay, hold on.
Love you. Bye bye.
Love you too, honey. Thank you. All right, yeah, I'm about to play what she sent me, and you guys let me know, what do you think? Hold on. I do not own this right. This is someone else's content. This is from SC. Hold on. SC Berry. SC Berry. Okay. This is not my stuff. Oh, wait a minute. You gotta tell me a time stamp. Bonita, Bonita, this is 2 hours. I'm not gonna listen 2 hours of this. Could you tell me where time stamp that I need to be looking at? Please.
Who are you if you do not stand?
I need to know what time stamp. Bonita. KK Bonita.
Household. My mom was an alcoholic. My dad had left.
Okay, she's gonna go check. She's gonna go check. Hey, see Maisie Footy. She said, my man may soon have to be his own prison call. I wanted her to send the check straight to, he wanted her to send the check straight to the juror so he wouldn't have any paper trail. Interesting, Brittany. Oh, for the ring. Okay. Yes, SC Berry is an activist on YouTube. That's her interview with one of the victims. Okay. SS Tally had some type of knowledge and decided to look the other way. And Lady Diamond T says, okay, hold on, y'all. Hold on a second. She's looking for the time. Hold on. Hold on. I'm going to just go ahead and play this because she didn't give me the timestamp. She didn't give me the timestamp. Oh, she said, okay. I was just about to say you didn't give me the timestamp. She just gave me the timestamp. 8:55. Hold on. She said 8:55. I was about to say something. She got it. 8:55.
I feared murder here to anyone else. It's a case that.
And no, it wasn't.
Hold on. 8:55.
Might be me too, but that's you a little bit because I can't do your hand.
We did it a little bit earlier.
It's still the same? It's a little bit better. That's as loud as your volume go? Yeah, this is, I don't know, it's not going up any louder than this. Okay, we good. So first of all, I want to welcome you and thank you for giving me the opportunity to talk to you. I know a lot that went on with you and you tried to reach out to different sources before you came on this platform. I know a lot of stuff is up under investigation. And I also know that you showed me receipts showing where you reached out to Shirley Strawberry about this whole situation. So I want to take them back to the beginning, how you came in contact with Nesto Williams. Okay, I hit him up on Instagram. He was on Instagram and he would talk about how he's helping people with their lives, get their lives back in order. He seemed like he was doing like a lot of great things for the community and for himself. And I liked how he was like really big on his wife and stuff like that. So I'm like, oh, good. I don't have to worry about nobody trying to talk to me. And I'm like, you know what? I'm going to reach out to him. At that time, I was in a really, really dark place. Like I had just lost my mom. I just lost my nephew that was staying with me. Not only that, like I gave him a little like snippet of my life, my background. Like I told him, about my hardship. Hold on, baby, hold on. Yeah, that's the loudest it goes, so y'all might have to cut up your speakerphone. Is your speaker all the way up on your phone, baby? Yeah, so hold on, let me try something else. Let me see. I'm going to audio. Let me see. Okay, how about now? Can you hear me? That's a little bit better, yes. That's as far as it's going. That's as far as it's going to go. So I hope they can hear me now. That's way better. Yes, go ahead. Okay, I was like in a really dark place at the time while I reached out to Ernesto. Like I said, I was taking care of my mom. She had cancer, and my nephew was living with me. He had got murdered, and I gave him like a snippet of my life. Like I was raised in a really abusive household. My mom was alcoholic. My dad had left. I was molested and sexually assaulted by my mom's boyfriend, who she stayed with until she passed away. So I was letting him know, like, I'm in the mental, like, I'm going through a lot mentally because I had to go into that household to take care of my mom and see her boyfriend every single day. I was working part-time. I was in school. And at the time I was doing hair. Talking, he was telling me how he had this mobile hair salon. And he was like, yeah, I could put you in the first spot. So any hairstylist know when you had that first seat at the door, or that first booth at the door, or whatever, that's like a big thing. So I believed everything that he was saying. I guess I was really naive at the time, trusting and thinking that a celebrity is going to look out for me. So he was like, well, it takes money to make what's that and the third. And I said, well, it's okay, but I could do better. And he was like, all right, well, I want to see if you're really serious. I said, okay. So I was like, listen, I don't want nobody to play me out or whatever. I don't have money like that to give to anybody just to play around with. I could do that myself. I'm like, are you really going to help me? So he persuaded me. He was like, yeah, I'm going to help you. And, my wife is this and that. And I said, okay. So he said, well, this is what I need you to do. I need you to send a deposit for then he would show me like, we would go like we would video chat, and he would show me the mobile hair salon. I don't know if that was really his, but he was showing me one that he was working on, and it was really beautiful or whatever. And he said it was gonna be set up in Buckhead and this, that, and the third. And now, mind you, I'm from Jersey, but I go back and forth because my parents are from Georgia, so I will be back and forth from Jersey to Georgia. And so he was like, we were sitting.
Yeah, she came on our live before. This young lady, she's been here before. I just remember she's been here before.
I'm trying to set up something where we can meet. And I said, okay, deposit. So I sent the deposit to him. And, I thought everything was going to go well. And then he was like, well, what about your car? Do you have a car to get around in and this, that, and the third? And I was like, I said, I have a car, but it's not, the best of cars. Like, I wouldn't trust it to get around, like drive down here and get around with it. So he said, okay, I'm going to help you get a car. So it was something pertaining to his daughter, whether this was his daughter's car or a car she didn't want or whatever. And then he showed me the car. I believe it was like probably like a Nesto. So he was like, he showed me the car, and he said, listen, but I need something. I'm gonna pay for this car, but I need something to put towards this car. Now I'm sitting here, I'm like, listen, I done sent him $500 already, like for the deposit for the spot for the mobile hair salon. I don't know if I'm gonna send this one. So he just
okay. Her paperwork is in the documents. She's one of the persons that I've seen in, not paperwork, but in the arrest record. Her stuff is told on there. It's one of the person who's the alleged victim. Improve your business, get better car, fix your credit, and fix your home. Same old scam. Yeah, it is. August, hold on.
Kept talking. Oh, he's good. He will convince you that you got on blue panties when you know you got on purple. So
he got a gift for gab.
I said, well, I wanna before I send this, I really need to see this card. So he showed me the card, whatever. So he had me to send it to some lady named Belinda. So
Belinda's another name, huh?
Screenshot that I sent you, and it said investment when I sent it to her. I have tried to get my money back from this lady as well, and she definitely wasn't trying to give me my money back. And I screenshot that all of the times I sent her to have her to send me my money back or whatever, to the point where she blocked me. And she, when I looked at her picture, I think that's his type, light skin, short hair, whatever. But anyway, I'm not sure if she was dating him, so don't quote me on that. I'm not sure if she was dating him or dealing with him or whatever. But this is who he had me to send the money to. And so after a while of talking and calling and video chatting, he would video chat with me when he was around other celebrities. And I'm like, okay, well, he's showing me that he's about his business. I guess, eventually everything is going to come together or whatever. Those are piling up on me, and I'm getting stressed out. And he was like, I contacted us and said, listen, what is going on? We still haven't met yet. You took my money. I haven't gotten the car yet. I haven't got you're not even really talking to me like that. What's going on? So he called me back one day, and he was like, okay, we're gonna meet up. So come on down to Georgia, this, that, and third. So I comes down to Georgia, spent about $800 to get down to Georgia. I hit him up, and he told me he was in LA. Help me to meet you, so that we can start figuring out what's going to happen, and when I'm gonna start working or whatever. So you in LA, like, this is not what you said. You told me to meet you. And he's like, oh, well, I'm sorry, I forgot. And it was just a bunch of runaround, Miss Essie, like a bunch of runaround. And to the point where I kept calling him. I'm pissed off. And then when he did call to say, okay, well, maybe we could meet this day. Okay, so anybody that knows me, when I get my menstrual, I know it's TMI, but when I get my menstrual, like, I be really sick or whatever. So I couldn't go anywhere. I was really sick, and I was like, listen, today won't be a good day. But I hit him up the following day, and no answer, to the point where I was like, listen, my brother was in the streets at the time. I'm like, listen, I'm about to get my brother. My brother said, you need to give me my money. Or he's like, I'm not worried about it. I'm a street nigga too. And just get away. He just turned from this nice, that want to help you, to this savage. And I was like, wow, okay. So I'm like, I don't want to really get my brother involved in this. I never even told my brother at the time, but I did eventually tell him what was going on. And he was like, well, what you want to do? And I said, I'm gonna take him to court or whatever. I'm gonna take him to court. But I was like embarrassed and ashamed that I trusted somebody I didn't know. We all take a chance for trusting somebody that we don't know, even if it's somebody you meet and you have sex with. You took a chance with him, so I took a chance and thought that he was going to come through, and I thought that he had some type of empathy and sympathy for me or whatever, knowing my background, know what I went through in life, because there's a lot more than that I discussed with him, but I'm not going to say it on here. But he made it seem like he was really concerned, and I'm like, well, with all I can't help you with, I know my wife, and come to think of it, I'm wondering which wife you're talking about, but that's another story. But I'm like, he wasn't trustworthy or honest. He came off to be in the beginning. He turned into somebody totally different. Definitely Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde.
Okay, so let me ask you this. Okay, so you said the car that he was trying to sell you was a Nissan.
I think it was a Nissan or a Toyota. It sort of looked, it was like, this, we're talking about 2016, 17-ish. So, and it wasn't a new model car at that time. It was an older model, but I believe it was either a Nissan or a Toyota, if I'm not mistaken. I can't remember, but it was one of the two.
So what made you hit him up? Because he was connected to a celebrity and you thought you could believe him?
that was a part of, but that wasn't the main reason. The main reason was because he was talking about all the great things that he was doing and how he's helping people get their lives together, helping them with their credit, helping them get established and just do great things in life. So I'm like, listen, I'm at a horrible point in my life. I really need somebody to help me get up out of this hole that I'm in. I wasn't making the money that I felt like, okay. He was talking about the mobile hair salon. I could do great because I had just finished school, a while before that, and I was already working in salons. I had the experience and stuff like that. So I'm like, okay, well, I know I could do something great down here, and that's not what happened.
Okay, so when you hit him up, you was actually hitting him up because you wanted to work into a salon.
Right.
Is that right? Okay, so let me ask you this.
We talked about I was more so worried about getting my life together. That's what he was like saying, that he was helping people get their lives together. And he later on started asking me about how's my credit and stuff like that.
Okay, so
and it went to like he got a mobile hair salon and stuff like that. So I'm like, okay, good, I'll do well there.
So did you said you sent him $500. The $500 was to secure your place in the salon?
Right.
Was the salon supposed to be in Georgia or LA?
In Georgia, in Buckhead. It was a mobile hair salon that he said that he was working on. He showed it to me and everything. Like, we was in a video chat. He showed me the salon and it looked like a nice, it was like one of those coach buses. This is something that he was like gutting out and, renovating. And it had like a brown marble and stuff. It looked really nice. I don't know if that was actually his or whatever, but that's what he was telling me at the time, that was his, and he was working on getting it renovated, and and he was like, so, and then he was telling me, I need to see pictures of you. This is what he was saying, like, I need to see pictures of you because it's a certain look that I want to have for the women that work here. Basically, like, I worked in a salon before where they want you to be dressed up and have on heels and stuff like that. And it was like to bring customers, a lot of male customers as well. But so I'm like, okay, maybe that's what he's trying to get at. And then I remember one time we spoke on the phone and he was asking me for a picture. And he was like, oh, you're really pretty. He was like, you got big boobs. And he was like, men love boobs. You'll do well in LA. Like, they like stuff like that. And
Whoa. Are we listening to some trafficking, yo? What are we listening to? I stepped away, then I come back, and I hear this part. Okay, let me put it back. I stepped away for a second, and all of a sudden I hear her saying to he said she got big boobs. Wait a minute. Oh, Jesus. I'm sorry, I saw something fall by. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to scream. There's a cricket. Sorry. All right, here we go.
I'm like, it started being a little bit unprofessional.
Did y'all
like, I don't like the way it's going, but I'm gonna try to keep it cordial and try to stay as professional, and maybe he'll stop talking about that.
Okay, so when you sent to the $500 for your position, did you send him money for the car as well?
Yeah, he told me to send it to the lady Verlinda. I'm not gonna say her last name on here, but he told me to send it to Verlinda. That's the screenshot that I sent you. And I put that it was an investment because that's who he asked me to send the payment to. I don't know if she had something to do with the car or what, but from what I can remember now, it was pertaining to his daughter. Like, it was either a car she didn't want or a car she had, however it was, but it was pertaining to his daughter. That's what he said. So,
okay, so basically, what was the total amount that you gave him all together?
He only got $1,000 from me, thank God. But I know it had I not start coming off all rowdy and stuff like that, because one, he didn't like. I guess he felt like I was a little ghetto because my Instagram page. He was like, "Oh, you need to clean that page up. You got too much mess on your page. You need to clean that up. That's not professional or ladylike." And I'm like, "It's just entertainment. I don't give a damn about my Instagram." But okay. I guess. I clean it up. But when all of that kicked off, I was like, I ain't cleaning up a damn thing. I don't care about no Instagram. But then I realized, yeah, if you might have an Instagram and I'm having a business, then yeah, that'll be cleaned up. That'll be nice. But other than that, no, my regular page, I don't.
Well, how much did it cost you to fly to Georgia? Did you drive to Georgia? How did you? So you went to Georgia to go get the car, and he never showed up.
No, he never showed up. He never met me. When I hit him up, he said that when I called him, he said that he was in LA, and I believe I sent you a screenshot of him stating that he was in LA.
Right.
Our correspondence between us, I sent that to you, and I also sent you the correspondence between me. Reaching out to Miss Shirley, and I know she don't have anything to do with it, but just I was trying to warn her or to let her know what was going on, and to see if she could speak to her husband and have him give me my damn money back. To see if I could get my money back. So I'm like, let me go to the wife. The wife might can make shit move, furniture move. So let me see. And she she didn't respond. She didn't say anything. So, I don't blame her or whatever, but I was just like, dang, like I did reach out to you. I tried to tell you all of this stuff that was going on, and I got nothing.
Well, now she did send me a screenshot from Instagram showing that she reached out to Shirley. Shirley didn't respond. She had a little black fur coat on. She was living her best life. So you can sit up here and piss on the little person, but you ain't going to think that this girl needs some money. She was already in a dire need. And to me, mentally, they took advantage of that. They used her lack of what she had as far as financial, try to do something else. And they took advantage of her. So how much money? So you sent them $1,000. How much did it cost you to go to Georgia?
That was about $800-900.
So basically, you out of $2,000 for him.
Just about. But again, like I said, I don't blame Shirley for Ernesto's behavior. I don't blame her for Ernesto's behavior. But like I said, I tried to warn her about a lot of stuff that was going on, and it's not like she wasn't reading her messages or her comments or anything like that, because she even stated, and when I was listening to one of her phone calls, she was stating how she was getting all of this hate and stuff like that on her Instagram and in her DMs and stuff like that. So that means that you read your messages. That means that you seen that and you seen my comment. You seen my messages and you just chose not to respond. I can't get into my old Instagram account, but I definitely see that it's still up there.
Well, how did it feel when you reached out to the wife, Shirley, and she didn't do nothing?
I was disappointed, Who wouldn't be disappointed? I'm like, damn, that didn't work. I thought that was going to work if I would reach out to her. Maybe she thought what was going on to help me get to the bottom of it, of why, he took my money and didn't, come through with what he was stating. But, it was just disappointing.
Did you have a lot of personal conversations with him? You ain't got to say what they were, just yes or no.
Yes, I did.
I think of that because how this nigga gonna have all these wives and try to, that was trying to prep.
Oh, okay. Gwen says, I just joined 5 minutes ago and this sounds like Essie and she's a liar. Essie may have had someone perform this skit with her. Sylvia, be careful. I unsubscribe when Essie claimed SS called. This blame K Bonita. She's the one who sent me this. K Bonita, I'm gonna blame you. She sent me this. K Bonita sent me this. Look, I told y'all, man, I've thrown people under the bus. She said this is not about Etsy. Okay. Hold on. Let me play. Let me finish. Oh, phone calls has a call at 7:00. I'm gonna end this in a few minutes, and so we can go watch phone calls. Just a little victim and take Essie very out of the equation. Okay. Okay, hold on. She said bring it. Hold on. Let me play it. Hold on, y'all. Allegedly. Everything is allegedly. Somebody said Bonita is Essie? How is that Bonita Essie? Hey, Miss Nebraska. How is Bonita's Essie? I don't think the Bonita is Essie. Bonita's not Essie. I would not be hearing this mess if it wasn't on Sylvia's page. It's no one for me. Girl, hello. She said no, she's not, but she's not Essie.
Or whatever he had for you. So you had some personal conversations with him would have led you to working with me because I don't know, Miss Essie, because it wasn't working with me. I was definitely not interested. That's why I was happy to know that he was, feeling his wife like that. Because I'm not the type.
I just want to tell you, this young lady did come on my channel before. This is back in, I think, August. She came on my channel. She has come in here, and because she had told me about the Jersey thing, and then I also read her paperwork. What she's saying is in the paperwork, because it was we have to go back because y'all, all my stuff is on my old thing. I have the playlist with that. The young lady did come on here, and she did get on my platform. She did tell her story, and I also read her stuff in the paperwork. So they're right. It's not about Essie. This is about the lady. Okay.
That a date or deal with a man that's married. I'm not gonna say I never have. I did in the past, but I was young and didn't know no better. And now I do. And that happened one time in my life, and I was like, oh no, never again, because you never win like that. Nothing ever comes out great with that. So that's a no. Okay, so he wasn't interested. Was trying
you don't see the live?
I can sense that,
Hey,
he was
Emmanuel.
on to certain things, and I was just not interested.
Yeah, she does have a YouTube.
I would shut it down, and maybe that's the reason why he came the way he came. But, it is what it is. Did you have any feelings for him? Hell to the no. Ew. No, because I would think, like you got your money, you can't get your car, so now you got to play him and act like you like him. That's what I'm saying. You got to be in that game. The nigga that took your money, now you got to play cool with him until you get your money. Was there ever time that happened? I tried to keep it cordial. I kept trying to talk. I kept trying to be calm because, I could be a wild one at times and snap. And I was really like, let me just keep it cool and, just keep trying to talk to him because you're not going to get anywhere arguing with anyone or, trying to make it bad for yourself. So I definitely try to stay cool about it. But eventually it was just like, I'm not getting anywhere. This man is not trying to give me my money back. This man is not trying to follow that so far. So after a while, the messages started to get real ugly. Well, when you was talking to him, how far along did you know that he was jacked up? Was it 1 month, 2 months? Because this has been going on since what year?
No, I don't see anything for her.
Things started to get really, really bad around April of 2017. That's so this nigga started. Since 2017. Yeah.
I don't see it either, Shantae.
After I think that year,
Hey guys, could we please not put nothing negative about somebody in the chat, please? Pretty please. I don't know the lady, and I don't want her to see this chat and then folks be saying negative things about her. I don't know Essie. I don't want nothing negative to say about her in here because I don't know the lady, and I wouldn't want anybody talking bad about me if on somebody else's channel. So please, guys, please avoid your feelings about somebody in the chat. If you don't mind, I would appreciate that because I don't like talking negative about folks. And especially folks I don't know. You know what I mean? I don't know the lady, so I don't want no one putting stuff. I mean, your feelings about her is your feelings, but to put it in the chat like this, let's avoid that because I don't like drama with other bloggers and stuff like that. I like to stay to myself and let things be peaceful, if you don't mind. I just don't like stuff like that. I thought it was, I was reading phone calls from prisons community message, and I saw she said something for tomorrow, so I thought it was for today. So yeah. I just don't like nonsense like that, y'all. I'm 56 years old and I don't get into fights. I don't fight. I don't like negativity and things like that. I try to stay away, avoid that whenever I can control it. And I can control stuff that's happening in my chat. You know what I mean? So I don't want anybody to come back, oh, Sylvia said this or they said this in Sylvia's chat. I'd rather, let's not do that. Because I don't know the lady and I don't want anything negative said about her. I mean, that's your opinion about her. I don't know. You said unverified information. Well, the lady that's talking to her, she did come in my chat. She did come. Sweet almond joy. Thank you. But the lady that's talking to her, she did come in my chat. So I have heard her story before. It's not something that's just, she did come in my chat and she did come up on my panel and told her story. So it lines up with what she had said before in here. Okay. I don't know what live that I did it on. You don't see anything rising? Okay. Thank you for checking.
Gave up. Like, I gave up. Like, either I'm going to just take them to court, I'm just going to leave it alone. And yes, I think about it all the time that somebody got me for my money and, and whatnot. But I was just like, you know what? Eventually, every dog has their day. So he got to face judgment day one day about the things that he's done to people. And not for nothing, I felt something like this was going to transpire because of the type of person. It was like, it's going to hit him. Something is going to happen to him eventually. And I was right. So did you think?
Thank you. Just here to learn. I understand. She says, I don't think it's a bad or negative because I don't think people know her or mean ill will towards Essie. I just think people know your values and are trying to protect you. Thank you for that. I just don't want, because it was something that doesn't feel well that was put in there about her, and I don't like stuff like that. So, I mean, if a person has an opinion about her, that's their opinion. They don't need to put it in its chat. Because in that word, this causes kind of craziness and people start feeling certain kind of way. I just don't like that kind of stuff. I just don't like that. If you have an opinion about somebody, you don't like somebody, that's your opinion. You just keep it to yourself. But don't put it in the chat. That will cause other people to start drawing towards that negativity. And it's not fair to her because I don't know the lady. The lady has never done anything to me. So I have to protect her as well as protect myself from stuff like that. Because I know there's a lot of people do stuff, say stuff based on their own feelings in the chat, and it causes confusion. And I try my best to avoid confusion. So that's why I don't like negativity or don't like people talking about other people in my chat. Okay. I just hope you guys will respect that and avoid putting negativity about somebody. Okay. And I know we talk about Nesto, but this is a commentary we're doing on him, and I try to avoid that kind of stuff too. But Essie has nothing to do with what's being talked about. This is a lady giving her account of what's happened to her. And let us focus on that. And I know folks gonna get mad, don't jump off, but that's okay. But I just have to set a standard. I don't like talking about people. I just avoid that kind of stuff. If you know me, if I'm gonna talk about somebody, it's somebody that did something to me personally. Somebody did something to me personally. But for me to say something about other people's content creators and stuff, I don't do that. I was always taught, if you don't have something nice to say about somebody, don't say nothing at all. So I would rather for you guys not to put anything negative about somebody else in my chat. Capiche? Are we okay? We cool with that? We cool with that? Okay. Thank you, Devin. I just don't want us to do that. It'll cause all this confusion. Okay?
That he was prepping you for his shop or something? Because I'm going to be honest with you, I'm a master cosmetologist. Okay, go ahead.
Yes, absolutely. Yes.
Okay, so let me say this before you answer this. I'm a master cosmetologist for over 30 years. I got licensed out of Atlanta, Georgia, so we're considered a master cosmetologist. We can do hair, toes, nails, makeup, and everything. So I ain't never been in a shop where they told me I got to wear heels. Ain't nobody trying to stand up on I'm dressed cute, but I'm not going to wear no heels because at 4'9", you don't look right wearing heels. It's just what it is. So I've never been at a level of a barbershop, beauty shop that they tell you really how you dress. So when he told you how you should be dressing, what did you feel?
Okay, I can stop it now. She said I can stop it now. Okay. She said no contention. Okay, Rain. It said, hey chat, can you send Sylvia? Oh, what, y'all? Look at her, what she doing? Oh, that is so sweet. She wants y'all to send me a Christmas present. Thanks, Lady Coltrane. I think how you conduct your child. I like how you conduct. Hey, Johnny. Thank you, y'all. It's called maturity. Once you can get to a certain age, you just try to live peacefully and happy. You know, that's what my strive is, just to live peace. I don't let most things get to me anymore. I used to when I was younger, but now at this age, I just want to live happy. I just want people to be happy. I don't want to hurt anybody. That's why I apologize when I do something wrong, because sometimes people may misconstrue what I say because I'm a New Yorker. I'm blunt sometimes. Sylvia has always said that this woman has been on this channel and that Sylvia has read the court document regarding this lady. That's why she is okay with airing this on her channel. Okay. I try. He said, I try work in progress. It takes lots of prayer, y'all. Infamous Sylvia. That is why your skin is so clear, glowing all the way. It is queen. Yeah, I live peaceful. That's why I look young. I'm gonna be 60 within the next 3 years, because February is right around the corner. Oh, thank you for my Merry Christmas. Yeah, we're gonna play some music for the folks, okay? I'm gonna say thank you. Hold on, we gotta play music. And all those that hate my music, oh well. Hot flashes and distance. You said she said hot flashes and distance. You know what? Back the F up. You know you too much. You are too much. And with a name like that, I know you gotta be too much. Hold on, let me play this music. Thank you, Rain. Thank you, Diamond. Thank you, Tabasco. Here's your music. One day I'm going to get up and I'm going to twerk for y'all, okay? I'm going to twerk for y'all one day. No, after I get my what kind of surgery they call it? Tummy tuck. After I get my tummy tuck, I'm a after I get my tummy tuck, I'm a twerk for y'all. Hold on, okay? Hold on. Emmanuel said, "Twerk team." I'm a twerk because I feel like twerking with that music. Don't do it, right? Don't go to Dr. Who's Dr. Curve? I'm calling Uganda. Janet, stop it. Don't be trying to call Uganda on me. Janet, tell it on me. Janet, stop it. Infamous Sylvia. Is your last initial T on Cash App? It is Tumasimi. It's Infamous Sylvia, Tumasimi. My Cash App is Infamous Sylvia. And it has Tumasimi on there. Is it T on there? Hold on a second. Let me make sure. Hold on. Dr. Curve is a popular doctor in Atlanta. Y'all really want me to go get surgery? I ain't getting no surgery, y'all. I'm just joking. I'm not getting surgery. I just told y'all a lie. Okay. All right, hold on a second, y'all. Yeah, my child is getting on my nerve. My child, Dallas, she's getting on my nerve. She gonna call me and tell me she's hungry. Yeah, she's 24 years old. What? Her being hungry, what that got to do with me? She don't live here. What that got to do with me, y'all? She talking about she hungry. What does that have to do with me, y'all? Hold on a second. I was checking my Cash App to see what's the name on it. Hold on. She asked me the name on my Cash App. She asked me the name. Okay, what is my Cash App? Hold on. I'm standing by a van. Yeah, it has a T on it. Yeah, it's Tumasimi. Sylvia Tumasimi. Yeah, it's me. That's me. I had to check it out. I forgot what it looked like. I love your music. I'm nodding my head the whole time. Dear, dear, how do you say Pierre, dear? Okay, dear. Listen. What was I about to say? I was about to say something before I got my. I'm about to say something, y'all. Thank you, guys. Thank you, Sabrina. Sabrina's music is for you. Thank you, Robert. Thank you, Carol. Merry Christmas to you too. Thank you, Lady Diamond T. Let me play the music for y'all. I'm gonna do twerking. Hold on. What happened to my music? Oh, she said y'all better stop with those surgeries they put in cancer cell in folks. They did Bob Marley, like they did that Bob Marley. But people that even don't even have surgeries getting cancer. Or what about that? What about people that's not even having surgery having cancer? Cancer gonna come. Let me tell y'all something. Let me tell you something about life. Life is like this. You live it to your fullest. Be happy. Okay, we're gonna die. We're gonna die, and it's no. We can't run away from death, right? But be happy in your living. You get what I'm saying? Be happy. Do things that makes you happy. If getting your body done and looking good makes you happy, do it. Do it. You didn't cause any problem, Bonita. All right, let me say thank you to the folks. Okay, here come Ambi. Thank you, Bonita. Here's your music. Okay, here we go. My music is messing up now. Money, so much money. Yeah, I really feel like having a panel because I thought phone call was gonna come on, but she's not coming on. So I felt like having a panel with you guys because I want to discuss this Nesto thing. I want to talk about whatever you want to talk about, whatever topic you want to talk about. I want us to talk about it because I don't feel like getting off, and I want to just have a conversation with you guys. Thank you, Robert. Hold on, we'll do this, Robert. Money, so much money. You said conspiracy, Miss. You said conspiracy theorists. I'm not conspiracy theorist. How much do we need to send you to watch you twerk? It ain't that much money in the world that's gonna get me to get up here and twerk. Yeah, she said, look, you heard what she just said. And she said cancer is sometimes genetic, and it also comes from the environment, pollution, and toxin in the air. Okay. Yes. We may not Okay, baby said, you had good intention. Let everyone listen to the victim, but the chat went left, and what a shame. Um, Nikki, she wants me to twerk. I said what I said. Wants me to twerk. Oh my god! I said what I said. It's so funny. Yeah, I'm gonna put the link in, and we could just come up here and talk. Cause y'all don't have no. Do you have anything to do a couple of days before Christmas? What do you guys want to talk about? Very true about that recording. We have to enjoy life. Low. Yes, we only live once. Only live once. Enjoy yourself. Be happy. Not you, girl. The person that made the cancer stick. Okay. And our food. We Devin, y'all getting a little bit too serious about this whole thing here. We are not doctors. We're just having a conversation. You know what? We're gonna die from something. All of us gonna die for something. We could be doing all the healthy eating, and you can walk down the street, get hit by a car. Okay? I'm just gonna tell you, you're gonna die from something. Okay? That's one thing we know for a fact. We're going to die. Okay? It's just a matter of when, how. It's already preordained before the foundation of the earth. My name is pronounced like deer, Miss Pierre, just as a deer. Yeah, because my last name is Pierre Louise. My old last name, my maiden last name. Lovejoy, you are in here. Your thing says device is not connected. Lovejoy, it says your thing is not connected. I don't want this smoke. I still at work. Okay, here she come. Lovejoy is here.
Okay, I just wanted to make sure you guys can see my picture. So I was trying to figure the whole StreamYard thing out. Oh my God. I just had to call in because I also sent you this video in Instagram.
Which one? This one I just got?
This one you just played
Okay.
from BB KK Bonita.
Mm-hmm.
And my whole intention of sending it to you is the way the victim spoke. If we think back to all the cases you've read and a lot of theft by deception and different things, what I took out of this victim is she explained the exact scenario of Ernesto's behavior. Now, I did hear that when she did the live with Essie Berry, and she kind of touched on like not too many bloggers wanted to give her the time of the day. And she really wanted her story out because she's like, I just want my money back, you know? And she, to me, she has a little bit of empathy because knowing everyone is running to the police and turning in stories, she still hasn't done that. She tried to contact the lady with the Cash App. She tried to contact Shirley, but she's street. Like Ernesto was saying, oh, I'm street, I'm a gangster. She's street too. So a part of that is we don't run to the law. A lot of people who street don't run to the law. But she wants to get it out that this is the guy. Let me tell you guys, this is the guy. And she's giving her story. So I just felt a little bummed when everybody kind of started going on the Essie Berry train because it's not. We missing the message from this victim. We really need to listen to what she's saying because it lines up with the other charges. Even though she didn't file, but it lines up with the other charges. So I think that's the meaning of this video. Like, take Essie Berry out of the equation. We're only here to listen to the victim.
I got you. And that's why I played it. So, and she's been on my channel. She's been on here. I don't know if you got a chance to hear her. She came on here before, after she came with Essie.
And I didn't catch that, but I was so glad you mentioned it because I just saw people acting as if this is a fictitious character and Essie drummed this up to do this interview. And this is nothing to Essie Berry's game, whether she's cuckoo or whatever. This is nothing to her game. But the young lady did say because Essie Berry had the title of a activist.
Okay. Mm-hmm.
So she felt like if she's an activist, she'll take my story and she'll run with it. You know what I mean? A civil rights activist. But I just felt sad that everybody ran into the Essie Berry thing because it's like, listen to this victim, you guys. Listen to the victim, you know? So I just had to call in to say that. That's really all I had to say.
Yeah, I agree with you because a lot of time people don't give their story, and then folks be like, "Why you didn't go to tell? Why didn't you go to police? Why didn't you do this? Why you didn't do that?" But then when you try doing it, folks gonna shoot you down. Some kind of way.
Exactly.
It's
Exactly.
like you're damned if you do it, you're damned if you don't.
You don't, because that young lady didn't go on Essie Berry's show to make it about Essie Berry. She thought that gave her a platform to tell her story. That's it.
Yeah.
So that's all I wanted, Miss Sylvia. Love you. I love how you made that connection with the whole Danielle Durham and girl, that was awesome. That was awesome. You the bomb.com.
See, the thing is, Lovejoy, let me say something. We had this information from the beginning. Like I'm telling you, I've been reading the documents since June. And because the phone calls had not come out, nobody was paying attention. You know what I mean?
Right.
Like, okay, let me read this. And I hate reading anyway. And I'm sitting there just reading. Now it's like, now it's finally getting some traction. I'm like, okay, I had this already. I've told y'all about this. But now the good thing is that with the phone calls, you can put the pieces together.
Yes, yes. But the brilliance of you going back to your life, so you taking the latest information that's coming in,
Mm-hmm.
you tied it back to a live that told all of us, wait a minute, Durham, that name was there, but we didn't know Durham at that time. So I think that's a genius move for you to tie all that back together. Good job. Good job, Miss Sylvia.
Thank you. But we didn't
Can
know
you
it.
hear me clapping?
But the thing is, I didn't know it.
But you tied it together after everything has come out with the Tasha K. You was like, what was it that Tasha K said that really made her upset? And you tied it to your video. That's genius, Miss Sylvia.
Yeah,
Don't downplay. That's genius. Thank you.
All right. CW says the story sounded plausible to me. That's what she said. It sounded plausible. Hey, Tracy.
Hey, Miss Sylvia, how are you?
Wait a minute, I got a bone to pick with all of y'all. Hold on. All y'all, I got a bone to pick with y'all. Hold up. Wait a minute. I got a bone to pick with all of y'all. Y'all
Yes,
deserted me
Sylvia.
for a while. Y'all deserted me because I wasn't talking about Nesto. Y'all just like, and I'm like, I don't want to talk about this dude. But no, y'all just like lead me to the curve, and it's like I don't show up. I'm feeling some kind of way. I'm feeling kind of like a stepchild. I'm feeling hurt.
Don't feel like that, Sylvia. With me, I can't speak for everybody, but I mean, I'm going through a lot. I have to limit my stress and drama. I can't get into every case, man. I have got so much doggone time invested in this foolishness. I just can't keep and then sometimes like I don't know what to say. Like when you're on with Jeff and all I can do is listen. I don't know what to say because I don't want to say the wrong thing.
Y'all make me want to cry.
We're not gonna leave you, but no. But sometimes I have to just stay in the bushes sometimes.
Okay.
But we love you. I mean, I just
look. I had to go into grown woman's chat yesterday. I was in the bushes. I'm like, look at all of them. Look at them. All of them.
Oh my God.
The only way I get friends is if I talk about this crazy dude. I'm like, nah, I don't want to talk about him. I've been kicking. I'm like, I don't want to talk about him.
But let me tell you, Miss Sylvia, I love your vlogs when we go on field trips and stuff with you.
Yeah.
The only problem with me is I'm 3 hours behind you. So a lot of times by the time I get up, you've already done your field trip. But I still watch it anyway because I just love it, especially in the store. And you're talking to people and you're helping people. You are so sweet. But I get a
Yeah.
kick out of it. So
Okay, thank you. Because I was just like, I was in the bushes. I was like, look at them. They just left me. And this is way before they even came on. Lovelace and Nala was not even on. And they left me.
Mhm.
So I was like, okay.
Oh no, I don't leave you. I don't leave you or forsake you.
But I just want to tell y'all because I got
No,
I feel, I felt slighted. I felt deserted. I felt like y'all don't love me. And that's
no. I don't know about any of the other case. I don't know about the Diddy stuff. I don't know the first thing. I don't know anything about like a Love Life. They talk about the moms. I don't know any of them or any of their stuff. Like I just can't put all this stuff in my head, honey. It's enough crap up there already.
okay. Hey,
But
Angie.
but I just
Hi.
wanted to I was just glad that in this part when you kind of shifted over to talking about the victims, because if you notice in all those calls with Nesto and all his people, nobody ever mentioned, or we hadn't heard, or I hadn't heard them say something about, well, who is this lady and who, like nobody mentioned any of the victims. And I just feel like, they kind of get lost in the whole story. Like everything is not a lie. And, everything is, he's not innocent on everything. There are people out there that's been hurt. And I know before the phone calls started, Chronicle Speaks and Diana Rose, they were doing stories about people that just probably might be, even the lady that was on there might have been one of them, but people that were reaching out for years trying to get attention, trying to get help, and they were shut out, just like you said. They were just shut out. Nothing happened with their cases, and they were both of those are the two content creators that I saw where they were posting different where each of these people had tried to reach out to Shirley, mainly saying, this your husband or your husband to be did this and blah blah blah. So I'm just glad that we can give them some kind of space and some kind of attention.
Mm-hmm. Angie.
Hi.
Hi.
I was just reading the chat and I was just going to add that I kind of agree with some of the comments. And I think I wanted to echo some of the sentiments that I saw, that I don't necessarily think it was negative about a certain blogger. I think sometimes it's hard to separate what people are typing and their tone. And I was just reading all the comments, even the comments about the health, and I was like, oh my gosh, I just think sometimes that people, you're reading it with one tone, but I think sometimes people might be saying it with a different tone and don't mean any ill will, but are trying to, like, I call it my family calls it talking in tweets. Like you're trying to get a whole thought across in like limited characters, and join the chat and join, the conversation as it's ongoing, and the chat moves so fast. So I think what I got from what I was reading from the chat was that people were saying nothing against the victim, or that the individual wasn't a victim, but sometimes it's kind of like, sheep in wolf's clothing or what have you. When somebody has like cried wolf, you're not really sure. You're not sure if the information is accurate, what it's not. And I think, so many people, even I was on even the night that, like, you were upset about something, and people just automatically go into protect Sylvia mode. And so I was just reading it kind of like some of the other characters, that like, oh, before you display it live, like, let's make sure that there were more details. But when you said that, hey, I know this person and I've already displayed this information, this is just another way, that probably kind of made people like less nervous. But I think people want to protect, or what I read was that people want to protect your channel and the values that you have for your channel. And so just being careful not to display something that might, although well intended, turn around and kind of negatively affect or impact you. So I don't think it was about the blogger per se. I think it was more of just about having some checks and balances before it's displayed live. That's what I thought. But I could be wrong, but I was just reading all of the comments on both sides. And the same thing about the you only live once and white the cancer. I think some people were just saying like, hey, with the Dr. Curves, because I know all about Dr. Curves. I've read all the stuff about Dr. Curves. And so, it doesn't hurt for people to want enhancements and have enhancements and do that. But at the same time, just, make good choices and do what's best for you. I think that's the take home message. I think that's the message for the holiday is that people have to do what's best for them. And when people try to do things in love, just make sure that they communicate that they don't mean no harm, that it's all done in love and with all due respect, and just, get to know everybody's viewpoint without being offended. That's just my thoughts. That's it.
Thank you for your thoughts. But to avoid any misconclusion, whatever word I want to use on that one, I try to avoid putting people's name in the chat because that would avoid conflict and confusion.
Right.
Instead of, we could just put a blogger instead of her name in there.
Right. That's fair. That's fair.
Yeah. Hey, Nikia.
Hey, how you doing?
I'm good. How are you?
I'm fine. I wanted to come and tell you I love you, Sylvia.
I know
But
you
you-
never leave me because you always here. Nikia is
Yeah.
right here. Her and I say what I said.
Yeah, I did leave you for a little while because you were reading, but I was going back and forth. I was in and out. I was going between Nala and you. I'm like, okay, is she still reading? Okay.
That's why I try not to get on when they're on because I don't be knowing that stuff is on because YouTube sometimes don't give you notification. I avoid going when they're on because I want to go see them as well.
Yeah, I think they do too because sometimes they come see you. So they try to, if they know you on, they try to in early. But yeah. What we were talking about with Nesto and this stuff, I think for the most part with these people, they feel like, they don't mention the victims because they don't feel like he's guilty. They obviously don't know his other life of crime like that. Like Shirley, I believe she knows some of it, but I think it's limited to what he lets her know. And I don't think she knows the level of the criminal stuff that he's capable of. That's what I'm thinking because they don't ever mention the victims if it's possible. They never say, is it possible that he could have done any of this stuff? They don't even conceive the idea. We do because we know about his rap sheet thanks to Sylvia and the rest of the guys. But they act like they don't know that he's capable of any of this stuff. So I can understand certain stuff like the child pee and certain things like that. But if we hear enough of the victims, that'll tell that story too. If we hear enough from these victims, we'll hear the other side. We'll hear some things that we haven't been privy to, as far as even in the approach of how he's approached these women and how it goes into play. Because it's weird how all of a sudden you meet somebody at a gas station and all of a sudden they're telling you about their life and telling you all their life problems.
Right, I agree with that, Nakia. I agree with that. But if you notice that the one common thread is the way he keeps throwing Shirley's name out there. And then he'll turn around and tell Shirley that like nobody likes you, nobody knows you, but then he's running out there, oh, this is my wife. I mean, that's a lot. And every now and then when Steve's name come up, I'm still telling y'all, I've been saying this for a long time and continue to say it. It's a whole bunch. Nesto he didn't just materialize. He put himself in this whole situation. And there's a whole history going all the way, back probably about 10 or 20 years. It's a lot. But anyway, it's just, I just feel for people. Everybody doesn't have a voice. And,
I think
Well, I was
I
just gonna say,
think,
I just
like
think
you
that
were
same.
saying,
Hold on, y'all. One at a
Go
time.
ahead.
Everybody.
Hmm. Go ahead, Nakia.
I think you're right in that aspect. It's so many players because I think Steve may have knew of him, but they might know some of the same people in the same circles, but he didn't introduce her to Shirley. Him to Shirley. They said it
They
was
said it was
another person.
another person. Right,
I
right.
think
That's what
I
I'm
heard that
saying.
from somebody, but I
Hmm.
mean, I think they all have some idea of.
You gotta mute yours because it's like a feedback in yours coming too. Go ahead, Nikki.
I think it's it's like a common thread, like you said, it's a quilt, but it's somebody that knows somebody that knows somebody, but they all don't really know how to put it together. And I think people got certain sides of Nesto that's just like we listening to different people talking like we're saying, I know y'all probably done said it because I did. Are we talking about the same man? Uh like do they know what we know? How well do they know him? So it's like, as Sonya, look how long Sonya talked to him, and she never discussed the man's life. She never decided to ask any questions, about what he had going on. She was just dealing with this man, and none of that concerned her until she couldn't find him. So it's just crazy. Certain aspects make people start tuning in, like this victim tuned in to start looking into his life to see another way to get in contact with him to try to get her into the means to find out how to fix her problem. But I mean, they got to remember, Shirley don't really know everything that this man is doing. I don't think. But to the aspect, by the time the victims really start knowing what's going on, Shirley getting all this hate. And she don't want to think that he doing no wrong. He not conceivable to do these things. So I'm just gonna ignore these people and, try to move past that and keep supporting my man. So I think it's gonna be a telling story. The more victims people come out that come forward and we hear from, we're going to see exactly how some of these circumstances came about, because some of this stuff is just crazy, because I just ain't going to allow somebody that I just met into my life like that. Like, I'm going to have to know you before people around me know you. Like, it's certain people that Sonya had privy to that Shirley been with him all this time and didn't even know these people, because it's the type of people they were. So certain people he not gonna introduce her to because he think, Shirley prissy. She prissy. She ain't used to the street stuff. So I'm gonna keep her away from them folk. Because I don't want her to find out too much about me. Find out more what I got going on that they know. And put them together. So that's what I'm thinking.
Okay. Tracy?
Yeah, I agree 100%. And I think, see, Sonya, that girl, she's something, man. I said, if she is not an informant, she's not just a regular old side piece. I'll put it this way. If she is not an informant, she is a sociopath, because I was glad to hear that conversation between she and Nesto yesterday when he was yelling at her and telling her to you be quiet, I'm talking, and all of that. I think that's who Shirley's been living with, that Nesto. And see, those kind of people that want to, take pictures all the time. And if you notice that when he's out in all these different places, you never see Shirley. The only place you see Shirley is sitting at a table or something like that, right? In a controlled setting. But I think she was living with that monster at the house, and that's why she did not care. Anytime he disappeared, she'd be like, bye. But it's just kind of shocking to me. And he was so infuriated that she would not drop everything she was doing to come talk to him, and that was just eating him up. And then, it spilled over. But I think that's the monster she's had to deal with. It's sad. It's sad. And like I said, I'm very close to Shirley's age, and oh my Lord, I cannot imagine being in her her situation. I just can't.
Okay, so Tracy, you're saying that she basically has a victim, living as a victim in the household?
Yeah, because if you look at how he controlled Sonya, all she had to do was hang up the phone at any time. But he controlled that situation. And see, he like with Dre, he cowers down to Dre. And so he could go long times without talking to Dre. And when Dre's not bothered with him, he don't keep out. He wanna relay messages through his son and stuff. He's a coward, but the way he handles those, and see, he had got a little snippy with Shirley a couple times, but not to this extent. But she would jump back in place real quick. And like if she would say, uh-huh, and he said, what do you mean, uh-huh? That's all controlling, but he showed his behind real good on that call. But it was misdirected. He was pissed off with what was going on with Cheryl. And he's scary. And everybody, for the long, everybody's saying, how do people give him money? How do people do this? I think you saw a part of that right then. Of house and people like that, con people, and he's always shown that ability to flip on the dime, and he's something.
But I think that's the message that victim was trying to get out. I mean, we know more today than we did yesterday, but that victim was trying to get out that, this is what he did to me. So pretty much what all you guys are hearing is the truth. Yeah, so I think you were right on time. Oh, that's hit the mute.
Tracy,
Oh yeah, I was just gonna agree with you. I agree 100% with you. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
I'm sorry. No, I think you hit the nail right on the head. And that's kind of why I was pushing that, to listen to the victim and all this and not necessarily the blogger, who recorded this whole thing, because everything that she said aligns with the crimes he's being charged of. And I still say she has some type of empathy because she didn't press charges, but she wants the world to know that this is that guy. And when she say Dr. Jekyll, Mr. Hyde, that's so narcissistic. And as we heard the calls with him and Sonia from phone calls from prison, this dude is a psychopath. He really is, and I agree with you, Thessie. Shirley was under his spell. If he said don't ask no questions, guess what? She don't ask no questions. He had her just as manipulated as he had the other people. So I'm hoping that Shirley don't take him back. I hope, I know her to be the type with the Bible and everything. And she may be like, I don't want to hear those calls. I don't want to hear that stuff. But I hope someone is really bringing it back to her so she knows the seriousness of the criminal activity of this guy. And not only that, his manipulative behavior to the point that he don't care about any of them. None of them. Now, after the phone calls from prison, the one thing I am a little confused about, maybe you guys can help me, but between then and now, where Sonia is still fighting the fight, GoFundMe, all this stuff, she had to have heard how he felt about his wife. I'm like, I'm not understanding why she's so diehard for this guy.
She loves him, or her version of love.
hey,
We can't hear you, Sylvia.
I know I was talking and didn't realize I was muted. Hey, Nikki. Hey, Janetta. Glad you guys are here. But listen, listening to what we read, this woman has been in the picture for a long time, y'all.
Yes, she
So
has.
you talking about the victim?
No, I'm talking about
Sonya.
Sonya. Did you hear
Yeah.
what I
Oh,
read earlier?
Sonya, yeah.
well, they said 2 years at the point the call started. Is it longer than
No.
that?
Did you hear what I
Mm-mm. It
read?
was longer than that.
I
Three
heard the
years.
first 2 hours. I didn't get an alert. I'm late.
Well, let me tell you, y'all. I read I played my old video. Her name was in that. Tell him, y'all. Tell him, Durham.
What? Oh
There.
my!
Yeah, it's been actually 3 years, right, Sylvia?
Yes.
It's been like 3 years.
I'm gonna play it for y'all a section, and I'm gonna play it at that spot so you guys can hear what I'm talking about. Hold on. I gotta bring it back to 20 minutes. Okay, right here. Listen to this. Unknown black man with her. Okay. On June 20. Oh, wait. Yeah. It was 2021. It wasn't even 2022. So the car was not old at all. The car was not old, y'all. Okay. June 2023 to June 23rd, 2021, Beckham secured three cashier check, y'all, from her BBT account that were made payable to Danielle Durham, later changed to Danielle Diamond for $20,000. Did y'all hear the name? Did y'all hear the name, Vicky? Did you hear the name, Janetta?
Yes, I heard. Beckham.
No, Durham.
Well, Durham. I heard Beckham.
No, you heard Durham. The check was made
Yes,
out
Durham.
to Durham. The Beckham was the lady who wrote the check. And what is the name of
Oh,
what is Sonia's last name?
it's Durham.
Durham.
I'm gonna have to go back and watch that because I heard Beckham and then I heard it was
Hold
made
on,
out to. I guess I was caught up with the Danielle Diamonds part.
hold on. Let me rewind it a little bit. Hold on. Let me stop it. This is because then they changed it to Diamond. Hold on. Listen closely, lot y'all. Pick up her Mercedes. Beckham advised that there was a unknown black man with her. Okay. On June 20. Oh, wait. Yeah. It was 2021. It wasn't even 2022. So the car was not old at all. The car was not old, y'all. Okay. June 2023 to June 23rd, 2021, Beckham secured three cashier check, y'all, from her BBT account that were made payable to Danielle Durham, later changed to Danielle Diamond for $20,000, Alicia Alexander for $6,000, Olivia Washington for $5,000. She was giving up that money like that. Okay, y'all heard that. Did y'all for $5,000? Gooden later found Danielle Diamond. Did you
I just
hear
thought he
that?
couldn't spell Danielle Diamonds. I just thought it was a typo that he just can't spell because it just kind of fits. Because
Durham?
well, it's her name Danielle. I thought it was Sonya. Is that her middle name or something? I mean, I heard the Durham part, but when I first heard that, I initially thought he was just misspelling. He meant to say write Danielle Diamonds, and he's just illiterate. So that's what I initially assumed.
So illiterate, you going to spell Durham? Diamond and Durham is two long
We're,
different.
we're talking about Nesto, so it's possible in my mind that he would do it. I mean, this is Nesto here. He
But
can't put.
how do you get conveniently that is Durham and her last name is Durham? Come on.
Yeah, she not gonna get the whole thing so
But
they
it
know
says
it's her.
I
you
thought
know.
it was just a Freudian slip because
Well,
on his
maybe
mind he was probably thinking about Sonya and he probably said Durham. I thought that's what it was.
That's
unless
not
Sonya's
coincidence,
involved.
y'all. That's not coincidence. And this during the time, this is the same thing with the RV. Remember, she met him for RV. Come
That's
on,
interesting.
y'all. Like, come on. We gotta use our thinking cap.
Was she Sonya may have used allegedly possibly used the involved in some kind of way and use a different name because That's I didn't think about that. I just thought he was illiterate. When I
Well, I
first.
mean, if you think about it, and like the analogy I use with him is, I don't know if any of you ever watched that movie with the called The Stepfather, where he had these two different families, and then all of a sudden he started getting the names mixed up. That's what it sounded like to me. I think Nesto put her name in this. But let me ask you all if you would think about this for me, please. And you know how Sonia, she loves to just give out information that nobody asked her. And two different times she has actually stated and she's implied that she knew him when he was in California. And on that call, when he was on this last one, when he was talking about what do you call him, the paparazzo or whatever. Again, he was talking. That was the third mention that they've had about California. She was like, yeah, yeah, yeah. But two different times she's made a point to imply that she knew him in California. That's how dirty. So I'm like you, Sylvia. I believe she's been on a long time, but I think it's been even longer than 3 years. That thing is something.
And the reason
I'm,
why I say this, y'all, because she is so entangled with him. She was willing to even talk about getting equity from her home in Cleveland so she can help him out. I mean, come on now. This is a little bit ridiculous.
But she was lying because I don't think Sonia owns any property, but alleged.
Yeah, I don't think she owned any either, alleged. But I think she tied up in this to help tie the pieces together because he done carried different victim stuff across state lines from different place to different place. That's why he got, warrants and stuff in different states that in different counties and whatnot where he's done violated and got stuff through deception and took that stuff across state lines where somebody else ended up driving it, and then when it stopped, boom, they get arrested, like, and they don't know what's going on. How, and then on top of, they up to some foolery. Who gives somebody an ambulance to drive? Who does that? And I'm wondering what the heck he using the ambulance for. He got it sitting, the ambulances was sitting there waiting. Like, you just hand these out to anybody that you trying to, get the car off of or what have you.
That was
It's
going to
just
be another
crazy.
scheme. That was going to be another.
Yeah, yeah. Wait for the next scheme so you can give them an ambulance too. Like, what?
I think she's been involved in this longer, and But the problem with her is that if she's involved, she's implicating herself way too much in this,
Yep.
by going out and telling all his tea. What I really took away from the last two drops of calls is especially the one, was it last night? Yeah, I'm so lost on this. Last night, she, when she was sitting there like a puppy dog, a wounded puppy dog, and he's basically, telling her, going pimp hand on her. Um, I think she's mad at him now. So even though she says she's gonna she's trying to help him and fight for his freedom and whatnot, this is her get back. She gets to go out there and tell all his business and ensure that he never gets back with Shirley.
Bingo, Vicky. Bingo.
Cause she's on there telling, oh, Nesto's, when she did her live the other day, she said Nesto's a cheater. She's the one who
Sure
said,
did.
huh?
You sure? She sure did. You're right.
She
She
said
said, "Why
Nest
am I getting all the flack?"
exactly. So she's not as stupid as we think she is. She's illogical, but she's not as stupid as we think she is. She's involved deeply, and I really do think that she is trying to cement her position with him, so he will have no one else, absolutely no one else but her.
Yeah, I think so too. I think that's what made him start really like fussing at her. The fact that he thought he was about to lose her too, because the way she was sounding, like she was ready to bow out of this whole thing. Because when she started talking about them now, he give her a bunch of excuses and all types of stuff like that. So she feeling some type of way. Like she said, I'm feeling a type of way. So I think he felt like, okay, let me go on and make her feel guilty. He know how to spin them words, spin the narrative, and make her feel bad because he know how she felt about him being there for her when she was in the hospital. So he spent the narrative to spin her right on back into the web. Let me make her feel guilty so that she feel like she can't leave me at least till I get out of this mess.
Okay, Nakia, you just said the key. You said he was there when she was in the hospital, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Now, here's another one of her little clues that she dropped. She said that when she got shot, now that was way back in what, 91 or whatever? She said there was only one person who stood by her side, some man she had met, was not her family. Remember she said that?
Yeah.
And see, when he says now about being at her bedside, everybody saying, oh, that must be when she got her boob job. But if these people are as diabolical as I think they are, that man has probably known her just as long as he's known Erica, or maybe that 20 years that was attributed to Erica actually belongs to Sonia, because she made it a point to say that. And me and some other people were even saying like, well, that's a terrible statement if like your family, nobody cared about you and blah, blah, blah. But I said, no, that's not why she said that. She said that once again, she keeps trying to imply that she's known him for so long. But why she's saying 2 years, 3 years.
Yeah, I think
Think about
she
that.
did say when she was in the hospital, it was a follow up to her. It was something that happened to her following from when she was shot that almost killed her. She almost died from something resulting from the shooting, and they almost lost her. And that's when she was saying that's when Nesto came in to come into. She had just met him probably like 2 weeks prior to that
Mhm.
before her having that incident going into the hospital and almost dying.
But then
So
she turned around and told that same story, same scenario for when she first got shot. So he meets you 20 years later, and you are at death's door because of something that happened 20 years ago. That don't make sense. I'm a nurse for
Now,
30 years. That don't make sense.
now I have thought that she got the implants. Those are recent. Those are a couple years old.
yeah, that was recent. Yeah,
So I'm thinking that she's so small and that her
yeah,
body her
because she
body
got
must be
shot in the stomach.
rejecting them.
Okay, I
Yeah, because
see
she
what you're
got
saying.
stomach
She
issues.
got shot in the chest and she had
Mm-mm. She
implants.
got shot like three times. It was one in her stomach. One of them went to her stomach, and that's part of her medical problems. That's why he be checking on her. She got some stomach issues, and
Yeah.
that's why she's so small because she can't really eat like that. And I think it was some issues that really was going on with her intestines and things that caused her some problems to end up making her go back into the hospital, like some
Okay.
type of bleeding or something. Yeah.
Well, yeah, you're not supposed to really get cut on. You got those kind of issues, and then if you getting implants, she's so small, and like she was probably a small. She looked like she was a small B or maybe a cup. Um, and she's pretty big now. She looks like a full C. Yeah, I would think somebody with her size. I don't imagine that they're going through like they're gonna go under the nipple for that. I would think that because I know some surgeons can go through your belly button. So I can imagine her having complications of like the implants being rejected. Because Nesto,
Okay.
he
Yeah,
may.
that makes sense.
So
So
what do we
that was
think about the GoFundMe though?
that's
So
all her
fast
money.
forward to today, and now she's doing the GoFundMe.
That's her money. She gonna keep every single
Right,
dollar.
I think that's
right,
gonna probably
Nikki.
be hers.
I think
Yeah.
she is playing the whole thing. I don't think she's gonna get any legal. I mean, legal help for Nesto Because for one thing, her and Nesto run the lawyers off. Like they don't want to touch it with a 10-foot pole. So what are you gonna do with this GoFundMe? This is really like puzzling to me. Like, okay, you trying to rip off like Sonya's whole role in this whole thing right now is very strange. Like some people say she's an informant or different things, but I don't know what she's trying to do, what she's trying to accomplish, but something is not right behind her agenda.
I think so too. I think you're right on that note. Now, riddle me this, y'all. Piggybacking off what you said about the GoFundMe and that we think it's for her. What if she's trying to raise enough money to skim some off the top for herself for all her trouble and all the time she done put in? Because he was reaming her out, about wanting more from him because she doing all this work and this running and all this footwork for him, and she's not getting anything for her troubles except friendship. And I put
Um,
that in a loose quotation.
air quotes friendship. I think
Okay.
well, with GoFundMe, you have to have a name and you have to have a bank account tied to it. It's all in her name, and because Sylvia read all, I think I did I peek at it? I don't know if I peeked at it or not, but I saw it earlier. When Sylvia was looking, showed it on the screen. That's in her name. It may say legal fund, which you're not really supposed to do. Um, she didn't put anything up there that says help fight the. She didn't put anything that's supposed to like show what kind of hardship he's facing, why people need to help him, with this, or why we're asking for help or anything like that. There's nothing up there. So she whatever money she gets, that's all hers.
I
And he
noticed
don't
that,
know any
Vicky.
better.
Yeah, I noticed that. She didn't put any information in there. And honestly, people say, well, why did the person spend $5 to give that negative comment? But
Cause
I
it was
would be
$5.
right. I think the person wanted their comment heard more than anything. So they
Yes.
paid the $5, right?
I mean, we've all spent $5 on worse things. So I mean, we've all wasted $5 on something. But what's $5 if I can go up there and it's like you stupid?
Yeah.
So is it only $5 now? Is it any more than that?
I
Because when I
bet
looked
it's
at it, it was zero.
Sorry, guys, I stepped away. My bad. This child keep calling me. Oh, what did y'all
it's
talk about?
we talking about Sonya's GoFundMe. It's still $5. I think Sylvia showed it earlier. It's still $5. I mean, if I knew she was going like if I wish she would do super chats. Or she knew how to do like one-on-one chats or do StreamYard because she doesn't know a lot of this stuff. She said her niece or something knows YouTube.
Mhm.
Um, I would pay just to go up there and question drill her like Tasha K did. I would now I have the information. Tasha K
Look,
didn't have everything.
she don't want to talk to us. She's scared. She don't want to talk to us. She can't stand us writing. You think she can stand us talking like this? Yeah, she will hang up on all of us. Kick us all out.
And if she bring
Okay, Pamela. I'm sorry, go ahead.
Carl Thomas baby mama, she gonna cuss us out too. She gonna bring Carl Thomas baby mama up there, and they gonna cuss us out in duality.
Tell her to hit
What,
the link.
why were y'all
Sonia,
calling her Chicken Mustard?
Sonia, hit the link.
Yeah.
Hit the link, Sonia. I know you in my bushes. Hit the link.
Okay, Pamela, let me ask you this. Let me put this out here for all these bright minds. Um, so on the call between Nesto and Shirley, and when he was having his little hissy fit about her not talking to him, then he was like, well, you always saying that I don't call and check on you and I don't call you. And she was like, okay, but that was before. That was, a long time ago. He was like, yeah, because now I'm locked up. Okay,
She
what
said,
did
"Well,
y'all
I
say?
know. Well, I know where you at now."
So again,
That
did
was
that
new
sound
to
like he
me.
was a wayward husband before?
Yes, it was. That woman had
Yep.
she had questions, but he ran game on her too. I don't think Shirley's not as innocent, but I think she is a woman who was trying to be a good Christian woman and not question her husband too much because he established himself as I'm going to run a 24-hour business. I'm going to be gone 24 hours a day at times. So this is you may not see me for a couple of days. You got your business. You gone. You have weird hours. I'm going to have weird hours. So don't believe what anybody is telling you. They may see me talk to this person. I'm networking just like you network.
And I think he was love bombing her, y'all. Like she was saying earlier, that Mr. Jekyll and Dr. Hyde thing, where he might have a little mix of that, but when he's around her and with her, he's love bombing her. He's bringing flowers and all this type of thing. Now, look how he was treating her on this last phone call and whatnot. But before, it was like all in the same concept of, okay, um, the moments where he's like, when I get out, I'm gonna buy you 1,000 flowers. It's crazy. One minute he's sweet talking her, but the next minute he felt a type of way because he wanted Shirley to need him. And she seemed like she was getting along just fine without him, with the rest of the world. She didn't look like she needed him no more. So that's why he was loving it so much for her to be sleeping on a daggone air mattress with no furniture while he talking smack about her and Sheridan. He was
Well,
enjoying that.
yeah, and that was wrong. But as far as like, yeah, I do think I agree with you. He love bombs her and makes her feel. But he love bombs her and he puts her in this like a just he puts a sense of anxiety in her. If you notice
Yeah,
that, it's
yeah,
always he keeps her anxious. Like don't be careful out there, people crazy. Like he's always keeping her like it's not just so much as being alert, but it's like he wants her to feel like you I'm the one that's gonna protect you. I'm gonna be the one that does that for you. Oh, and now that you're moving on, it's like, oh, you're moving on without me. And he wasn't, and then he when he called her at the restaurant and she didn't, she sounded very girl like almost like Sonia. He got confused for a second. He got confuserated. He said,
I
"Who did
agree.
I call? Who is this? You called your wife's number." That's what she was like. Hold on, honey. And that's when he straightened up real quick. And because he was starting to mess up, and I think she started picking up on that too. My scooter, when he said the stuff about the scooter, my scooter, or when
I
y'all
felt
caught
like
that.
he was trying to be demeaning because I guess she didn't get her G Wagon, or I don't know, she got the Rover or whatever. I felt like he
yeah.
was just trying to demean her, like, how's your
Me
scooter?
too.
No, I think he mixed her up with Sonia. I really do.
Yeah.
I
Because
kind of think
Sonya
he
has
meant
a
it.
scooter. Sonya talk about her scooter. I really believe he kind of tripped himself up with that one, but I could be wrong. Allegedly,
Now we know Shirley walks. She gonna get her walks in. She gonna get her power walks in, but she ain't riding no scooter.
Yeah, it might have been a
exactly.
mix of two, but I think he was kind of demeaning her because you see how he was talking about how he felt about her wanting a certain type of car and wanting to um the cars that she wanted were a tad on the expensive side, and he was trying to kind of give her an idea of the area that she could afford, and she was like, "No, I don't want that," you know. And he thought she was trying to be funny. She's snubbing it. And she don't got nothing to drive, but she's snubbing this. Like, part of the reason she don't got nothing to drive is because of you. She's supporting
Well,
you.
well,
She's having you out for you.
let's back up. Shirley was in financial trouble before him.
But
Yeah,
look,
yeah.
she doing something that she can't afford to do because it's him. You see what I'm saying? She can't afford to be paying all this money to this lawyer, but she doing it. She was doing it with homeless and all.
I don't think he
Let
has
it
a.
drive.
I don't think he has a right to tell her where to spend her money. He can give her advice,
Hold on,
but
y'all. Coming into the time, it's hard for people to hear you guys. So, because the folks in the chat want to be able to hear everyone. So, one at a time, mute yourself when you're not talking, okay?
I was just saying I don't think he has a right to dictate where she puts her money when he was talking bad about when he said bum, AZZ daughter, like that kind of stuff. I think that was horrible and disgraceful for him to even say that about his stepchild, his stepdaughter, who he once had a good relationship with. Just because she doesn't like you, that's still, it's still she's still a child. Nonetheless, that's her child. He doesn't have a right to dictate where she puts her money, but Shirley doesn't know how to handle money. Period. Like we see that she's had tax liens for years. She's but she has managed to maintain her level of income. She just wasn't paying the taxes. Nobody likes paying taxes, so I can't necessarily knock her for it. But he doesn't have a right to like to clown her. Yeah, she's probably paid like our salary, most of our salaries to his attorneys. Like I'm pretty sure she spent like $100,000 on attorney fees.
I'd like
That's
to
over.
chime in on that one as far as Shirley still not having the mindset of paying of managing her money well. She asked Nesto when was the car payment due. So how long has she had that truck since they got it back from repo? How long has she had that truck and supposedly paying on it each month?
Wait a
But
minute,
she's
that thing told us she got that truck in July 2022. 2022.
so in
G-Wagon,
February,
right? The G-Wagon, right?
yeah.
Yeah.
So in February, she's asking when is the payment due? What day of the month is it due?
So she just
And
letting
then
that
she
car
says,
sit.
"Oh my God, I'm late." Okay, all this time you don't know when the payment's due. Also, if you're sleeping on an air mattress, why can't you go to the storage and get your furniture? Do you still have the storage? Is furniture still there? Why are you sleeping on an air mattress? So she still is not managing her money, and you can't blame that on Nesto.
No, she's lazy. I mean, I hate to put it that way. It's a sense of entitlement. I think it's grown larger with Ernesto because he's become her do boy. In a sense, he had somebody he would do it, or he had somebody do it for him or for her. Um, but it's a sense of entitlement that she probably needs. I mean, I don't know if it's too late, but she probably needs to work on that because you're right. I mean, I don't see a problem with sleeping on an air mattress for a little bit. I don't think that's wrong, temporarily until you can get some movers to move out to move your stuff out of storage. Because I did. I mean, I've done that before too, but don't make it a permanent thing. And then he was talking. You heard him talking crap about Sonya. He basically telling Shirley's tea, saying people sleeping on an air mattress with one chair and one table.
But did
Well,
you
I
guys
thought
He's
hear?
calling her
Did
them people, them people,
but did you
those
guys
people.
hear when Shirley said she has to keep up appearances? Did you guys
Yes,
catch that?
yes, I heard it.
Right. So that's Shirley's problem, you
You can
know?
you can keep up appearances with Sheen, with Timu,
Okay,
Right.
with
But the
Fashion
thing
Nova.
you
But
better
I could
know it.
just see Shirley. What I thought about when I heard the air mattress, I'm like, isn't there a Joe Smo down the street where they sell the mattress and the box spring? And it's like, Shirley, what's
A
going
Walmart.
on? Like, why are you on an air mattress? I know there's somebody down the street with the cheap furniture. So I think she's caught up in her fantasy world of who she thinks she is, and it's like, girl, you're not that person no more. You just
Atlanta
not.
Atlanta has I'm pretty sure just like Vegas does. Vegas has rooms to go. We can go to the Mexican side of town, and you could buy 5 rooms of furniture for $800. Now, it's not. Is it great furniture? Will it? If you
But
jump on the bed, will it break?
see, that was a racist comment,
It's
Vicky.
better
No,
than the
See,
air
that was a
mattress. It's
racist
better
comment,
than the air
Vicky.
mattress.
no.
See,
Why was that? That's where they
on the Mexican side of town, Vicky.
No, I'm being serious. That's where that they have a we they call it Little Mexico.
You know what?
But if
I'm
you
s-
already have furniture in storage,
And
why get an air mattress or even go to
Well, it
someone?
sounded like the furniture and storage was tied up with some of his mess because he said the furniture will be up in May.
In
Remember
March
he
or
said
May or
that?
yeah, May or
Yeah.
Yeah.
March or something.
I didn't understand that. Can somebody explain that to how that works? Because I've always paid
Rem-
month to
maybe
month.
they paid ahead
Well,
of time for the whole year.
Yeah, I was getting ready to say maybe he paid it up.
but if
Yeah.
it
Yeah.
was paid up, she would have been able to get it. But remember when he was trying to put a refrigerator and stove or something or wash and dry something in somebody else's house, remember? So
Yes.
that whole
And it
storage
came out of their
deal,
house.
yeah, he was in charge of the storage deal somehow, and it was probably tied up. She probably couldn't get to it because he was both shocked and delighted to find out she was sleeping on a dang on
He
air
was.
mattress.
He definitely was.
He
Yeah,
couldn't
and I'm
imagine
thinking,
getting this.
One at a time, ladies. Y'all, one at a
In
I'm
time.
that
sorry, that was my
conversation,
fault.
Who is talking?
she said that she was talking to the manager at the storage place every month. I think she said that, didn't she?
She
Yep,
did.
she said that.
Yeah, she did.
Now, is that for a credit card payment or is that to make negotiation to hold off?
Exactly. They could be
That's what I
behind a
think,
little bit.
Vicky. That's what I think. She's been talking to him every month. They've been kind of letting her pay along the way, but I don't think she's paid enough to be able to go into that storage because they'll let you keep paying, but they'll shut down your access to the storage.
Hmm.
Right, they shut your code because most of the places have a code, like to get in and to get out. At least they do out here, and they disable your code, but you got to keep paying to get your stuff out.
Okay.
Exactly.
Then in that conversation, she also said she needed some money to get furniture.
Right.
So either you want money to get if you have furniture in storage, if pay off the storage. I, it, her mind and her thinking and rationale is so pitiful.
It might have been some things that they might have had to sell off. Because remember, she said something about hawking the ring. She
Yeah,
said she hadn't lost it, but she might hawk it.
yeah.
So she might have lost some things in the transition of all these moves that she don't have everything she started with. Because looking at the pictures from when they was in the nice house and all the nice white furniture and this that, and the third, maybe things they lost some things in the transgression, and she got to start all over with some things, but not lost completely everything.
Now, out of curiosity, what ring were they? Did anybody figure out what ring they were talking about? Because I thought they seized her ring.
um this was apparently before, because he did an upgrade on her ring or something. Remember, for her birthday one year he did an upgrade, and she was saying this might have been before they took it, I don't know, but if they took it, but she was saying, we all heard her say, I didn't lose my ring, but I may hock it. So don't know, but she
She
took
ain't
it in,
hawking that
obviously,
ring,
into consideration.
girl.
But because if she planned on getting rid of that butt, she might consider getting rid of that ring. And look, it's better off to be sold than on my finger once I get rid of you, you know. Because it sounds like he had plans all along to at some point get rid of Shirley. Because the way it sounded to me when they were sitting there saying, "This is the longest I ever been married to anybody," and concentrated on one, he's like, the only time that I really took this long to concentrate on one female, but she didn't have no idea he was concentrating on more than one along the way. So he was dipping it low and spreading it wide, all along. She just didn't know about every single one of them. She probably knew about a time or two, wanted to question a few things, but was scared because she didn't have enough evidence, to approach the issue. But, you know, we all know we do know there was like about three, was it like 3 or 4 women, y'all, in a
Well,
span of time?
according to Sonia, she said it was all the alleged
Be the six
victims.
wives. Yeah, yeah, that's some messed up stuff to say. Cause she incriminated him like, yeah, that most of the victims he slept with them anyway. He was in some type of relationship with. So he's pretending to be in a relationship while pretending to get them to trust him to get what he needed from them, and then he out.
So she, we okay. So Sonia confirmed, well, told at least she told Tasha K, which I'm assuming she got the information from Ernesto via their chats or their phone calls, or their text messages, that all of the alleged victims who are claiming that financial fraud, um, he's been in a relationship with, he had affairs with, and then on their phone, on he and Sonia's early phone calls, they confirm that they've been intimate, right? So
Yeah.
that's at least 4 women, right?
I know
That's
she confirmed two on her live. She said it was the teacher and somebody else she know definitely per her that he was supposed to be in a relationship with.
but that $191,000 lady, didn't
I
he?
think that's the teacher.
No, the teacher was the ambulance lady, right? He came and picked her and her son up in an ambulance.
And let them and they ended up walking.
Yeah, I think that's the teacher, and the $191,000 lady is the case that Sylvia
I
read
thought
today.
that might have been the same
You
person.
right. You right, Vicky.
Because he got her car and he got her money.
Mm, yeah, I know there was one. Is this the same one he talking about fixing up her kitchen, the cabinets and everything, and getting new kitchen stuff, kitchen
Yep.
hardware,
I think
Yep.
that's
and
the
he got it
teacher.
out of their house?
Yep. That's her.
Yeah,
Yeah,
come to
so
find out he had took it out of their old house that they had just been put out of. He took it out, loaded it up on the truck, and brought it to her and dumped it in the lady kitchen.
is that what happened? Wait a minute.
Yeah,
You just blew my mind.
yes, yes,
No,
y'all.
see,
Don't y'all remember? He took it out their house. Turns out the house that he took it out of was the house they got evicted out of. And they were clearing the stuff out. He cleared this stuff out of the house. He took pictures of it before he took it out to show her that he had it because she asked him about it. Sent him a text message or something. So what's going on with the stuff that you supposed to be getting for my kitchen, the appliances? He took a picture, sent it to her to show her that he had it. And he took that stuff out of the house, loaded it up, and dumped this stuff in that lady kitchen. Took it to her house and left it in her kitchen. He was supposed to send somebody to do it, I guess, install it all or whatever. But I don't think that ever happened because he would see her, sleep with her, spend the night. He was spending the night with this lady and everything. Then he turn around and leave, and she go a while before she see him again.
I don't
Does it?
remember that. I remember him asking if he could leave it at her house. And she said no, she did not have the room. So that's how it ended in storage.
That's what I remember too.
Yes,
Well,
that's correct. I remember
all of
that
it
too.
sounds plausible.
Because the lady was trying, I mean, Ernesto was trying to store stuff with him and Shirley getting evicted, try to store stuff at her house, and she didn't go for it.
Oh, okay.
So was
It
he
was something
stealing?
like this.
Was he stealing the homeowner's appliances?
I think so.
They, it's just this is just a nightmare. Sometimes my heart really does. I give Shirley grace to a certain extent, like because I wouldn't want to be attached to this too. I would just bury my head in the sand too. Because when you hear your husband's story unraveling online like this, And then you hear, like, you actually hear his voice saying all of these things and then talking bad about you and your daughter and clowning you and your daughter. Just, I mean, think about the betrayal that you must feel, and then
But
several months later,
she's hearing her own voice talking about her daughter too, I hope. See, she
I mean,
played into it.
so,
Right.
so, I mean, you're a parent. How many parents haven't said bad things about their kids? You know, you still love your kid.
I've never said my kid is my enemy.
Mm.
Never.
Wow, I did. Did she say that? I don't recall that. I'm sorry. Maybe I'm.
Literally, that was the first time I just about hit the floor when she said that she and Taj or whatever are the enemies. That
Ew.
specific word just hit me in my heart. Yeah, you get mad at your kids and blah blah blah. I have never said such a horrible thing. And then when she turned around and was talking about what a great kid Dion is, I'm like, oh my God. And again, I know I haven't heard Sharon to say anything bad about anybody. I haven't heard her say anything, period. And so I mean, I'm like you. I do. There is a part of me that has some compassion for her, but it's not a lot. I'll have to be honest. It's not a lot.
It's not a lot. I didn't realize that she was. I thought she said. I thought she said the hairdresser. Um, there's somebody who was being like who was being the protective auntie to Sheridan. I can't remember the person's name, but Shirley thought they were turning Sheridan against her. I can't remember the person's name.
No,
I
I
know
That's
think
she
her
said,
name
Panay.
was
That's
Taj or
Panay,
something.
Vicky. So
Panay.
Panay, yeah, that's Panay.
That's it. Yeah, yeah,
And
yeah.
so that's also how so Panay was doing Ebony Steele's hair and was doing Shirley Strawberry's hair. And that's kind of how the whole thing hooked up, if you will. Um, but the thing I think with Shirley, she relied on Nesto to do everything, bills, like everything, because she is so lost at her age. And if she was with him for like 8 years and she turned over everything to him, and the age she is now, it's hard to kind of get back into the swing of things. It's unfortunate that she did that, you know. But I really think that that has hit her. But I also noticed she said on the call that she had a car when Nesto said about the scooter, and she started talking about the car she have, and she was like, well, I want to give it to Sheridan. It kind of almost sounds like she's back to talking to Sheridan because of the timing of the call, but she did mention that she wanted to give that to Sheridan. But the whole conversation kind of got skewed because he was saying scooter and Shirley don't have a scooter. But it almost made me feel like she may be back in contact with Sheridan because she said she wanted to give her that car.
Do
Yeah,
you
I
think
heard
that's
that.
why?
I hope so.
Do you think that's why Nisto was upset and called Sheridan a bomb because he was upset that Shirley mentioned something about giving her a car? That
yes.
could have been what really pushed that.
Yeah, I think so.
Because he was really trying to push the relationship with Shirley and Dion, wanted them to be close, and he would refer to Dion as her son and all the other stuff. Um, but it's just, regardless, Sheridan's her child, and in the back of her mind, she's going to look out for her in some kind of way, which I agree with everyone else. I hate the way she spoke about her, called her, well, she's the enemy and now my own child. That was just awful. But when she said something about Sheridan giving her the car, that kind of made me lean more toward over thinking, okay, she does care about her daughter. She's just because she had a missed her relationship with her mom, so it could be she just really don't know how to be a mom. So yeah, I think it's complicated with Sheridan for sure because she didn't raise Sheridan either, so they don't have a bond. So she doesn't know how to be a mother to that girl, and it's sad.
I
But let me
think,
ask you all. Oh, go ahead. I'm sorry.
no, I was just going to say, Grown Woman Vibes put it really well last night. Shirley lives a life of shame, so she puts on airs for everybody. So she lives in this constant bubble of shame.
Mm.
So she doesn't know how, she's, so she has to kind of stand up real tall and be prideful and that's why she gives off this ice queen presence. She doesn't really show much emotion. She doesn't, she's not enthused by a lot of things. Like, when he was talking about how are the apartments, they're fine, they're fine. Everything's fine, everything's kind of lackluster. I mean, I think if she had Marjorie's life, it would still be, she hasn't dealt with her internal issues. So she's living this for her life is just lackluster, and that's why she puts so much emphasis on this generic way that she knows God. Um, and it's kind of a generic way. It's not. It's you can tell that there's not a lot, not the true passion that when someone is really touched by the Holy Ghost kind of feels. I can't. I mean, I'm speculating. I don't know her. I don't know her relationship with God, but she seems like she does live in that bubble of shame. So she's shameful how she's raised her daughter. She's shameful about her relationship with her mother, about her failed first marriage, and even this stuff with Nesto. She just hides everything.
Well, I would venture to say that, which I could be wrong in saying this. I don't want to offend anyone, but if she had a relationship with God, I mean, the Holy Spirit, He speaks to you and guides you. I mean, how could she have not had a clue what was going on with Nesto? So, from my knowledge of,
Jeanette,
I,
that is totally different. Now, come on.
I just don't understand how she could have, she would have gotten some kind of, actively talking to God and
Do
praying. I
we all
mean,
listen to God when He tells us not to do something? Nope.
yeah,
Nope.
you're
Nope.
right. You're right. She probably did ignore him. You're right. I didn't think about that, but it's just like it was just so confusing to me. But what I wanted to ask you, all I wanted your input on Keisha, Nisso's daughter. She's listed as a victim, and I've just been dying to hear what you all think about that, because Dion says she was crazy, and they keep saying she's crazy, and then he told the police officer, Detective Fields, that she's crazy. And Detective Fields was saying she's heard that before. Shirley thinks she's crazy because she's always posting on their pages. And Dion mentioned that in the call, how she's always posting crazy things on her page. And I believe it was Grown Woman Vibes, or someone went through the Instagram and did find some posts from Keisha. We figured out it was the daughter. So I'm just wondering what you all think about her, and if she's really crazy, why isn't she on somebody's blog or have her own page up to tell all her lies or whatever? So I'm just kind of wondering what you all thought about that.
I didn't even think about her
Oh, you did? Oh, Keisha's very interesting to me. I wonder why you didn't think about her.
because I mean, I didn't think anything because I don't. You said her name was in the
She's
paperwork. I didn't see anything.
she's listed as a victim. Yes. If you go through that first bail hearing that with I'm about to say Detective Manning, Judge Manning, the first one that went viral where he mentioned SS, the Craig Lewis did his Freudian slips. It was in that one. They called out the list of
He
victims.
changed. The judge changed that. She removed the names, so that's why I didn't pay attention to it.
Oh well, that first one, the Lakeisha Williams, and it was another Williams name too. So I don't know about the other. It was, I forgot the other name, but they believe that was the daughter. But Lakeisha's been mentioned in the phone calls a lot, and she's the one of the victims that was listening at first hearing. So, um, yeah, I was just kind of curious of what you all thought about that. But I guess you hadn't thought about it.
No, I didn't think about it at all.
Yeah, because I think that if she was so crazy or she was just so I just find it interesting. She should be on someone's blog or something talking, and we haven't heard anything from Keisha. So I find it to be very interesting because if I'm
Well,
crazy, I'm about to get. Hmm?
I take it back to what Officer Field said, that everybody involved is afraid of him. And
Hmm.
then if you forward fast, well, okay, Officer Field made that statement. Then remember the comments that were put on Shirley's page and on Steve Harvey's page about him doing something to a son and a daughter. Remember that?
Oh,
And then if you go forward one more time, to the conversations where he was from yesterday, where he was saying that first wife called and said, "Oh wow, he's not too bad." And then you look at the way he acted when he went off on Sonya. If you put all that stuff together, and when Dion was talking about, he said the sister, right? But Dion sounded like he was talking about Keisha, but Nesto was talking about, well, I don't know who Nesto was talking about, because he said because them folk don't want him to be with their mother. So I don't, it still could have been. I
He was
thought
talking
he
about
when he
Sheridan on that.
well, that's what I thought, but it seemed like the two of them were talking about two different people. And then Dion said, "Well, I always knew it was something different, but then I didn't know she was R." Remember he said that. So
Mhm.
with it was between them two. I couldn't, by the time they finished, I couldn't tell which of them they were talking about. But they started off talking about Keisha. That's what he asked him about.
Well, they try to talk in codes, and I think they kind of confuse each other too when they talk in codes, like 'cause they don't want to mention names and them folks, and I don't even know if they know who they're talking about on that, but he's talked about Keisha a lot because in a phone call to Dre, he would say, "I can't do that with that. I don't fool with that." He has a lot of negative things to say about Keisha. She's crazy and all of this stuff. So I really want to know what's going on with Keisha and the ones that he's really bad mouthing out there. Well, actually, no one. I think they said there's one victim that spoke up, but the daughter's listed as a victim and she hasn't given any interviews. So I guess she probably is going to be a witness, and maybe the detectives and the DA advised her not to give any interviews. So that could be what happened. But if she was
Mhm.
crazy, would she really listen to what they say? Would she just be out there? I mean, she's just crazy. She'd be out there
Right.
doing everything. So I don't know about her really being crazy. It's just some kind of strange family dynamics going on there because it only seems like he's only dealing with two of his children and he has six.
That's
I
where I was going to go, Janetta, where you said that if they are victims, that they could be under advisement not to speak because you don't hear anything from Sheridan. You don't hear, uh, she's very, very quiet. So I could very well see that they're told not to address this, not to mention anything, not to talk about it. Um, and it's a possibility. Who knows? Shirley may be in communication. I doubt it, but it's a possibility she may even be in communication with the officers now, and she's under advisement. Who knows?
I doubt she would talk to the police, but I don't think Sheridan would have to. Really don't think she would want to hurt her mom, so I don't think Sheridan would have to be told to keep her mouth closed and not give interviews. But that she's been posting and all this other stuff. I just find it strange that she's supposed to have been a loose cannon in the phone calls, but now she's quiet. But it could be because she is listed as a victim and she was told not to say anything, and so that could be it. But I'm just people always calling someone crazy, and it's like it seems like they just throw that label on people, and so I'm just kind of curious about that. What did you think
isn't
about
it
what? Oh, go ahead.
I was going to say, isn't it interesting that everybody's quiet, all the alleged victims are quiet, when normally it's the victims who are the ones that speak out, except Ernesto and Sonia.
Yeah, that's
Well, you
interesting.
wouldn't
And
hear about Nesto if we wasn't listening to calls.
True that,
yeah, this
but now
Muslim.
it's out here now, and they won't be quiet.
And
I
I
think
missed
with
it.
the scared part, because that man, that what we heard was, I feel like it was if you can control somebody miles away, locked up in a jail cell over the phone, you can stop them in a heartbeat. And man, I believe that man is a monster. I do.
It's kind of like the. You remember the lady? I forgot it. Jennifer Hyatt. You remember? She said that she was being abused, and the husband was in prison, and he was threatening her, and she broke him out of jail, and she said he was threatening her, and people were wondering, he's locked away, you safe? How did he threaten you? So I don't know if Nesto has that kind of power, but he does have a very dark side, and he can get in someone's head if they kind of have a weak mind. So I don't know about Sonya. Someone I think it's a grown woman vibe said that she was kind of stuck at the age where she was shot. That 23-year-old, because she's very immature. Because I was listening to her conversation, I was like, I was stupid in my 20s, but I'm like, I'm smart. I was smart compared to her because I remember that was like I was really stupid in my 20s. But I was like, maybe I wasn't so bad.
I think a
But I
lot of it
think
also.
I'm sorry,
One at
Dolores. Go
a time,
ahead.
y'all.
Go ahead, Dolores.
I'm sorry. I think a lot of it also can depend on the other person on the end. Um, yeah, Nestos can control Sonia, but I don't think anyone on this panel here, I don't think Nesta would be able to control any of us in the way that he's controlling Sonia. So the power that Nesto has, a lot of it depends on how weak the other individual is on the other end. Um, and Sonia is, I can't believe where she's at, but she is in desperate need or dependent upon him or obsessed with him or something or other. But I don't think anyone on here, Nesta would be able to control.
Well, she's obsessed with him because he's making her relevant finally.
Yeah.
Mm.
But she was the one who sought him out and all of that. So there was something about her that desperately wanted some man in prison or in jail. But something
I
about him.
think I
I think.
think they're both narcissistic,
Mm.
and I really believe they're both feeding off each other.
Yeah.
And the main thing, I mean, if you look at the DSM manual and you really look at the narcissistic personality disorder, and it's like a list of 10, but if you match 5 of these, you fall into that category. And I almost feel like it's narcissist to narcissist. They're both
Mm.
feeding each other, but at the end of the day, they're going to both crash because it's all a facade. And that's the narcissistic injury, is that we can do all this stuff, but if we crash at the end, they're injured. And I really believe that the two of them together, they're something else. They're both narcissists. And I think the two have met their match. Now, who's the flying monkeys? It is a whole nother question, but I almost don't see any flying monkeys. I really don't. So I think the two of them are going to be the detriment of themselves. I really do.
I'm
I
glad you
think.
said
Okay.
that, Love Joy, because I was going to ask you all if you've ever been involved with a narcissist,
Yes.
because I was for 3 years. And just like, I think that might have been you, Dolores, that said you didn't think any of us, was that you?
I put it this way, none of it at this time.
Okay,
At
well,
this
no,
time.
but that's
Yes. But yes, that
I
was me.
support
Yeah.
that point. That's why
Yeah.
he and I didn't make it, because, like you said, I wasn't going for that mess. But it now to answer maybe from Sonia's. Well, I don't want to answer from her perspective, but to me, I kept thinking I could rationalize, reason with him, and I kept thinking I could. I don't want to use the word change, but I just thought I could tap into a certain level of intelligence or something like that. But you know what? So in that case, like I gave myself a deadline. I said, okay, if nothing is changed by December 31st, I'm out.
Mhm.
And that's what I did, because there was nothing I was going to be able to do to change any of that narcissistic behavior. I was not going to put up with it. So I made the choice to leave. But I see the only thing that's a little different is I think Nesto has shown a lot more hatefulness, meanness, but this man was despicable to this day. If he was standing outside, I said, and it's been probably 6 years, 7 years or something. If I saw him stand on the side of the road, I would run him over. If I had the opportunity, I would set him on fire right now. Right now, if I looked out my door, he was out there, I would light his behind up. But anyway, that's another story for another day. But I'm just telling you this, that he was the worst human being, that alive. Just the worst. And I know when he was married, he had what, 4 kids before, and one kid was special needs. His wife got up and left out the house with them 4 kids and nothing. He had the whole big house to himself, and he gonna let his wife leave with 4. And he always told me he was such a good husband, paid all the bills, blah blah blah. I'm like, that lady didn't walk out of here like that for nothing. So when Nesto started that mess, can you believe she wouldn't talk to me? She wouldn't go outside in the cold and talk to me. She wouldn't go in the funky bathroom and talk. I'm like, oh my goodness, seriously. So Lovejoy, 100% agree with you.
Well, I was thinking Sonya's wanted Nesto because he's Shirley's husband, because he did go around. That was something he used a lot to get people. Oh, you know who my wife is? You know who my wife is? Because the DA mentioned that, the ADA mentioned that in one of the hearings. And I believe Shirley wanted Nesto because of Albany Steele already had him, because he wanted, if he was just a regular guy that wasn't attached to anyone, I don't think Shirley would have really looked at him, but he
You mean
presented
Sonia?
well. Hmm?
You said Shirley wouldn't have
Well,
looked.
I think Shirley wanted him because, I mean, Sonya wanted him because of Shirley. Then Shirley wanted him because of Ebony, because Shirley took him from Ebony, and then Sonya turned around and wanted him because of his connection to Shirley. But then she went on Tasha K's talking about, oh, I don't like Steve Harvey and all this other stuff. She wanted that connection some kind of way, and so she could, I don't know how it benefited her being a side chick or whatever. Maybe she thought she was going to end up like Serena Hutch, is it Wendy Williams, ex-husband's baby mama, so Serena. Maybe she thought she was going to end up like Serena or something, because she probably thought Shirley made a lot of had a lot of money.
One,
But if he leaves Shirley, then she wouldn't have that money. So
Well, if he made it 10 years to with Shirley, he could, he'd be in a better position to ask for some if they had assets. But and then you know what? Shirley was stupid enough to put his name on the house she had in California that she sold. So he would have had a lot of equity he could have gotten out if they hadn't, bumbled their finances. So she had little something when they got together. And so the house ended up selling for like close to $1 million or something like that. Or because houses in California are very expensive. It was just a modest house, but it was almost $1 million. So he would have had something, but he wouldn't have had Wendy Williams money what Kevin was spending, but he would have had something. So, but Sonya wouldn't have known that she was thinking Steve Harvey. She's thinking big bucks. So in her mind, that's what she was thinking. We know the truth that Shirley didn't have anything, but she would have had something if they would have been better with the finances.
on one of the earlier calls, I remember Sonia saying vividly that she was under the impression, and she may still be, that Nesto is very business oriented and he is far beyond where her level.
Mm.
And she thought that he was very business minded. He was able to get what he wanted and needed, and he was very, very profitable and successful. And I remember that conversation clearly. And I'm like, you have got to be kidding. Um, so that was Sonia's mindset of Ernesto, as well as I think Shirley's mindset, because he presents this self as having all this, and he does acquire a lot of money. I mean, he does acquire money, but as soon as he gets the money, he's spending it. And but they're just seeing the things, the material things that he acquires and thinks that he's extremely successful. So I think that's one of the reasons why Sonia was into him and is into him because he thinks she can tap into whatever he has going.
It's definitely, she thinks it's something in it for her. I guess we have to kind of block out the phone calls and the stupidity of the phone calls and just kind of go back to like the impression that he gives. Because I remember listening to the morning show, and when he proposed, he came in there with the flowers, and they just, he was like, "Oh, Nesto this," and she was, and so when I heard these bond hearings and all this crazy stuff, I was like, "This is the Nesto that she was just so crazy about and was always bragging about." I'm still in shock over that, and to find out like all the other stuff. So it's something about him. He has a way of, because he was able to get Ebony to date him and follow whatever. They were engaged. So it has to be something. I just don't see it.
I think it's the attention he gives to women.
Yeah, like the love bombing you guys talk. That it has to be something.
Yeah.
Yeah, because a lot of times, like, going back to my 20s, and I know a lot of you said you dated narcissists or whatever. When you're, it's a way to, they charm you, and they talk about how great you are, and all. So he does have, then he was spending all of this money. It wasn't his money, but he spent a lot of money. He bought Shirley a $200,000 car, and she didn't have to, because she was talking about in one of the phone calls, "Oh, I don't have to pay, I didn't have to even pump gas, I didn't have to do any of that. You just took care of everything. All she had to do was just clock into work for 4 hours on the radio, and he took care of everything in her mind anyway." So it was just, she wanted to be taken care of. And men like that have a way of convincing you that, they find out everything that you want in a man, and then they model themselves to be that. That's why he was asking Saint, "So what do you like? What do you like?" And he was just kind of get all the information so he'll know what to put in her ear. So he's skilled at that. And he's able to make them look past the fact that he has a mush mouth and "Yes, sir, yes, sir." That's how he sounded on the morning show. "Yes, sir, yes, sir." When Steve was asking him the question. So I just don't see it. I will have to see him in action.
But Jeanette, you hit the nail on the head because Sonia and Ernesto has the DSM, diagnosis of narcissistic personality. So they feed off each other.
I'm gonna have to get a DSM because you got me fascinated. I
Yes.
used to have one when I worked at Social Security. I'm gonna have to get me another DSM because I
Yeah,
just want
get
this.
one and study narcissistic personality disorder. There's a lot of different
DSM.
categories. There's uh, covert, there's overt, there's a lot of different
She's
categories.
she's asking what the DSM is.
What is the DSM?
It's a
That's the psychologist diagnosis. It lists all the mental illness and psychological disorders, and narcissistic personality is one of them. So if you can get like resources to the DSM manual, that's what psychologists use when they counsel people and they treat people. This is the Bible of all the mental illnesses. What's
Yeah,
documented?
PT, post traumatic stress,
Everything.
depression, it's all in there.
Bipolar, everything.
Autism, the
Hmm.
ADHD, all of it's in there.
Yes. So if you
Okay.
study the DSM for narcissistic personality disorder, what Sonia is doing and what Ernesto is doing will make way more sense to you. But just like it teaches you, they're to each other's detriment. They will destroy each other. Two
And it'll help
narcissists
you spot.
together is
Oh yeah.
deadly.
And
Usually,
that'll help you spot
narcissists
them too.
draw towards empaths, right? They take advantage of people who very empathetic and all that stuff. But in this case, two narcissists have met, and this is something. It's gonna be explosive.
Okay, ladies, this is my segue. I need to plead my case to you all one more time because of what you just said and the questions that you all had earlier. Let me put my case out here to you again. I said a month or two ago that I think Shirley is on the spectrum. She does great when it comes to reading. Her job is reading, but think about when she has to, like, and the example I gave was when she had to kind of go impromptu on her own, and she was talking about a story about someone whose some kind of Christmas light story, and she said the lights were lead, and Tommy said it's not lead, they're LED. Think about, you talk about her relationship with God. Is she not giving you a rote
Hey guys,
relationship?
listen, we got to be very careful with the diagnosing
Oh,
things like that.
in my, I'm just asking. I'm
Put in
asking
your opinion because
in
YouTube is
my opinion.
okay.
In my opinion. And I'm saying this because I have an adult son with special needs. Where actually he has Down syndrome, but I've always suspected he has a touch of autism too. But they never tested him for that because he had Down syndrome diagnosis. But like when you are not necessarily, like you were saying that she doesn't show emotion in certain things. Just like when she was talking about her car got repossessed. Wouldn't you be yelling and screaming? And wouldn't that be the very first thing you said? But it's like, oh yeah, by the way, and oh yeah, they're coming to get my ring tomorrow. Like it's just a dull affect, you know, to the point
I
that,
go ahead. I'm sorry.
sorry. No, I was just gonna say to the point that when she shows regular emotion, you'd be like, who is this? So I'll put it out there. You all, just think about if any of the dots might be connected, especially in this relationship. Like everybody keeps saying, well, why would she do this? Why would she do this? Look at her, the way she handles the finances. Look at, how do you pump gas? Just think about it.
I,
Have you?
I
I got a question before you go into it, Vicky. Hold on a second. Have you guys watched her since all of this been out? Has she? Have you guys watched any of her shows since all of this?
she
I've peeped
shows
in a
emotion.
couple times, and it seemed to me like they are, the few times I've listened, it's like they're picking on her a little bit, like, I don't know. I'll just let somebody else speak to that.
Okay, go ahead, Vicky. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
No, I was gonna just comment on that. I mean, I have felt like I'm on the spectrum because I don't show emotion, but I had to think back because I am a very emotional person. I cry at the drop of a hat. I just don't show emotion, especially like in the workplace and things like that, because I know, because being a black woman, you have to kind of show a flat affect because they're always kind of looking at you. Um, so I think surely, for me, I know I don't show a lot of emotion because this was my defense mechanism because I was sexually abused. So I stopped showing emotion to kind of deal with that, and as an adult, it became my nature. I think Shirley's been through some trauma, and she puts on a happy, like, not a happy face, but she has to be stoic in that sense of not showing any weakness and showing that she's the bad bee and she's got it all together. So I don't necessarily. She seems like she's a little bit awkward when it comes to dealing with Ernesto because he's completely out. He's different. He's completely different from her. They are in two total like scales of life when it comes, if you think about it. So I think she's awkward when it comes to him because she's used to dealing with him on the he's a sweet lovey-dovey husband to her, and now he's locked up, and now he's talking to her, real country like, and trying to make her handle jail business, and she's like, honey, I don't know how to do all of this. She wants to be, she's like a, supposed to be a kept woman, and now you're asking her to handle jail business. And so I don't necessarily get that she's on the spectrum. It could she could, maybe could be, because we, like, remember Chris Rock came out and said that he's on the spectrum. He doesn't always respond. He's on the spectrum. I forgot what his syndrome is called, but he doesn't respond to social cues and social situations very well. He doesn't know how to respond. That could be Shirley too. Who knows? I just think that she's been through some stuff. Like, and allegedly her ex-husband was abusive to her, and allegedly, her mom is she had a real bad relationship with her mom, and then, didn't her father pass away when she was young? Am I mistaken in that?
I'm not too sure about her dad.
Okay, but it just seems like she's been through trauma, so this is her this is her front to put up and keep that strong stoic face, so in the face of pressure, because everything's crumbling around her. So she can't like break down and just completely break down. I'm sure she has in her room. She's probably when she was staying with Tasha and Tasha's husband, she's probably in her room crying. Like, how did, because she says it, how did my life get like this? How did this happen? She expresses it, but she can't go too far deep in it, because look how quick Nestor cuts her off when she tries to express how she feels, or she expresses, hey, I'm upset about this. And look how quickly he changes it back to him. He immediately says, "Yeah, but you." What did he tell her that one day? You've gotten a lot of. He said something. You got a lot of blessings, or you've been blessed, or something like that. I don't remember. But I just think that she's putting, this is her front to put up the happy face so that no one sees her crack. That's just my opinion.
I can kind of understand where you're coming from, as of questioning and wondering if she's on the spectrum. But this was long before this case ever came up, and the only reason I really listened to the Steve Harvey show was for the Shirley Strawberry letter. Um, there and usually the one that I would listen to would be Steve's advice, because Shirley never really had anything concrete or anything special to say or advice to give. That was my opinion. She was very, very surfacey. She An 8-year-old could give the advice that Shirley gave. And I remember there was a interview that was on where a friend of hers that's been in the business, I can't remember the woman's name, that interviewed Shirley. And in that interview, Shirley admits that she is not deep. She is not one who thinks things through. She admitted that herself. And so when it comes to emotions and things, I don't see any emotions coming from her. And everything is just level. When she raises her voice, that's a surprise. That shocked me in the last phone call. Um, but I don't really get any emotion from her. I don't get any depth from her. I don't get any thought besides where you talk about book smart, and it's not even that much of book smart. Yes, she had to go to school and she would study some things. So some things that she knows, but she repeats those same things over and over and over. So the little that she does know, she hangs on to that, but it does not seem that there's much development in her life or emotion in her life or anything like that for me.
Dolores, I so agree with you. I so agree with you. Shirley is so surface in those responses to the strawberry letter. I feel like you. I would listen to that on the way to work. And Steve response is what I look for, because Shirley would just kind of give this off the wall like
Mm-hmm.
response and advice and all that. She's shallow. She's a very shallow person. And it's unfortunate because this person came along, Nesto, who's equipped with scamming people and taking advantage of people. And because she's so shallow, she didn't even see it coming.
Yeah.
She did not see it coming. But you are exactly right.
So, do any of those things remind you of that situation, like that disconnect, that rote memory? That, she said, "Well, honey, I always have to have things in a certain order," and then, like you said about even with the bed, like who wouldn't go down to the little cheap furniture store and say, "Hey, deliver me a bed"? Whose mind would take them to Walmart to get a air mattress. She said something about going to her job and getting a desk and a chair from work or something. I don't know. It just, but at the same time, you're saying about keeping up appearances. Well, if you go and ask for a desk and chair from work, that's not keeping up an appearance. You're not making the connection.
Well, if you don't, nobody knows what's going on in your house. You're keeping up appearances.
If you're taking furniture from work where they got a clue, they know you got a table and a chair.
I think they, I mean, I would think that they have some sort of ordering system because I would go through like HR, like, can you order me a desk and a chair? Because that's what we do at my job. Like, I need me a new desk and a new chair from, because I thought she had one at Tasha and was it Ronald's house? She was working from home there. So
Like
I don't,
probably their furniture. I mean, it may have been.
oh, if you guys,
Yeah.
that's true too. I don't know. She could have went and got. I mean, I understand she's bougie, but you're right. Like she got a storage full of stuff. She was complaining about her good china being broken. Why don't you go check on your good china and go see what you can get out of there? They just didn't make a lot of sense to me. I was getting frustrated with her during that call too. It's like, dude, where is it not clicking at? Like maybe call Dion to help you out or hire some movers. Pay a couple $100. I just I don't understand. She just yeah, I kind of get what you guys are saying about being on the spectrum, but it just seems like she doesn't like to deal with things, and she just rather okay, let me just start fresh.
So you think she's passive aggressive then?
In some ways, yes, because she doesn't yeah she just doesn't want to she doesn't want to deal with these things. She's just like she's I think she was also so used to just him handling things, and the more that more she realized that he was not getting out, the more frustrated she became. And I would hope now she's got it together, but she was just like, okay, well, let me get an air mattress. And I'm sure somebody told her, just go get you an air mattress, girl, because she
Okay,
probably
I'm sorry. GR says seems like this seems to have become a a psychoanalyst of Shirley. Bring on a real professional to listen, observe her, and give their insight. Y'all doing fair. Y'all doing fair, in my opinion.
That sounds like a good idea. Oh, I would
yeah.
love to have that to analyze all of these people, including us, for sitting around listening.
Absolutely.
We
Yes.
need to be analyzed. That's what we
Let's
need.
do it, Miss
That's a great
Sylvia.
idea.
Let's do it, Miss
That
Sylvia.
that's
Get
who
them
needs to
out.
be analyzed. All of us with our crazy butts on listening
Get
to this
on. Get them on. Get them out.
mess. You are absolutely right, GR. I try to get away from it. They brought me back here, y'all. They brought me back because I felt all alone.
Sil, you know what I thought
But
about
no,
the other
Sylvia.
day?
What you got?
I thought about like we just go so deep, like, oh my God, they're planning this and they're doing this. Like we just take it all to the extremes where these could just be a bunch of darn criminal knuckleheads, plain and simple. Like we take all these deep stories and oh twists and turns. Oh, it gotta be this conspiracy, this plot. Man, they probably just some darn goofballs.
They are.
You know
They
what?
are, Miss
Listen, y'all.
Bessie.
Let me explain something here. Okay, this is like a window for us to look into because there are a lot of women and some men out there who are dealing with this kind of relationships. You know what I mean? And this help a lot of folks not to fall into this type of environment. You know, we're sitting here laughing and joking, but there are a lot of people out there being taken for. Seriously.
Sylvia, do you think now we know that Sonia's in the bushes?
Definitely she
And
is.
in her conversation on the last call, and she was questioning Nesto, which Nesto never gave her definitive um, explanation or definitive declaring of how he felt towards her or where he's at with her. But she stated that sometimes I would listen to what you're having to say. And I think she's coming back to some of these bloggers and
Mm-hmm.
hearing.
Mm-hmm.
So you're talking about other women listening or other men listening. I think Sonia herself is either also gathering, oh my gosh, are there some things that I'm not seeing about Nesto? So she was questioning herself, and I think it's coming from um, the blogs and these videos.
I agree. I agree. Hey, glorious love.
Hey, Sylvia. Hey, ladies. Thanks for the ad. I'm listening to you all, and you are finally making some sense to me for this situation. Just by listening to some of the analysis, specifically as what your opinions are with regard to Shirley, because I have been, trying to wrap my brain around what is really going on. Where is the disconnect? And you ladies have brought up some, great ideas, and I just thought that, your opinions kind of hit the mark because I was trying to understand what was going on with this 8-year marriage and some of the things that Nesto has been able to get, allegedly, let me say that, allegedly get away with, but with what he has allegedly been doing with all of these women, and then and with some of the things that he's been doing or had been allegedly doing would require him to stay away from the home for extended period of time. And I don't know of no wife that is all that that is with it that would stand for a man to be able to stay away from the home as much as he had to have been if he was doing these things. And
Agreed.
it's beyond belief. And then like I think one of you said that, mentioned the fact that it's she she acts like there's a disconnect of something, like just nothing is registering, nothing upsets, I don't get the impression that anything upsets her, and it's just not registering. It's like, okay, okay, okay. I'm like, yeah. I'm just, yeah, I was just listening to you guys, and I had to call in and just add my little 2 cents and just say that I am finally getting a little bit of an understanding of what could be going on with regard to, her behavior in action toward this man who is seems to be just out of control. I've never in my life seen anything like this. I mean, to be honest with you, I've lived a long time, but I've never seen anything like this, where you have someone of one person is high profile like this, and then there's a one man who doesn't seem to have very much of an intellect at all, that is able to run circles around you know the women in his life.
And that's where the DSM comes in.
And the PIMP.
And the PIMP.
Now,
Right.
PIMP fits well. Like,
Look, hey, that pimp mode is strong. It has
It's
to be.
strong. It's strong. But too bad the people he planted it on don't know no better. They falling for it. Too bad.
I
But
think
did
if
you see
any,
when he tried to pull that on Sonya? I don't want to talk about it on the phone. You see her with just like y'all said, narcissist against narcissist. It's
Right,
about to
right.
go down. I've been telling y'all that it's about to go down between them two clowns.
Right, right.
yes, Sonya wasn't going for that. But I think if anything, Shirley probably suffers from some kind of PTSD or something. I don't want to diagnose her either, because she's avoiding things, and a lot of times when you have post traumatic stress, you avoid trauma. You're trying to avoid things, so it just seems to me like she's trying to avoid things, keep her mind on something positive. Because I have PTSD myself, so I tend to try to block out bad things or negative things and try to focus. And if it's something that's stressful and things like that, I a lot of things I let go that I shouldn't let go and I should deal with. So it just sounds to me like she's just trying not to deal with things that she really needs to deal with. So And with her past of being a DV victim, I would think she has some kind of trauma, some post traumatic stress.
Mhm.
I agree with you. I agree with you, Jeanette. And she doesn't want to face it. That's the thing with Shirley. She has to face it because this is very serious. You know, it has Sonia, it has his legal suits, and I think she needs to really come to an agreement with herself that she needs to deal with this. This is
It's
beyond
hard without
her
therapy.
usual, like, oh, whatever, honey, it's great. This is beyond that. So she needs to wake up and understand that.
So do you think that because they're saying, oh, don't listen to the bloggers, don't listen to this, and don't listen to that, is a way for her to shelter herself, cover herself from facing the reality of what's happening?
Oh yes, and she was listening to
Yes.
that goofy. What's his name? Lamont. Lamont says this woman is setting you up, and then when she was talking about, it's this lady that's setting you up, and I assume that. I assume that she just wanted to stay offline. She did not want to know, and so it's easier. You can go on to have peace and just avoid the bad situation. So that's what she was doing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
High Vibe said we're supposed to learn from others' mistakes and lessons. Do you think that is a fact here?
You can learn. Yeah, you can learn a lot from this.
Do you think?
I
Hopefully,
think a
it's
lot of, I'm sorry, go ahead.
no, no. Go ahead.
I think a lot of people is going to learn. I think this is therapeutic for many people. I know it's been therapeutic for me. I had to look at myself and figure out why. I mean, I was just so mean and hateful to this girl, just outside of my own personality. And then that's when I realized, oh, okay, I know why. Because she reminded me of the silence I've had in my life. And I went back in again. But that's another story for another day.
Yeah.
But yeah, I think I don't think Shirley will learn from this because if Shirley knows anything about this, I believe someone has told her because I don't even think she will listen because
Mm-mm.
she's been trained. When you have that darn narcissistic person with a person, he does everything he can to keep that finger on her, keep that finger. He's got all these people, all these hoodlums dispersed out to keep a finger on her. No, don't bring her flowers, bring her this instead. That's what she wants. And so he's and when he see that he's losing that control, where she's talking back, she's not gonna go outside in the cold. When I told her to, she's not going in that bathroom. She's making decisions on her own. He flips out. So I think everything she's doing is because he have told her, like, oh, don't talk to her. Okay, okay, that's right. Don't ask that question. Okay. I just think it's just a horrible, horrible situation. She's used to being around people who nurture her and say, oh, you don't want to take care of the child that you had? I'll take care of it for you, baby. You go ahead
Wow.
and work. Or
Wow.
you don't want to come and tell me about what's going on at home? Then I'll go tell everybody what's going on. You don't have to, these people are nurturing her, protecting her. They have her in a cocoon. And I think that's the only reason she still have her job.
Mhm.
Because otherwise, I think Steve would have kicked her butt out instead of having her online. Now I'm gonna make you go ahead and do this apology. That's just my opinion, but it just looks very familiar to me.
Okay.
Ladies,
Speaking
I
of,
have a question. I'm sorry.
oh,
Go
one
ahead,
second,
Sylvia.
Gloria. Speaking of very familiar, okay, there are a lot of people. There's over 630 something people in this chat, right? And I know there's quite a few in the bushes who have not said anything. But my question to some of you guys, have this sort of conversation help you to evaluate some your relationship and some things that's going on in your life?
I can say on the call that it has for me, but I know you're waiting for an answer from them. I, I have a,
Anybody up here, anybody can
I,
answer that question.
I
Anybody.
have a question for you, the ladies that are on the call, real quick, and then I'm going to jump off. But you and the ladies, because I'm trying to understand this. Aside from what is your opinion of this? Aside from Shirley in this in and Sonia in this instance, for a second, what do you think would compel no just knowing what you know about which you assume you know or whatever, allegedly you know about Nesto, what do you think would compel some reasonable mind people or women to be so bamboozled by him by giving up not a couple of dollars, hundreds of thousands of dollars? What I I I'm disconnected in there because I'm not understanding what it is he could possibly say to me, to get me to do something like that, especially about, when what I perceive to be his intellect is none.
Okay.
And I don't understand it. So y'all,
Can I can I can I answer that a little bit? I'm just gonna answer a little bit,
go ahead, go ahead, go
little bit,
ahead.
Darius. I believe a lot of women, not all, but a lot of women have that syndrome of I can fix, I can help
Him,
um
okay.
him, and they're fulfilling something that's missing within inside of them, that they can be bamboozled, tricked into giving up the thing they work so hard for.
Wow.
Anybody?
Even to someone who can't even string a sentence together.
They're not thinking, because remember, he needs help. I can help him. I can help him
I,
get over that speech problem.
I agree with you, Sylvia. The piggyback off what you're saying, um, I think it's got a lot of that needing to be needed, and I can help you and make you a better person, just show you how to do things in a better way, and to be a little more considerate, even though you just need a little love. You just rough around the edges, a diamond in the rough. But everybody needs love, type of thing. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
And I think for for her, he feels something the void in her, being that she hadn't really been with a lot of people since her marriage. I don't think, allegedly, but that she needs love and companionship to a certain degree. He feels that manly void in her life. The
Well, what about the
companionship
other
side.
women? What about the other women who are so, you know,
I can help you. He was help.
Yeah, I can help you. They're willing to sacrifice something for the greater good. If
Yeah.
it means I gotta sacrifice this little bit to help him, God gonna bless me.
But
Yes.
they weren't trying to help him.
No.
They
He was
were
helping
looking to
her.
him
No,
for
no.
they were
Yeah, he was helping them.
He
That
was helping them, but they was also helping him and believing in the fact that he could do something to, believe in his situation. Obviously, they trusted him in order to do what he said he could do. They were stepping out on faith. So I'm gonna trust him, see if he can make it happen. Now, some of those people on that was for the ones that he was so called in a relationship with, and he was spending time with and whatnot. So that's a thought.
What about the
And
lady? Oh,
go ahead.
I'm sorry. What about the lady that he took down to the green? Is it the green
To the
waters?
water. I was just
Yeah.
thinking about that.
What's her name? Did he say green? What's her name? Beckham. He took Beckham to the green waters.
that's Beckham. Wasn't that Beckham?
Yeah, it was
yes.
Beckham. He took to the green waters. I mean, because she seemed she had it all together. She had cash. She had a successful business, a paid off Mercedes that was new.
But she was missing
Um,
something for her to even give all of that to him.
yes, I'm just
Right.
how in the world he can barely put a sentence together. I
and
just
that's
don't.
what I'm saying.
I I
But
don't
he
I,
had
understand.
this
I think you're
this
overlooking the strong what Nesto has. Let me tell you what he has.
Okay.
He has what it takes to be successful. He's got the drive. He's got the ambition. In his case, it's money, it's power. That's what his drive is, right? But any con is going to be successful. The main ingredient is greed slash need. Some people are just greedy. Some people are needy. Some people don't have a home. You all keep focusing on these. I'm
Mm.
just saying, you keep focusing on the women, but you forget he stole from, allegedly stole from
Yeah, that's true.
vets, men, old
Mm.
grandmas, so he has the ability, I keep telling y'all, that thing to turn on a dime.
Yep.
And he's gonna fit. Now he's mush mouth when he's talking to Shirley. He's clear when he's talking to Dre. If you look at his diction, his vocabulary, that darn laughing changes with everybody he's talking to. He
Mm.
knows how to do. And even the times that Shirley had pushed back and said, "Well, no, that's not what I meant." He said, "No, no, 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 it's not what you meant." No, he has that ability. And greed slash need. Some of these people were desperate. Some of those people, it was like,
Or
it
greedy.
wasn't
Struggle.
$100,000. It might have been $500, but it was their, like, you're going to take this 500 and you're going to tell me I can get enough money to get me a car. Okay,
Yeah.
great. So
I
But
think
one
what
thing,
it was, their need to get help, and their need, it was the need, like she said, the struggle. Everybody was in some type of struggle. They wanted to make their situation better. And this
Right.
lady had all this money, but still, she took time to take the time to let him convince her to do all this stuff. Now, he know how to string some stuff together to get them to believe him. You know what I'm saying? So he's convincing them of something. When he's talking business, he can string it together and make it believable. Now, as far as what he can show to confirm what he's doing, like the victim said, she saw the fact that he was successful with helping others. Somebody was saying something from his Instagram.
Right.
one
remember,
thing
he
is,
had to come back twice to that lady. And when he came back the second time, he had a secret weapon. Guess who I'm marrying?
Oh
Mm.
yeah,
that
he
was
be
one
using her.
thing, but
Yeah,
he's coming to people in Bentleys, Rolls
Yeah.
Royces.
Yep.
He's
Yep.
coming with Instagrams with stock
the
pictures,
look,
but the stock
yeah,
pictures make
surface.
it look like he's traveled all over the world and he's engaging with celebrities. So he
Yes.
has this persona of wealth. He's also coming, that lady where he's, mentioned Shirley. He also had, what was some device to where he could um, find information about people, because
Hmm.
he told
Running the
people,
tags. Yeah.
yeah, he was able to run tags and I can find out all this information. So he had things,
Wow.
he had to, besides, since his vocabulary was jacked up, he had to have things to make it look like, in spite of his
Right.
vocabulary, I
And
had
he
money,
cleans
I
up
had
nice.
wealth, I had
He
success.
cleans up nice too. He cleans up. He's a nice looking man, but when he
Yes,
opens his mouth, but yeah, that's true.
yes. And then when you really think about it, in society, how many people run to celebrities and just automatically think, oh my God, if I'm with this athlete, if I'm with this
Right.
singer, or if I'm with this whatever, you have no idea what they really have or what's really going on in their life. You can find some of the most ugliest singers and professional musicians,
Mm-hmm.
but because I think they have something, I'm going to pursue that. And that seems to be, so much throughout society. If I see something with my eyes, that is telling me that they have this,
Right.
not really knowing. And that's what he had to get them visually, because hearing him, that wasn't going to cut it.
That's true. That is so true. Wow. Well, I'm about to jump into the comments again, but thank you, ladies, because I do have a different insight now. I actually do, because I was trying to wrap my brain around this, trying to understand, because I'm from the city, so I'm trying to understand a city girl like I am. What in the world is he for real though?
Yeah, I think a lot of it was like surface level. And I think that's part of what made Shirley kind of take him in more, take into the fact that their relationship might work. Because, even though he tries to work a narrative, looks was everything for Nesto. He wanted things to look a certain way.
Yeah.
And he even says it in some of the phone calls. I want things done a certain way. I needed to look this way. So Shirley's the same way. I needed to look this way. So that's one of the things they got in common.
Mhm.
And that's what brought them together. Now, the thing where y'all, I don't know if y'all may remember this, but when they came out and the lawyer actually went against Nesto and told her about his charges and all the stuff that was coming in against him, the child P and all this other stuff, the essay, how it tore her up hearing it. It was like it kind of broke her down at first, and then she got herself together. He consoled her and helped her pull herself together. So I think that's the main instance that I saw her show up. Them texts say she showed a little bit of, emotion. Or other than when she talking about like worldly stuff, how she talking about stuff out in the world, how, some kids had got shot and all this type of crazy stuff going on. And she was speaking about, I'm ready for Jesus to come on back because this is crazy.
Hmm.
So yeah, it kind of affected her hearing stuff that involved like children, even though she felt a certain way towards Sheridan in between, dealing with this though. But I think she still had a little bit of compassion, so to speak. But everybody don't always be super emotional. Like I got a daughter. My oldest daughter is somewhat like that. She has a little bit of empathy, but she don't think she has any. But when you talk about certain things, it kind of seeps out. But on the regular, you just don't see them wear it on their sleeve type of thing. They're always trying to appear a certain way so that they don't appear, I guess, exposed or vulnerable. Maybe that's the word I'm looking for. They don't appear so vulnerable. And that might have been what Shirley was doing, being that she was by herself for so long. You know, she just adapted this to her way of living in life because she was by herself. So I'm having to have those things. I don't want to appear like I could be taken advantage of, you know. So I'm just gonna kind of, stay to myself and, not entertain much of stuff, not appear visibly, I guess, taken back by everything.
Yeah, that makes sense. I understand.
There you go. Question from GR says, if Nesto was a good guy all around, would Shirley would have wanted him?
Hmm.
I think so.
If he
That's
came with the same
about
stuff that he
vanilla.
came with, I think the main thing that Shirley wanted was, can he give me the things that I want?
Yeah,
And he
that she
did,
accustomed
I
to.
guess.
And she thought that because he appeared to have it all, I think she thought that he could provide her with the finances, that he was financially secure, that he knew what he was doing, he was a charmer. I think those were the things that drew her in, and
I agree.
whether he's a good guy or not, that was what was important to her. That he
Well,
would
I
be
agree
able
too.
to put her up where she wanted to be.
Yeah, I agree. Because she didn't want him to be perfect, but to a certain degree, as a person, because like she said, nobody's perfect. But I agree with that right along with that. Like he not trying to be exactly perfect, but he at least trying to be a good person for the most part.
Hmm. What do you think about Evan?
Okay, look what Sweet Pea said. Shirley wants anyone with money and looks good standing next to her.
I
Okay,
agree.
okay, okay.
Yes.
I agree with that in a way. I everything that everybody said. I think she did think he was a good person with money. And I think she thought she had that. Like some women, they don't mind being with a bad boy. They're cool. Every thug needs a lady type situation. But I don't think she was trying to go for that. I think she thought she had everything that everybody just said, if that makes sense.
Hmm.
I don't
She
know if
said
she
she was.
knew whether he was good or not. It was, for me, it was the main thing of the material, the financial, the surface things that was important to her, what he could provide. Whether she, now, according to Nesto, he said, well, but who knows how true it is, but Nesto says Shirley knew what he was from the beginning. So
But
who
I
said?
You
think
remember
she
what
think
So
he
he
who
was
said?
said?
reformed. I think she think he was reformed. Like she knew his past. He told her, but she think like she said on one of the phone calls. I think she said, "I know your past, but you're not like that anymore. You turned your life around. Like
Yes.
you turn around for the good." So I'm thinking he turned. She's thinking he turned his life around to do, better in life. So it's showing in his world, in his businesses and all that. She's thinking, okay, she don't have to worry about it because he old now. So like she said, I'm too old for this drama. I don't do it.
Mm-hmm.
So she thinking he old and vanilla. He just playing like her. So I think she kind of, she might have a little chutzpah here and there, but I think she thought he was kind of vanilla. He done calmed down, you know. Yeah, that's what she was looking for. And I think he kind of caught her by surprise from wherever he came from and meeting him or what have you, that, somebody would be interested in her like that. I think she kind of felt like she was too old. But um, I think like in the hindsight of she gets to meet all types of people, being in connection with her work and what have you. If she really wanted to, probably interested in snagging a man, I think she could have done it already. If she really was interested in pushing up on somebody or letting somebody push up on her, I think she probably could have done it by now. She's been doing this a long time, y'all. Working with Steve like over 20 some years. I don't know.
But I don't think she was with. I think she was saying she had not dated anyone. She hasn't been with. Well, they talked about her like a bad. They
Right,
talked about her badly. So I don't think she was with anyone. And it's
right.
probably that Nesta was the one who really pursued her. Who really pursued
Agree.
her.
I agree.
Well, I was
And that's
thinking
why
that
I think she was like that.
she would have reason to believe, because what kind of dummy would tie themselves to someone that's attached to a high profile public figure and go out there and commit crimes and put the spotlight on himself? So I'm thinking that she probably would have reason to believe that, oh, he's tied to me now, I'm tied to Steve Harvey, and so he's left that past behind him. He wouldn't be stupid enough to go, and if he loves me, he wouldn't, drag my name into this, to crimes and things like that. So I was thinking that she had reason to believe that, because that's reasonable. Because now he's in jail talking stupid, saying if it wasn't who I'm married to, it you the fool that went out there and
Right.
did all this crazy stuff allegedly. And now you wondering why people are interested. True, we would not be interested in this, but you knew that, just like Dre said, that you tie yourself to high profile women, and this is what you get.
Yep.
Okay, but listen, do you remember when Dre said the statement you just made, and then Nesto went out of his way to talk about the one who he was going to go after and he decided not to, and they're like, oh yeah, yeah, yeah. He made it a point to imply that that person was Margie, because he even came back later and said, yeah, now them folks going through all that stuff themselves. And then that's why I say he's been lurking around a while, y'all. He has. He made that, and he said the only thing that I regret saying out of that conversation was, is she looking old? He didn't ask that about Shirley. He asked that about Margie. Every clue that he gave in that conversation, go back and listen to the one with Dre.
I remember that.
If you listen to it, it's no way you could think some people were putting different, people from Atlanta and stuff. It's no way he was talking about anybody but Margie. So did he go for the constellation prize, working his way up from Ebony and then say, oh, well, let me get Shirley. She's even closer to the place I really want to be.
I don't think I think along the lines you're thinking, but I don't think it was Marjorie he was thinking about because her and Steve been together like 17 years, something like that. So I don't think it was Marjorie he was looking at, but it was some other celebrity that he was contemplating going after.
Go back and
And
listen to it. Go back. And that's why I tell you this man been lurking about, honey. Go
I
back and
remember,
listen to it.
but I don't think it was her, being that how long her and Steve been together. So, like Steve was saying, me and
I
Marjorie
didn't think
been
it was
together
either. I
17.
think it's
It's
another
not
woman.
Shirley.
I
I
think
mean, yeah, it's not Marjorie. It's another woman.
Go back and listen because he specifically brings
I
up
know
the
he wanted to, yeah, he wanted to know if she was looking old or what have you. But I think that was just ragging on their situation because they got it better than they do. But I don't think it was her because her and Steve been together long before he came into Shirley's set.
it was somebody that's having
It
marital
was somebody
problems.
else.
Somebody
Maybe it
Yeah,
that's
was
it was
having
Cynthia
somebody
and
marital
else.
Peter because he
problems.
expressed the interest in Cynthia and Peter before he said something in another call about Peter from the Housewives. So I kind of suspected Cynthia and Peter, but I guess we don't really know because I don't think he was talking about Marjorie, but I do think he has a unhealthy interest in Marjorie. Like he's attracted to her, and he's more interested in Marjorie than what he should be. But I don't think he was talking about her at that particular time. I think somebody he was going to go after. I think it's someone
Yeah, somebody
local.
had
Yeah,
marital problem who had just had marital problem. I don't know who it
yes,
was.
could have been
I
Peter
believe
and
he
Cynthia
probably
was
thought she was
wondering.
cute.
Oh
That
yeah,
she was what?
he definitely has a theme for Marjorie for sure. I just don't think I don't think he would have been crazy enough to think he can actually get her from Steve. I mean, the $400 million. There's just no way, and there's no way. I don't think he was. He's that crazy. He's stupid, but not
No,
that
I'm not
stupid.
Yeah.
saying
I
from
think he thought she
Steve.
was
That's why I'm
attractive.
saying before Steve, because if you
Mm-mm.
have anybody here read Jim Marjorie's first husband's book,
Oh, the drug dealer, the one she was doing drugs for. I mean, she was selling to allegedly.
yeah.
Yeah, I remember that.
But have you read his book?
Oh,
Any
I
of
don't
that?
read books from people who get out of jail and want to make some money. I don't
No,
really
I
give a
haven't.
lot of credence to what he
Um,
had. Some stuff I
well,
do.
okay, all right, okay, I can leave that alone. Okay, all
Yeah, I
right.
don't
But
really.
I was
But
just saying,
I
I
don't.
think
I
he
wasn't
might have thought
implying
she
he
was
was trying to make
One
a
attractive.
at a
snap.
time, ladies. I can't hear. I don't let people who in the chat want to hear y'all. One at a time. Who wants to go? Now nobody want to talk.
Oh, I guess I was saying that I don't think that he would. I think he has an unhealthy obsession with Marjorie, but I don't think he was gonna go after her at the time. And as far as the James Townsend. I didn't really give a lot of credence to what he said. I think it's some stuff. I don't think Marjorie was a saint, but to me, a lot of stuff was in her 20s and 30s, and she's almost 60 years old. So for
Oh,
me,
she's over 50.
she's about 60. So I just
Yeah.
know that I was a mess in my 20s. I would not want to be 60 and have someone judge me based off my 20s. So I give Marjorie that grace, and she may be the biggest witch, but I'm not gonna judge her based off of something he said that all when she was in her 20s or 30s. I'm just not gonna do it because I know I was hell. I was.
Who is the next person that wanted to talk?
Okay, I was just saying, I think he might think Margie's attractive, but I mean, if the timeline fit, I might would agree. But the way the timeline is jacked up, it's a little off, being that they've been together so long. But I mean, that's what I'm thinking. But you know, I think he was just into it because um, Shirley was talking, was sharing tidbits of their life with him, so he then got into it because he's like, I don't really focus on talking about people like that, but she did.
Hmm.
But he acts like it's all her that only want to talk about, and chit chat about stuff like that. He think it's all her, but he joined in too.
He loves it. He loves the gossip. He was like, "Go on, keep on talking, keep on talking." She was like, "Well, you don't like to talk when you're in jail." And no, no, you can keep talking. Yeah, he loves the gossip.
Next. Anybody else want to say something?
Okay, I have one last question.
Okay.
So oh yeah. So when he was on his rant to Sonya, and he was talking about them folk, um he was pretty much saying the same thing I said. Well, he was saying, them folk, they don't want to get a regular job, and all they want to do is sit around and talk and gossip. But then a lot of people start saying that he was talking about the bloggers. But if you listen, the next thing he said was, and then they want me to go out and get a regular job, and that's not what I do. So I felt like he was talking about, he was so incensed with Shirley's behavior. I felt like he was talking about Shirley, because I said the same thing. Like,
Me
she's
too.
not, what I said was that, like, I didn't have a problem with the concept of Shirley buying a husband or taking care of a husband, because it's not like she's out here working in a plant or driving a garbage truck or teaching, or I say, when she get up, she go talk on the radio a few hours and then she's done. So, and she makes lots of money for that. And if she want to take care of a man with her money, like, that's her money, like, but he was saying, he was ranting and raving about them folk doing that, and then he said, I'm not in broadcasting, so the debate got started somewhere else about saying that he was talking about bloggers. And I think he was talking about Shirley. So what do you all think? Who was he talking about?
I agree I agree. I think he was talking about Shirley.
I agree too.
They sit up and gossip and things like that. And he said something about they wanted him to get a show, a podcast or something.
Yeah, a
They wanted
podcast.
him.
That's what he
That's what he
said.
said. I mean, who wants to hear him do a? I'm like, oh, who wants to hear him?
Not nobody.
I don't know what. I mean, I enjoy the phone calls. They're funny, but I don't like.
Unless he's gonna
Hey
confess
y'all,
to
I got a
everything.
question. I'm sorry.
No,
Go
I
ahead.
was just gonna say, unless he's gonna confess to everything, I don't want to hear a podcast.
Me
Well,
neither. But I got a question, y'all. Do y'all the funny thing? Did y'all hear that funny thing when him and Dion was talking? I thought it was too funny when he had figured out what Shirley was mad about and why she had an attitude and won't talking to him, and he was revealing to Nesto, why he didn't go talk to Shirley for him is because of that. And he was like, I can't fool with that man. Not under them circumstances. You need to get her time, but you need to make it right. He was like, now I understand why she kicked your bike over. I just thought that was too funny. Like, he's like, I was wondering why she kicked your bike over. Now I understand. I guess that was his way of saying, and now I see why she mad at you. Them folk mad, and they got a good reason to be mad.
Well, when I heard him saying that, I thought about two different things. Like, when we first started listening, most of them did not know we were listening, right? And so, and then the other thing is that when we were listening to stuff that was from a year prior and stuff like that. Well, by the time when Fran went back and found out that Sonya had been in her bushes ever since June, okay, and then you think about the calls that we heard from July. And when Sonya started saying, when he was trying to run game on Sonya, she said, well, what I think, she started talking about what she heard. She was using information that she heard on these different sites, and she was trying to stand her ground with that information. But at that time in July, I don't believe that he knew that she was listening. When she first introduced that thing about Tasha's interview coming up, that's the first time she really said anything to him directly that we know of about listening to, just listening. Several people had mentioned here and there about stuff being on the internet and news and stuff, but she was deep in, and she was using, just like somebody said earlier in here tonight, she was using what she was learning from there. I don't know if she had been on Sylvia's site yet. I knew she hadn't been on Nyla's yet, because once she heard Nyla, honey, that stuff was just ingrained in her brain. you know. But she was using that information to deal with that man. Do y'all agree with that, or what's your
I
thoughts?
do.
Totally
I
agree.
do. Yeah, I do. Because she said too many things that we said in the chat. Like that laptop thing belonging to somebody else, that came out of this chat. She remember we were talking about it. Somebody said it on the platform saying, maybe it was a computer he bought, a used, used one that he bought,
That
and he didn't clean
that
it
was
off.
I said what I said.
Hmm
She
He
said
she
that,
turned
yeah.
around and used it and tried to use it back against us. When she went live, that's the first thing she said. When they said, "Well, what about his laptop?" She said, "Well, he bought that. It was already used, and they didn't clean it off. He didn't even know those pictures were on there." And that's what she's been sticking to ever since. She didn't say that at first. She said that the first time she mentioned that like that was on Tasha K. I think it was, y'all. Want it on Tasha K when Tasha was asking about it, and she been holding on to that ever since.
Well, that's the
Agree.
lie they're gonna stick with. That's what they're gonna stick with. That's his defense. But she just messing up his defense. So I it's all over the place now. I don't I don't know how how he's gonna come out of this with the defense that she's putting up, because none of everything she said. Sorry, none of everything she said makes sense as far as everything's coincidental. Um, all these women that he's messing with, all these women that are accusing him of something are some people he's been in relationships with. You think a jury would be sympathetic towards that? Um, the
So
laptop, which has not been labeled as a laptop, it just says electronic device. But she said she came out and said it was a laptop. So she's spilling, like, she's just putting all this information out there, not even letting his defense attorneys do the work, or not even giving them an opportunity to get the full discovery and actually plead his case. By the time he actually gets bail or maybe a sympathetic, release or something, that because he is going to get released in somehow, some way. I don't think they're going to hold him until if there is a trial. By the time he gets that release, she's gonna be told his whole, like, came up with a whole story, and she's gonna be on the witness list, if not an accomplice.
Yeah, because she's sharing stuff they ain't even asking for. She sharing stuff he didn't even know she was telling. And you remember she tried to get on the bloggers talking about they won't read into stuff, but she couldn't have been reading everything either because she act like she didn't know nothing about the laptop and the dildos and all that stuff and the liquid V. She act like she didn't know nothing about all that. But if you read all the stuff, you know what they found in that car
She's not
when
reading
they
that.
pulled him over. She could not have. Cause when we mentioned that to her, we like, what about the stuff in there that they found in there? How you explain the dildos, the toys? She talking about what? You know, she didn't know about the toys, so-called toys that was in the car when he got stopped. But she know about them ones he used on her. That's the only one she claimed to know about. They're probably them same ones. Ew.
That's what Fran said. She thought she would have to see him taking it out the box with a receipt from 5 minutes. No, who said that? That was who said that? Somebody said that
Nyla,
today.
that was
Was that
Nyla.
Nala? Talking about she had to see a receipt from 5 minutes ago.
You have to use, like, there's a special like cleanser you have to use for that to wash off bacteria, like the
Yeah.
bacterial transfer. And if Nesto is just recycling and reusing everybody's information, allegedly, then he's just reusing the same toys on everybody.
And
It's
that's
he.
probably how that he allegedly passed the STT to somebody, STD to somebody. Wanted
I didn't
then
know
he,
that.
wasn't it in the thing that one of the victims was claiming he passed something to them. Somebody
Oh,
was mentioning that in the chat too. Something about a STD was mentioned. Uh,
I
Miss
have
Sylvia,
not
you
heard that.
remember that? Do you remember any of that?
Remember which what?
It seemed like I remember something like that, but I don't think it didn't pick up. But
Say
I
it
do
again.
remember something.
What was it again?
That a victim got a sexually transmitted disease from
Yeah,
him.
yeah. One person did.
See, and that's what I was thinking. He probably passed it along with them toys and what have you, and not cleaning it off. Ew. Cause he riding around in a bag, y'all. And what he need a mask for? What y'all think
There's
he doing with that mask?
Girl, I ain't fooling with that this time of night. No way, sister.
I could think of two things. It's
Yeah, I'm thinking of
he's
something real weird now.
he's cutting off their air supply because it's supposed to be more euphoric when you get to that point. Or he's the boogeyman. He puts on the mask and becomes the dungeon master. Those are my two theories. Because I'm like,
What's that? What's that thing? Is
Sylvia.
it S&M or something? Some mask like
yeah,
that.
Uh-uh.
They got the
When they
whips and
said
stuff.
that about the when they said the mask, the only thing I could think about was Sylvia's mask she had on that
Oh,
night.
stop it. That was hilarious.
because I mean,
No, you better leave my mask alone.
That was
there's
hilarious.
a Sato S&M, basically S&M, but there are people who are into it. I don't know too many. Like, I've not met too many men who are just freely into that. Like, okay, but that's something really different. You just walking around with the dungeon master mask on. Y'all remember Pulp Fiction?
Yes.
Anybody ever watch Pulp Fiction?
John Travolta, right?
Yeah. Do you remember at the end
Yeah.
where there was they called him? It's called the guy was called the Gimp. The Gimp had on that mask. That was basically the SEX slave that they had in the movie. They had the same kind of mask. It zips. The nostrils are cut off, but you can breathe
Okay.
through the you unzip it. So
Yeah,
that's
that
what
looks
kind of
so
mask he had on.
weird. Oh, that's so weird.
It I mean, everybody has their own kinks, but that to me that's just bizarre, and that's why I I'm thinking that if that's what makes me believe this. He's so unique with these kinds of things that he's doing, not unique in the fact that it seems like not the fact, but the theory that he's a romance scammer and the allegations that he's a romance scammer, but he's using a very unique tactics. So he's sweet and he's the charming, he's the bumbling, stumbling, older gentleman, southern gentleman, and then when you tick him off, he turns into gangster pimp.
Yeah, that's what I get. You took the words out of my mouth. I was just thinking that he's trying to come off like he's the old school Southern gentleman. He gonna throw his coat down for you to step over the water. The puddle. And, he got this thing with water, but him jumping in the puddle, him going out in the green water, and out him and this water thing. But I think that's what he was trying to portray, an older Southern gentleman, that got a certain way of doing things that these young bucks don't do. So that's how he was, I guess, I think that's how he was allegedly, pulling them in. He know how to pay him compliments and whatnot, something that they probably didn't get a whole lot of.
He
And,
has to cover all bases.
yeah, because he had a certain way that he dealt with Shirley, and he made that real clear. I don't deal with my wife like that. So we took it in. We got it. You got a certain way you deal with cotton candy. We understand, but everybody didn't know that side, and I don't think Sonya really knew, but so much. But it's what he revealed to her. As we can see, he was all for showing all the secrets to Sonya about Shirley, but he didn't want her to come across into Shirley's view, because Shirley might pick up on it's more than what's going on, more than what it looked like going on there. Because remember, she said something about she's volunteered to talk to Shirley and go with Shirley to see the lawyer or something like that, and he was just not having that.
How nice of her.
I know, right? I was like, she brave. Because I'm telling you, how you going to hold a straight, what? But I guess she can do that. But it's a special kind of person. You can be able to know what you've been tiddlywinking around with this man, with this woman's man, and then on top of that, I was sucking it all in when they did the phone calls that just dropped, and I'm like, this heifer done lied. Like she talking about everything was over when I found out he was married. You are such a I need Nala. You know,
Yeah, she lied. I mean, she's she's let okay. If she listens to the phone calls in totality, like we've listened to them, which I think she does. But again, she gives off that narcissist vibe, so she's interpreting it in a different way that than the normal like a person who doesn't fit on that scale would interpret it. She doesn't think that she's coming off that bad. She doesn't think that she's coming off like she. So when people are saying all these things about her, she's like, "Why am I getting a bad rap?" Well, ma'am, he's speaking illicitly about your private parts. You guys are confirming on phone calls that you have been intimate with each other in the biblical sense. You know, you talking about y'all were in the motor coach, and he's telling you, "Come on with it. Tell me how you really feel about me." And the fact that his son had to tell him, had to break it down to had to break it down to him saying, "This is not good. I'm not calling that lady. What I just
okay,
heard, I'm not calling her. I'm
absolutely.
giving her some room to breathe."
But look, he wasn't expecting them to hear it. See, even though he already knew it had been heard by us, but he really wasn't expecting, for some reason, he didn't expect Dion and Dre to hear that stuff. So when they brought it up to him, he acting all shocked, tried to play all coy. He don't know what they talk about. But this here strumpet. Like, are you serious? We got to blame you because even after the fact now, you can't use you didn't know he was married because now you knew. We know you knew. And so he can't do no more than what you let him. If you want for this, there wouldn't have been no doing this. Because if you don't let him put his hands in the cookie jar, the only way he gonna get it is if he take it. If you ain't dealing with him, you ain't being around him, and he on that bull crap, I mean, what do you mean? How does this all go down without your participation?
Right? Why are you looking
You
for
had
him
to
for
be
five
on
for
board.
5 weeks?
Right. You had to be on board. And I'm sorry, nothing against, people that can do the one night stand thing. But, hold on, boo boo kitty. You ain't know nothing about this man. And you ain't bothered to ask either. But, on the second night, you thought you did some beautiful things by waiting till day two. What? Come on. You might not be here if you had found out more about the man.
I mean, I don't. It's not something
She said
I
she didn't
particular.
talk to him about nothing. She didn't ask him no questions. They didn't really have no conversation. So I guess all they did was tiddlywink. They didn't really have no conversations. They didn't talk about nothing until
Yeah,
he got locked up.
right. And then now you getting to know the real side of him, or what he wants you to know. I
Right.
too have dated. I dated a narcissist for a long period of time, and they only tell you what they'll give. They only give you what they want you to have, as far as like information, and it's bizarre like that. You try to figure you're trying to figure them out, and so he's on. They're just playing each other. They're playing cat. It's like a cat. When you hear them talk, it's like a game of cat and mouse.
Like I understand that too, because if you when you're trying to get to know somebody, you can only get to know what they let you in on. But she didn't bother to ask no questions. That wasn't of any concern to her. She didn't ask. She was like, I didn't bother to ask him all that. I didn't ask him about his life.
Well, I think she knew because he let you know up front that he let everybody else know what the deal is up front. This is who. Once he rope you in, like with the one girl he had to go back to twice. But once he gets you in there, he lays down the law. He puts you in your box. He's the traffic director. You know, like when he tells the lawyer, you can talk to this person and not that person. Now, when the lawyer calls your wife, you were not in, that was not on your list. Don't you call my MF wife again. You know, Shirley can ask questions to me, but she can't answer to this person, that person. You can go and do this, but you know, you call Dre, you call this person. He wants to direct the traffic. He's got to be in control of everything.
I
I'm
agree.
I'm waiting now because, like you guys said, man, it's narcissist against narcissist. I'm gonna tell you when I saw a turn in Sonya was when he kept bugging her about them pictures, not pictures of her. He wanted pictures of him standing in front of the Atlantic skyline, in front of the Hummer. He wanted these pictures of him in these, you know, very impressive positions, right? You know that she know that that fool was sending them to another woman, his next catch. That's what she, I think that's because she started ignoring him when he would say something. She just wouldn't answer him at all. He said, did you send the pictures? At first she was going on, okay, which one you want? Well, no. Okay, I get them. Then after a while, and when he kept singing the praises of the girl at the truck stop, he was trying to tell Dre about this wonderful person. That's the only number I had in my phone. Honey, when he said something to Sonya during that same call, she ignored him. She did not answer him at all. So that's when I kind of saw her, and it's like she start, you know, being like the bone collector. It's gonna go down between them two. It's gonna go down. And when he realized that he's cut off from so much because of her, because of that relationship, and she has nothing to give in, it's gonna go down. And that's what I'm gonna be right here for it, y'all.
Well, what the jail guys do, like that's why he wanted the pictures. He hey man, this what I got on the outside. You know, this what I got. This this what I, you know, this is what I'm working with. This you know, this kind of that it helps build give them credibility. I think that's what the jail picture his pictures of his accomplishments and acquirements are. They like to
Along with the
it's just
women.
bragging points. Hmm?
Hmm. Along with the women, showing that he a real PIMP. You know, I got all these women on my demand. Look at this. I got them out there handling my business. You know, the first thing when Shirley disagreed and, you know, started talking back and whatnot, because I don't need her. All of a sudden, you don't need her because you got all these different things in place. Now, all of a sudden, you don't need her. That's
Well,
crazy. Because
he don't.
when you talk to her, all you want to know is about did she pay that bill?
So I haven't gone back and listened to the call in its entirety. With the one where I heard some of it. I had dozed off because he mumbles so much. His voice is almost like ASMR to me. When he starts
Yes,
going, when he starts going off on his rants, I just doze right on off because I was just like, oh, okay, this is like listening to goofy bedtime stories.
yes,
Uh,
I tell you. Did you hear when Nyla, we were listening to it? Nyla, I could hear everything up until that time. It's like he was talking straight mush mouth. I had to hold the phone all the way up to my ear. Everybody was like, did you understand that? No. What did he
he
say?
It sounded like Charlie Brown teacher almost, because I was like,
Yes,
I dozed off, but I know Nyla said that Nyla and Fran confirmed that he said, uh, he needs Shirley to pay his lawyer fees because that's like a mortgage or something of
look,
that. So,
it was something like that. Look, we were trying to hear it, and I was like, I'm gonna try to decipher it. Look, that was crazy because I was like, every time we listen, I bust out laughing because I'm like, it just sounded like he went wah 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 wah, and she
Well,
I
what
slowed
he
it
promise
was
you.
down and
saying,
everything. It's now even worse.
well, what he was saying on that part was that pretty much whatever money she's paid, she can't get back, right? So if he, so he was saying it's kind of like it's like money in the bank. He said now if that was like a mortgage where you're gonna have to pay taxes on that, you still got some responsibility and stuff on this. But with that money, it's 100% win-win because she can't get it back. She can leave, she can get mad. Like with BC, he gave her some kind of refund. But with Krill, he want this money up front. and she's paid it. So she want to kick him to the curb. It's like a consolation prize to it for real because he's rationalizing with himself. That's what he was doing. You know, he was
Oh,
trying to.
okay.
Yeah, if you think about that's what he was saying. I'm sorry, and I'm embarrassed to say that I do understand Nesto talk now. I'm sorry to admit that.
Thank you. We needed you. No, don't be sorry, because we need that. Because not to do good, but you did wonders. Because boy, we could not figure that mess out.
I could generally understand. I sometimes I have trouble keeping up with who is who, them folks, them people. Um, it's another your
Yeah.
folks, the little people.
Mhm. Mhm.
Uh, old
Yeah.
girl is old
Me too.
girl is he sometimes they name names, but you know, so I can keep up kind of sort of, but then when he starts rapid talking, but he was speaking very clear when he was
When
going
he was
off on her.
mad. Mhm.
That's why
Okay.
I know this is
Another
all a
question.
game.
Do y'all really think he gonna be with her when this is over?
Yeah,
I don't know if
No,
I
he's gonna get out.
I
yeah,
think he will.
That's
And
the
the,
next question. Do you think he gonna get out?
and
I
the
no.
think he's
I
going.
question I
say
have is Sonia gonna be investigated as well?
I don't
Which
think
goes
Sonya
back
will.
to
Good
where
question.
Sylvia was starting this evening. I wonder if she's on the limelight of being investigated.
Probably.
Ding Dong is going to not only is she gonna be investigated, she gonna get everybody else investigated. But I do not think I don't think Shirley's gonna go back with him, not because of her and not because of him, but because of like Steve, her people. I think she know that if she go back with him, they are done with her, like done. So we'll see. But
Well,
I
I'm
don't think
sorry.
he's getting out anytime soon, honey. By the time he get out, everybody gonna be to forgot who he was.
I
I
think she'll
I
agree
do at
with
sh-
you
least
on
20
that.
years.
I'm sorry. Was Shirley going to go back to? Was that the question? Shirley?
I was asking was she was saying she don't think Shirley gonna go back, but I was
Oh,
asking, do you think he's gonna be with Sonya when this is over, and is he ever gonna get out?
mm.
What y'all think?
I think
I don't.
that he thinks Sonya is she knows the law and things like so he sees some value in Sonya. So um I think as long as that continues until he finds out otherwise, he will be with her because he thinks that she can help him and get him out of trouble and things like that. But for that's why Sonya attacked Pam Esquire because when a real attorney got on there and said some disagreed with some things that she said, it kind of diminished her value, and so that's why that was the first person that she attacked because she's valuable in his eyes because she knows the law and she's always thrown around she's a paralegal, and I don't doubt she has some knowledge, but she doesn't know what she thinks she knows because even the lay person that's not a lawyer knows that she made some slip ups on the Tasha K show. So he thinks she's valuable. So if that continues, he will hang on to her. And she wants the fame and she likes the attention. So she's trying to hang on to stay in the picture too. So they'll be together for the foreseeable future. So unless something drastic changes.
I don't know if Sonia would be with. I'm. I thinking Sonia is beginning to ask questions. She's going. She's teetering back and forth, but she is asking questions.
I think she's trying to make herself look innocent, like oh, she's asking questions she doesn't know. I think my opinion is that she's a criminal, and they are very much alike because she has a past of some scams and things like that. And she made a statement in a phone call saying that what did she say? She said that I do some things that the law doesn't like, and she made statements like that. So they are two of a kind. They have a lot in common. So I don't think she's just, oh, I'm trying to figure things out. I'm just so dumb. I don't know what's going on. She's not like Shirley. So I think that's an act.
No, I think they're alike in that way, but I think she's beginning to ask questions as far as if Nesto is really into her.
Oh yeah, she definitely
Not
need to
Yeah,
not
take
I
some
agree.
meds.
So
But if you
that
think about it, she's been playing that game from the very first time we heard her. She's talking about, I'm so nervous. I'm getting into you. That's been part of her play the whole time. She's just being more forceful with it now, I think.
but I
But
think
think
I
so
think
too.
both of them realize that they both have duds. Like they're both losers. That's their winning prize is a loser because whatever little legal jargon she knows, I think she knows it because she's been in the darn system half her life. And that's the same reason he should know it too. The game has changed since he was last in, but yet and still I mean it probably is a culture shock for him. It's not the same quid pro quo. You got this super dynamic DA, and things have that part has shocked him because he truly thought he was coming in and going out. And I guess with her stuff being more recent, maybe but he's seeing now that her worth is not that deep.
correct. And he had
Lose.
said that he has never been in this long. So this is very new to him.
He hadn't been in jail that long, but didn't he do 10 years in prison? He hadn't been in a jail that long, right? But he's been in prison before. But I know the last time he got arrested, like shortly before he met and married Shirley, he was able to. They got that when that case was nully pros some kind of way. His lawyer must have cut a deal or something, but that lawyer, which was BC at the time, got that case dismissed. So that's why he thought that it would be like last time, like, oh, this fraud charges, they had similar charges and they got dismissed, but then he just said, and then the SA charges and all the other stuff kept piling on. So he really is in shock. He doesn't he's one of those people, he doesn't like to hear bad news. And bad news is necessary. You need to know and face, you need to face reality so you'll know how to tackle problems. But
Yeah.
he loves to avoid, he don't want anybody, because like when Dre was called him, man, you done got yourself into something now. He did not want to hear that. He was upset. He want people to tell him everything's gonna be all right. He like to talk to Lamont. So he's one of those people, and then he's delusional. He's one of those people that think that he get a lawyer can get him out of anything, and that is so not true. I don't care how much money you pay, you can get Johnny Cochran if he was still alive, and he cannot get you out of everything. If the evidence is there, it's just there. So I think that's his biggest issue. And I've seen a lot of people like that. They think their lawyer can get them out of anything. Because I had a case against a top-notch criminal lawyer, and the guy was screwed. I had evidence, I had subpoena records, everything. And his lawyer has been experienced criminal defense lawyer for 25 years. He did a segment on the first 48. Great. I mean, he's awesome, but he couldn't get him out. And the lawyer was wondering, like, why is he acting like this? And I was said, because you're his lawyer, because of your name and your prestige, he thinks you can get him out of anything. And so he was like, well, I'm gonna have to go talk to him. So I think Nesto's the same way. He's thought that BC handled it before, and BC got him out. And he's going towards these flashy lawyers too, because it was the Bentley lawyer he's going for these big name people because he think the bigger the name, and it just doesn't work that way. It doesn't. So he's in for a rude awakening.
Yeah, I agree with you on that. I think he thought that he wasn't gonna be in there this long, and I think at this point he let Sonya know, just like he acting like he telling Shirley she replaceable, but he not saying that to her. We all heard it. He not saying that to Shirley, but he talking to Sonya like he said that. But he's now showing Sonya herself that she's replaceable. Remember when it was all about talking smack about Shirley? It was funny. She was all agreeable until he raved in on her, and then she like, well, if you don't want to talk about it, we don't got to talk about it. Like what? But you see how he whipped it around and got her in his corner real quick, and they start talking about Shirley again. All right.
Yeah.
She hurry up and got it off of her, but he whipped her right back into being his support.
I think the other part of that sentence that we didn't hear was like, if you want to go, go. And I think the part we didn't hear was, but you better not let me find you when I get out. Cause
I
she,
agree. I think she's scared.
and I think in those, this
Mm.
recent call, I heard two times when I felt like he, God, what word did I use? Not, it's not sincere or vulnerable, maybe. It's like he shrank down to a little kid. And that's when he told Shirley, um, oh, well, sometimes you don't think about what you have until it's gone. And, like it sounded kind of like he was doing the run the game thing. Like, I appreciate you being my wife and being here for me. It could have been game, but it could have been also like, wow, I'm scared to death. Like this is really happening, you know. Quick moment, he was like that with her. And then the same time with Sonya, when he was fussing, he said, I just need someone to listen. And again, you look like a little kid, just like, listen, to me, I just saw those two things because reality is setting in on this man now. He's going to get desperate. I don't know which way he's going to go with this, but I just feel like, it's about to come to a head.
I think he's desperate enough to go in the courtroom and start running his mouth and start trying to represent himself. I think he's gonna start showing that because he was trying to say something in that last hearing that Sylvia recorded. He was trying to do is advocate for himself. So I think that's gonna be the first sign of cracks.
Yeah,
Didn't he
he
say that
knows it.
before? Something about he was gonna represent himself at one time, and
He did
what did he do?
say that.
Change his mind?
I. mm, I don't know. I think he would try to represent himself. He's gonna talk if he does because he didn't feel like his lawyer was saying enough. So he's gonna start talking, and then with Sonya advising him because he seems to think she's better than the lawyers. He's gonna go in there with Sonya's advice and he's gonna represent himself. He's gonna dig a hole for himself because he really doesn't know and she doesn't know. And to me, if Sonya really wanted to help him, because Pam Esquire, she does wrongful convictions. And it was things that she had said that she didn't feel that was right about Nesto's case and things of that nature. To me, I would have if I really wanted to help my friend, I would have reached out to her and asked her for some help. Even if she didn't take the case, she could make a
But
referral or
but
something.
isn't she only do it after the conviction?
Well, she still would have, she would be someone that I would link up with because she
To
did.
get some, yeah.
Yeah, it's somebody, because she was our, which we've all had an issue with as far as the time that he's been held without an indictment. And so those are things that, she's a criminal defense attorney as well. And now she focuses on wrongful conviction. Like she's done. So to me, that would be somebody that I would reach out to and, try to talk to. But she just attacked her because she's basically diminishing her value. Because if that gets out to, because Nesto's friends are listening to, they all have their ears all in the YouTube streets and they go over there and hear what she has to say. And they're like, wait a minute, maybe that girl or that friend of yours is not advising you right. So that's what she's really triggered by that. So I think I agree with the other. She's narcissist and she wants everything to be about her, how great she is, how knowledgeable she is. And she's going to be the nail in his coffin. She really will.
Do
I
you
think
think that she's on here just basically just to keep an eye on things?
She, I think she likes the attention. She wants to keep an eye on things. I mean, she's been, before the phone calls came out, she's been watching these videos. I mean, before I found the bloggers and that I follow now, she was following all of you. So I think she likes to report back to him because that again gives her some more value that makes her valuable to him because in the phone call with Dion he was like how you get to listen to it and she feeds him the information back so he knows what's going on in the world. Shirley doesn't tell him anything and now she's not even talking to him and so the other people Dre put it to him in a way that's just real and raw that he don't want to hear. So that's how he just get the information. She'll play the recordings and let him hear it, and he hear it for himself. So he values her. She gives him information. Now the information as far as like Corey Holcomb, I don't know what value that was, but he was she like to give him not everything the bloggers are saying. So I think she just to keep him informed and stuff. He seems to care about this stuff because he thinks that he's gonna get a lawsuit or something like that.
I agree. Yeah,
Hold
I
on,
agree with you on that.
Yeah,
I
like
just
that
want to
'Cause
district.
answer. I just want to answer the question to someone they asked about the indictment. Okay, guys, if you guys, I know you guys are just coming on here because we've been on here almost 6 hours. It's been a
Oh
long
goodness.
time, Lord Jesus. But anyway, what happened is, I've been in and out of the courthouse and stuff like that. Um, I am very familiar what's happening in the courts right now. They have two sets of grand jurors that's doing the grand jury indictments and things like that. The reason why I post that looks like Nesto's indictment is coming soon because recently his lawyer has put in for bond reduction and also bond reconsideration. Okay. So they're going to be looking into his indictment very, very, very soon. That's one of the things that the grand juries are working on back like cases that old that they have to try to hurry up and get out to get some indictments coming on. Now, in that saying all that, I went back and I started looking at some of my videos, and one of the videos that I looked at is when I was talking about that charges that was coming on that he was recently charged for. So in listening to that video, I heard something that I didn't pay attention to before, and that was the last name Durham in one of the case with the alleged victim with the money, the lady had given all the money up and things like that. So that's what I was bringing to the attention of the people here because Sonia got really, really upset with Tasha K when she mentioned the criminal enterprise in Rico. So, and I was just trying to figure out why did she get so upset about that if she's not like have any part of it. I mean, her reaction was really strong. Um, Listening to the charges and hearing her name in there, it gave me some um deductive reasoning that she knows more than what she's claiming to know, and she may have been allegedly part of some of the dealings that this man has had. That's why I brought it up. Get it now?
Do you think Sonia has other aliases or has used other aliases
I
as well?
definitely believe so. I believe so because all of them was. You see how Erica was using it, and then the names that this lady was saying, and even the one that did the interview with Essie, they're giving all these different names.
Yes.
So how do
And
you think the Charleston White? Oh, go ahead.
the other two names mentioned was Alicia Alexander and Olivia Washington. And it's like, okay, who are those people? Who are those Becca Beckham or whatever her name was writing checks to those three persons, Alicia, Olivia, and Danielle. So who's Alicia and Olivia?
You hear Dominique mentioned in there?
Mm-hmm.
It was because well, it was my
Dominique is the
understanding.
one that came up to pick up the car.
Okay, but it was my understanding that Alasia was really Dominique. That Alasia was using the name
Who's
Dominique.
Alasia?
Alasia Alexander.
Alicia. Oh,
Alicia?
I thought it was Alasia Alexander. That's a name that I heard. They may have mispronounced it, but it was Alasia Alexander, and it was my understanding that she was her real name was no she used the name Dominique to the victim, but her name was actually Alasia Alexander.
No, Dominique was the one to pick up the Mercedes Benz.
Okay, I guess I was because Dominique is also the one that was Dre's and Nesto's friend is out in Las Vegas too. So I assume maybe they just gave her that name, used that name Dominique or whatever. Unless there's more than one Dominique, because I just thought because I know that's not the same Dominique, the lady that has the older sounding lady says that's not my boy or whatever. Her name's Dominique. You remember that call? So I was
I
thinking maybe they're
remember.
kind of,
I
yeah,
remember.
that they're she's somebody that okay that they were familiar with, and this so someone just said, oh well, use this name, tell them your name Dominique, or he just started giving out that name and she just went with it or something. And if they were a part of, if these women were allegedly forced to act on his behalf and do the things that he wanted them to do. I mean, they could be victims too, even though they are a part of the conspiracy. They could be victims. They sound like they were kind of young because the Dominique they described was a young lady, very young girl.
Who described
So she
that?
could. It was and it was Elijah Dominique. One of them is young. I could be getting it mixed up, but one in the victim, the teacher said that the young lady was supposed to be helping her with her
Um,
social media.
that's
That was
Talani. That's Talani. Talani is the one that he met at the gas station. The young one.
oh yeah, I'm about to go back and I know it
Her
was a
name is
young one in there somewhere. I didn't know how he met
Talania.
her.
That's her name. Talania. I don't know how to say her name. Talania.
Okay, because I saw a young lady in one of his videos and it looked creepy to me. It really creeped me
The
out. I
one
don't
with
want
the
to
bald
be.
head. The one with the bald head. And I mean,
No, no, not with the bald head. It was a young girl. She looked like she's about 18 or 19. She was sitting in the car next to him. And
oh,
he was
okay, that's the
promoting.
one that he was trying to tell how to do certain things and pick up his wife and stuff like that one.
Yes, yes, that video was it was weird. And she looked like she had memorized a script or something like
Yeah.
that. Yeah, it was just I don't know if she's involved in this, but it was just kind of weird. I could just kind of from that video, whoever these other young ladies are, I can kind of see them being pressured or told ordered to do certain things. Like, okay, you go and you pretend like you're going to work on her social media. You go and you go pick up the car. I could just see them being forced to do things.
And that's the one that he keeps talking about in such a loving way because her number just happened to be in his pocket. When they took, most of us, we don't know people's phone numbers and stuff. And when they took his phone away, and then Shirley wasn't answering her call, and then he said the only thing he had in his pocket was that girl's number. And he keeps talking about her until that one time I told you about when Sonia asked him out about it, so he hadn't mentioned her again. But all of a sudden, he just started talking about her over and over. So who knows?
Yeah, I
Oh, let
don't
me
know.
ask y'all one more thing. I forgot one more thing I had, y'all. If you remember when Dion and he was talking about the proposal, and remember he was talking about Sheridan. He said, "I didn't even notice she was there." Remember? And then Nesto said, "Oh yeah, the friend." And he said, "No, I'm talking about." They said, "Oh, oh, oh." Now, what friend was Nesto talking about that was there at the dang on radio station? Did y'all remember that?
I remember that. I was wondering who he was talking about.
I don't remember the
Hmm.
conversation at all.
Me
Yeah, I'm
neither.
I'm I'm
Dolores, me
I'm I'm
neither.
lost.
I am so
I
embarrassed to
Wait,
be
remember
hold on.
that.
When you
able
say,
to
are you
report.
talking
I
about the
can
lady that
repeat.
said that the
Oh
ambulance
my
was
God,
ghetto?
you're good.
I remember that.
The
Hmm.
lady from the amp, but they said the ambulance was ghetto. Taking a picture. Is that what he was talking about? Are you talking about the
No,
radio
he was
station?
no, he was talking about the proposal when he was on the phone with Steve.
Oh,
And remember,
Yeah, he
Sheridan
went
was
to the
sitting
radio
over.
station. Yeah.
Right, Sheridan was sitting over to the right of
yeah.
Shirley. Remember? And Dion was saying, "Yeah, I don't know why I didn't even recognize she was in." That's how I knew he was talking about Sheridan when he was talking about the person being R. That's how I knew he brought it back to Sheridan instead of Keisha. But when he said, "I didn't even realize that she was in the," I never even noticed her in the picture. And Nesto said, "Oh yeah, the friend," and he was like, "No." And I'm thinking, who the heck is the third friend? Like he got people everywhere.
Oh, I gotta listen to that one because I don't know
Yeah,
what.
which call was this on?
I
That was
thought he was talking about like one of Shirley friends that she don't talk to no more.
Oh,
right, but
Panay.
he said the friend, and then yeah, that's what I'm talking about right there.
Oh, okay. Yeah, he was talking about. Well, she said she don't talk. Yeah, she don't. She was talking about Panay because that was the friend that introduced them.
But was Panay there? She wasn't there, was she? Because
When
see,
it,
when you all are talking about that girl that was in the video, and that's the same one he keeps ranting and raving about the at the truck stop. I mean, was she there? Was she? Did she drive Shirley to work that day? I
Are
don't know, but you hear
you
what you
talking about the
understand?
day of the proposal?
Yeah,
So that is thinking so much, man. I tell you, way beyond.
yeah,
and
this is
I
going
am
too
not
good.
proud of this, y'all.
Well, you have good analytical skills. That's good. I'm gonna have to go back and listen. I totally missed that. I know
I
he
am
was
not
talking.
listening to no more of it because my brain get fried with that man talking.
Oh well, you have to. We can't let you slide out of this. You had to go to court for us and
I
film all
go to
this good
court, but
stuff.
I
You have.
am not gonna sit and listen to another call back, the same call again. No, no, I can't do it, y'all.
Yeah, well, I had to go back and catch. Because I just, it is hard, difficult to listen to. It's like some people will pick up on one part, and someone else will hone in on another. Like certain stuff I just missed, and so I did catch the part when he was talking about Panay and how, yeah, he's not friends. She's not friends with him because she had a prior call with him when she was fussing about Panay. And then he mentioned that she wasn't talking to Panay, but I just kind of missed everything else as far as the proposal and things like that. Did he mentioned Ebony in that call too? Because he been mentioning her. Her name's been coming up a lot lately. I know she can't be happy about that. Because he
I
said
don't
something
remember
about
hearing her in that call.
Sonya said something about Ebony looks like something that she had something to say about how Ebony looks or whatever. Like she can talk, but um
I
I
heard Sonya
heard
say
Sonya
something about
mention
her looks.
Ebony. Yeah, I heard Sonya mentioned Ebony, but I didn't hear him.
Well, he talked about, well, I guess her name has come up because Dre had said, "Who are you with before?" And then he mentioned how Ebony called, which was confusing to me. Ebony went out and told everybody that he went about, sugar honey iced tea. And then she called Shirley and said he's a good man. And then from what I'm hearing, Ebony was at their wedding, so I'm really confused about
Really?
that. That's what Nyla said, that she was at the wedding. I mean, she's really good at research, so I mean, I don't know, but it's kind of weird that she would call Shirley and say, um, that he's a good man. And I think that is true because I think if it wasn't true or it was something off, Shirley would have said, because he said that to Dre and he said it to Shirley. That and Shirley didn't want to talk about it because she knew she had stole that man from Ebony. But he said that twice on two different phone calls that Ebony said that called Shirley and said he was a good man. So I'm like, why would she do that? I think for me, I would have just stayed out of it. He's a piece of crap. You move on with your life. I don't know, it's just kind of weird.
Maybe that was her get back for Shirley messing around with him.
Well, I
Hmm.
thought she might have said it before she knew, or before her Shirley and Nessa was not just talking like, wow, he's really a good man, like when they were together.
Maybe it kind of made it seem like they had already broken up, and she had said that he was a good man. Maybe she just didn't, because she would kind of been a little familiar with Shirley's personality. They were on different radio shows and everything, but they have a mutual friend in Gary, because both of them were good friends with Gary with the T. So she probably knows Shirley doesn't like. She wouldn't have received, because when you're talking about somebody's man, some people get real defensive. Because I know I've had friends bite my head off, and I've said, just looking out for them, and they went off. So people don't like you to talk about their man. So
Right, but that's why I say I think she was talking about him when he was her man.
well, I was thinking that. he was Shirley's man when she said that, and then so maybe it came up, and Shirley wanted her opinion, and Ebony didn't want to say anything negative about him because people are defensive when it comes to their man. I don't, because the way it was sounding was that he and Shirley was already together because he said that she went and told the world he wasn't about sugar honey iced tea. He wasn't about anything, but then told Ebony that he was a good man.
Well,
So
see,
they
I
were,
think what happened is I think me and you were saying the same thing.
uh huh,
Meaning, I think Miss Shirley might have been kind of creeping a little bit because you know how it is when
mm,
you in that situation and they say something, you're not gonna say anything, and Shirley got quiet both times that he mentioned it, right? I
yeah,
think
she
that
didn't
I
want to
don't
hear it.
know,
But
Yeah, she felt
did
guilty.
he leave on good terms with Ebony? I
It
thought
doesn't.
Ebony felt that she gave him and supported him, and then he just dropped her.
I don't think they left on good terms because she would have been telling everybody that he wasn't, sugar honey iced tea. She wouldn't have been saying that if they were on good terms.
right? And then
Um.
you imagine talking all this junk, and then you look up and he's look, and remember they're in this same circle, y'all. I'm telling you that
Mhm.
circle with Ricky, Steve, and Tom, same circle. So
Yeah, because oh yeah, because Ebony did no, she go no, she didn't go to Tom. She went to Doug Banks after she got fired from Ricky. She went over to Doug Banks. So yeah, it was like one circle of everybody at radio in Atlanta community.
and Doug Banks was
Shirley's
in.
boss.
He was everybody's boss at one
Oh, sure
point,
was.
and then Steve went over and subbed in Tom's on the Tom Joyner morning show for Tom before.
Hmm.
And when some crapola went on with Steve and Mary, his first wife, Tom was kind of trying to mediate. And then next you know, Ricky got during Tom's show. Ricky and Tom's audiences have nothing in common at all. How
No,
he get the
not
show?
really.
But anyway, that's another story for another day.
I
I know
think they
too
just
much about
looked.
this.
I think Tom gave it to him. This my personal opinion because they both from Alabama, looking out for each other. He's from
Tom
Tuskegee.
didn't give it to anybody. It was
Oh,
taken from Tom and given to
oh,
Ricky. And
I
remember,
thought he
right
was.
before that
Wait a minute.
happened, Jay kicked Tom to the curb and went to work for Steve.
Yep,
Jay
sure
quit
did.
on the air. Jay quit on the air.
Oh, I remember that.
Yeah.
But it was but the way they made it seem
Mm-mm.
for real though, because I heard Ricky say, "Oh, thank you for the opportunity, Tom." So he made it seem as though Tom really got fired and they were trying to cover.
Mm.
Oh, but he's had a stroke though. I figured
I
he was
thought
just
he
getting.
I thought he retired.
I thought he
Mm.
retired too because he had a stroke. He's in a
He's had that.
wheelchair.
He had the stroke since then.
Okay, yeah, he's in a wheelchair. I thought he was getting ready. He was retiring, and then he was passing it on to Ricky. So I
Mm.
didn't hear anything about him getting fired. It was, I'm not gonna doubt what you said, but the way they made it seem, especially with Ricky, was saying thank you, Tom, for the opportunity.
Yeah, and he was
So,
standing there. I mean, it's, and then when you see like those shows, and when you hear those people talk, that's in broadcasting television, they tell you about how cutthroat, and then sometimes you just have to sit, grin and bear. Just think about, and Tom was at the pinnacle,
mhm.
and but anyway.
Yeah, so it was all one big circle. So they would have probably gone to events together and everything. So I don't doubt that Ebony was familiar with Shirley, and it's just awkward. So I just kind of think yeah, she just said, well, he's a good man because what is she gonna say? He's a dog and all this other stuff, and Shirley all in love. So that's what I'm kind of thinking.
They
It's
met
just
me
weird.
inside at the beauty salon.
Yeah, Panay did both of their hair too. Yeah, that's true.
Hmm.
Panay, yeah, and so Shirley fell out with Panay, but yeah, because they both had the same. Panay does everybody hair the same.
But
Everybody had the
you know
same
what?
haircut.
That's the only, when I talk about having sympathy for Shirley, and it's kind of hard for me to explain, but that's the only way that I kind of feel sorry for her, because I feel like in this network of people, it's almost like she's hmm, I don't know. It's almost like she's in this because it was kind of dictated and arranged. That's what, maybe arranged is a good word.
It's the
So
click.
does that make huh?
It's the
And
click.
more like a something worse than a clique,
Like the
an
fraternity
organization.
that,
Yeah,
Hmm.
yeah, like a fraternity of black, elite
yeah,
black
yeah,
radio
yeah,
broadcasters,
yeah, yeah.
especially those who were of a certain age, like
Right.
40 and above, because
And
they don't fit the Breakfast Club.
hmm
Breakfast Club, what's in the Hot 97, their morning show audience. So this is for an older generation, a more mature generation. So they're in that clique. And if Shirley hangs with Gary, and we know Gary and Ebony, they work together. Previously, they worked together, and I don't know how good their relationship is. They would have had to have, met and conversed and hung out.
and the only person that I can't figure out is Monica, because my I feel like she's got an important role in all of this. And but I don't know. I feel like it's some kind of connection between her and Nesto, other than she being Shirley's friend. I think she's more connected to Nesto somehow.
They said she broke his D.
She broke what?
Broke his D in one of the phone calls. Shirley was laughing about how Monica joked that she broke Nesto's D when he got in her car or something. I thought that was weird, but you remember that when she said that Monica said that she broke Nesto's D.
I don't know, but I know when I it was a picture of him and Monica standing at the some of that award show, and he said my sister-in-law.
I
He,
think that they
he
were good buddies.
Well, I think there's something. So I don't necessarily believe maybe she was Shirley's friend first. I think maybe she was his friend first. And that's
Hmm.
why Shirley felt so comfortable talking to her instead of anybody else
Possibly.
in there.
Now
I don't
that's
know. It's a
possible.
mess.
Yeah, you know what? That's a good theory though, because she seemed to push herself away, or he isolated her from the people that didn't like him or whatever, and pulled her into his circle with people he was okay with, because he would kind of say negative things about people, like he didn't like Panay, and certain people he didn't like, and so over time she began to adopt his opinion of those people, and so the people that he was okay with, like he was okay with Monica. So yeah, it's something to that for sure.
Tell me if I'm barking up the wrong tree, but I have met, um, you know, men in the past who they've had women who, were similar to Shirley, just very trusting of their men, but they intentionally sleep with their woman, their wife, or their girlfriend's friends
Ooh.
in order to like either isolate them, to have dirt on that friend, to blackmail them, or it's a kind of a narcissistic control thing that I mean, I've seen it several times where the guy will sleep with all of his woman's friends.
Well, I
Wow.
think that when everything is said and done, I, I um I think all these other people are going to be pawns in this big game, and the puppet master, it's not going to be Nesto. It's not going to be. I think it's Steve, y'all. I'm sorry, but I do. I just feel like everybody is where they are right now, and he calls the shots. And I don't know how, but I'm telling you, it's so much mess connected with these freaking people. And I think the bottom, like, if you notice, I'm gonna just put this out here, y'all can do what you want to with it. If you notice, we've been listening to calls from a year and a half at this point. Every time we heard Nest on the call, he was Mr. Jolly Ollie. He was acting like he was at a country club somewhere. He didn't start getting mad and start talking about I'm innocent and get me out of here until he knew we was listening. And I think it's because he knows why he's there. He knows. We don't know. He knows. And that's why he ain't been raising no hell about it until now. He knows why he's there. And he not gonna get out when the lawyer get him out. He not gonna get out when Shirley get him out. He gonna get out when Steve say he can get out. But y'all can do what y'all want with that.
You think we'll ever find out who the undisclosed donor is that was gonna post the $800,000 bond?
I think he's gonna get out when Steve say he can get out.
You think Steve's the undisclosed donor?
I mean, what's a million to Steve?
That's true.
We don't know
And
his
then
finances.
when he started talking shit about Margie, guess what? Mm. Oops, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to say that. When he
Because who
started,
would the undisclosed? Because anyone else that steps up and pays all that kind of money, well, it's a lot of money to us,
mhm.
not to Steve. But anyone else that steps up, they're not gonna want to necessarily be anonymous, or I don't know.
You
I
can put it
just
in a trust. So
yeah,
you can bond somebody out in like a trust. You can establish a trust and they can get bonded out that way. They'll want to trace the money where it's coming from. But it can be put in a trust that can be, under this name and that name and this name. So it's a kind of a connection, like a tree, to where it could come back to Steve. I personally think there's so many people involved that we just don't know about. All these names, all these women that he had working for him. I personally think Lamont and Dion, maybe Dion not so much on not on like the real scamming, the real scam kind of stuff, but Lamont for sure is involved. Cause riddle me this: what does Lamont do? I know Dion said he be washing cars, trying painting, trying to make his make his little coins and whatnot. And every time we call him, he's working. He's trying to hustle up some money. Lamont is traveling.
yeah, going to Monte Carlo and Africa. Like yeah, he travels and he's spending time with the women, and I don't know what he does for a living. I would love to know because I want a vacation all the time too.
So
The
there's
only
connections.
yeah, the only person we know that work hard for their money is Shirley for sure.
But
Pretty much.
Lord.
Because one Dion washing their cars, like Steve's car and Shirley's car, like he had a car washing business, so he would wash their cars. So Dion was trying to, it seems, make a honest living and things like that. Um, what's the other one? Lamont. He pretended to be a lawyer to help Nesto. So he's involved because one of the victims, his name was mentioned because they traced the phone number back to him. So
Yeah,
maybe that's
that
where the
was.
Rico is gonna come in.
I think that was the teacher that they called and pretending to be Joshua Jones. Maybe I'm getting it was Joshua something. Pretending to be, but it came back to Earl Lamont something.
That's him, Earl Lamont. And I thought, do you think that? Well, I don't think so. But you remember on the phone calls, Nesto was saying he was kept referring to Eric as the lawyer. He's trying to make it seem like he actually believed she was a lawyer. I don't think that he really thought she was a lawyer because they claimed they were friends for 20 years. He would have known she wasn't a lawyer and all that time.
correct.
No,
So
he
he's
didn't
trying to
think.
when the police and the are listening in, or the DA, they're listening in. He had that defense. Well, I thought she really was a lawyer because some of those charges were her impersonating an attorney. But that only takes care of that. His other stuff is more serious.
Remember, he also said her last name was blah 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 blah. So
Oh, like he can't pronounce her last name. She doesn't. None of her names are complicated. Erica Hughley, King. But she used Rothschild, which was probably what got her caught up. The Rothschild name.
Hold on, ladies. They want me to play the music because we're getting some super chat and cash app. Hold
Oh
on.
yeah, the music.
Commercial break. We haven't done a commercial in a while. We've been on here 6 hours and 22 minutes. Commercial breaks, y'all. Come on, let's go. So much money, 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 so much money, 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 so much money, 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 so much money. Okay, I feel like doing my African dance. I seriously do now. That drum.
Go ahead, Sylvia. We're ready. Go ahead.
I told you I'll be twerking in a minute.
Very catchy.
That's why we've been on here for 6 hours. We've been waiting on you to get started, ma'am.
Oh, I missed the first 2 hours. I haven't been on here that long. I missed the first 2 hours.
Okay, go
She's
ahead, y'all.
been threatening to twerk, and everybody is scared to leave because we don't want to miss it.
Well,
Three
you have to do what
topic.
you got to do what you say.
Jeanette, leave me alone.
If you said it, you had to do it.
Don't do that to me, y'all. Don't do that to me. Okay, yeah, I could talk now. Let's change the topic for my twerking.
What were we? I don't remember. Were we talking about Erica? Erica Hughley, yeah, he was trying to pretend like he really thought she was a lawyer. Yeah, the lawyer this, and then he tried to pretend like he didn't know how to pronounce her name. So he's aware they're Cody's, as he said, co-defendants, and so he knows they're listening to the phone call. So he's trying to isolate himself, like, oh, I really don't know what's going on with this person. But I was thinking, going through his they were going through his Instagram. It's like a wealth of this little tidbits of I believe that's going to be used against him, that social media, just like the rap lyrics are going to be used in the other cases. They're going to use the social media against him, and he's not going to be able to blame anybody but himself because he's so stupid. He posts a lot of things. It's a lot of things that was posted on there that could be used.
You mean tell me like the young lady reaching out to him on his Instagram, that type of thing?
Yeah, I mean, there's videos that look creepy. I think that they'll probably reach out to some of the people that's in the videos. Like, just it's gonna get them leads. Not saying that the social media, which I think that it could lead to some of that videos or things you being used against him. But at the very least, it's gonna point them to some people. Because he kept saying it's all in my phone and did nobody come in there and all this other stuff. He never thought about maybe they reached out to some of those people that were on his social media page posting. I think that's the first place they went. People posted how he had defrauded them. And I believe that social media is going to be his downfall. As much as he loved and he's proud of his Instagram, that's going to be his downfall because it's a lot in that. Because when I was an intern at the DA's office years ago, and they are lazy. It's one lady just sitting there and sit on social media all day looking for evidence. And so when you do all of that, you just make it so those people that are already lazy don't have to do any work. So they're gonna have a field day.
So true, so true.
They
And
sit on
one
a
of the things that
bomb. Oh, go ahead.
in some high profile cases, I've been on what you call mock jurors,
Mm-hmm.
Hmm.
and they'll have you come in and you're there for all day, and that costs thousands and thousands and thousands of dollars. And you just want to get a take of how people are feel, and it's like they're putting on the actual case, the prosecution and the defense side, and you're getting feedback from all of those that are in that forum. Um, this stuff, this vlogging and all these videos, that's like having a mock juror for free because you can hear the take from the public and kind of where they're at, and you can get information. So that is a valuable tool for attorneys, for anybody. Just listen to social media, and it's so sad because people nowadays, I mean, some of the criminals are the most stupidest people. They put everything out there, and it's just
They
like,
do.
and it's like, you have got to be kidding. But it's
Sylvia, do you think that's where that man was going that called you, the inspector or the detective that called you?
Yeah, I think so. I really do. I think so. I think that's where he was going with that. Because they're watching.
oh, you definitely. I worked in
Even
law
though for
enforcement.
some reason you gave him all of our information. But
I did not. I just said, how you don't remember that. I did not give any names. I just said 50% of the people in the chat believe. No, I said 8. Was it 80% believe that he's guilty? That's what I said.
I worked in law enforcement and in some interesting units. And throughout, and not only have worked for local, but also on the Fed side. There are units and there are divisions just set for social media, and that's all they do. That's all they do. And it's very valuable information. Very valuable. For free.
Yeah. All right, y'all. Nyla's about to come on in 1 minute. So, I don't you think we've been on long enough now?
No.
Oh, okay. We'll stay. Okay, we'll stay on then.
Well, wait a minute, Sylvia. Are you gonna twerk or not? Because I know if you twerk, you're gonna take it down. You're gonna say, I'm deleting it. Go ahead. We got you. We're not gonna tell nobody. Go ahead, Sylvia. We got you.
I twerk tomorrow. If y'all come back, I'll twerk tomorrow.
But Sylvia, one thing.
Huh?
You said you didn't want to listen to any more phone calls. But you are our representative in court. And when they go to trial on this, and if Nesto gets...
I'm going to be there, y'all. Y'all know I'm going to be there.
No, I know this. But if he gets on the stand, you're going to have to be able to interpret. So you need to study his language more.
Exactly. Maybe I need to go, Sylvia. Maybe I need to come.
Sylvia, you said your background is in research. You gotta compile a dictionary now of what.
You need to work on this before you get there.
What them folks and them people actually means Shirley. Yes. Our little people means the kids or Sheridan.
Wow. Oh my gosh.
You guys are crazy.
that part, DATPAWT, means that part.
Yes.
What about the wow? What does that mean? Wow. What does that mean?
You caught, okay, Miss Smarty Pants.
I'm caught.
Okay, Miss Smarty Pants. What does Rasta pasta mean?
Oh gosh. Oh, that was hilarious.
Rasta pasta means paparazzi.
Oh, that was hilarious. Oh, that was hilarious. And I know my worth. WERF.
What about how to spell Psalms?
Psalms with a P. Psalms.
Oh God, you're crazy.
When he says,
well, I'm gonna press charges against anybody on this doggone page if you start spelling connect.
Connect network means CONNECTNETWORK, which is a service used in the jails.
And we all know telephone numbers don't have 7 digits. They only have 6 digits.
The same 6 over and over.
God, y'all making our brains fried now.
The six digits. 6 digits meant that Nesto hadn't got glasses from the inmate who left and left them to him.
Oh my gosh.
But what does 2 toes down mean?
Was it 2? Did he say 2 toes or 10 toes down?
No,
he said 2 toes, and he said it twice.
Oh my God.
Bless him hard.
Well, 2 toes only means I'm only doing it a little bit, but 10 toes down means I'm standing on it.
That means you ain't in it at all.
Oh my God.
I thought it meant you was falling over to the left or to the right.
What Eve said, what's crazy is that they are all in Atlanta, but apparently too lazy to visit in person. They know the calls are being monitored, but they still keep calling. No, Eve, they can't go in person. They're gonna watch it on video. Whatever it's saying, video visit. It's only once a week, and that's on Saturdays. Look, I already know that. See, I've been doing some studying, some work, y'all. But don't forget, we got our field trip next week to Cobb County Jail.
Okay.
You said okay.
This should be good.
Field trip. Hopefully we get a look. I might put myself on his visitors list. Let me stop. I'm just joking.
Oh, that'd be
I,
nice.
Oh,
now,
speaking of, y'all supposed to be writing him. This is his mailing address.
girl, I wonder how many letters he actually does get. You know what? Another thing I noticed with Sonia, she didn't put his inmate address on there on that GoFundMe.
I just gave it to you.
No, she didn't put it on the GoFundMe.
Did you read the paragraph she had on top of the GoFundMe?
No, what does it say? I didn't read it.
It said something about
Okay, let's
just helping me with my journey
hold on. We're
or
gonna put it on
something.
here. Hold on, let's go look at
Didn't
it.
have anything to do with
Hold
Nesto.
on, let's go look at it. This is
And
a
the,
friend and family of Nesto, Ernest Nesto William out of Atlanta, Georgia. And we are seeking assistance in paying his legal fee with various cases he is innocent of. If
I didn't
you
see
have
that.
additional question, please advise. Is that it?
I didn't see that part. No, there was something above.
Ernesto legal fees? I mean,
Oh no,
Ernest,
there was another. There was another page you had shown.
what page is that? Oh,
Oh, it was no, that wasn't it.
that's the money
That's
person.
the yeah.
Is there something else? This is all I have.
Okay. No, there was something else that I saw.
Maybe somebody paid some more money. Let's see. Hold on. Let me update this. Let's see.
Does he have $6 yet?
Still $5.
How long has it been up?
since the
Just
14th.
2 days.
No, it's been longer than that because when I looked at it, it was
Oh,
7 days. So she,
it's created. It's created. 2 days ago they gave that money. It's created the 14th. Right here.
wow. They're doing well.
I mean, with so little information, because you would want to put like, hey, we are the family and friends of Ernesto Williams, accused and being held. I'm giving her points right now. Accused and being held of.
Let me see if somebody has a legal fee one and see what they should be putting. Look, like, okay, this one right here.
she should at least have a picture of him.
Yeah.
Look at this. This is a whole story here. Look at it. Okay, this is Celeste, wife of Josh's wife and partner for nearly 10 years. The last month has been extremely stressful for our family. Going into a holiday season, we're super excited to be welcoming our newest daughter home. But days before her arrival, we were hit with a numerous copyright strike threatening to delete Josh's YouTube channel. We've been fighting back against the strike, trying to keep Josh's channel alive, but have since hit some lawsuit from the owner of AWP. The lawsuit was filed 2 days after the birth of our daughter Gwen. YouTube is our primary source of income, and while Josh has other jobs outside, we cannot support our family or on just those gigs, let alone legal fee involved in such a lawsuit. We try to handle this civilly, reaching out to owner Avenger with purpose, personally with no response. We are asking for donation to help pay the legal fees so they messed up right here, right? So that we have a chance, so that we, I guess they're trying to say that. So we have a chance of fighting to keep the channel and business that Josh has spent years creating. We've invested so much of our time and money in creating this channel so that Josh can continue to help people in whichever capacity he can. This community has been amazing to us before, and it has deeply saddened me that it has come down to this. We don't want to go back down without a fight. and we are trying to do everything we can to overcome this. Anything helps. Help, even if it's just sharing our story. We love you guys and are extremely grateful for your continued support.
Now I'm familiar with this one because the Adventures with Purpose. This guy was a part of a team that went into like lakes and rivers to find people who were missing. And the owner, I think, he got charged with some sort of child messing with kid stuff, and so they kind of ran into like a beef because he worked with the guy. So that's a little more informative because
But
people are.
yeah, you see how informative it is. And then look how much they raised, 20,000. When did they start this? They created it 5 days ago, y'all.
Wow.
See, Sonia, you messing up.
Child, please don't let Nesto see that. He's gonna freak out.
But you see how much they made? But they told a whole story. And then you see a picture of the family, you see the baby. I mean, hello.
Yeah, put a
But
picture of
Sylvia,
Nesto up. Don't put
but
a picture of
Sylvia,
him next to his Bentley.
Sylvia, that site is a clear descriptor for what these ladies were describing about narcissists. Why in the world would you put a picture of yourself up there?
Because we are the friends and family of Ernesto Nesto Williams.
Look at this one. Look at this guy here. Oh, look how much he raised. Woo.
Can you put a video up there, Dino?
Oh, I don't know.
Because they should put the video of Nesto at the Green Water.
Not the green water.
Oh yes, yes, that's yes,
That's
But
it.
you know,
that explains
Inspirational.
everything.
this one did well. Look at this one so far. They raising 250,000, but this has have to do with that guy that died in a car accident. No. He says he was murdered 3 years ago.
Oh, by the police.
Okay, this one was murdered.
Is he the one that was tased to death?
I don't think so. Okay, this one is legal fees too. This one is to help free her from domestic violence, and that's legal fees. This one here is legal fees. He says, our friend left us her abuser, and now we're all getting sued. Oh, okay. They raised $2,500 on that one. There was one of the legal fees here too. I'm just looking at the legal fee ones.
Watch
See if
tonight after Sonya get out the bushes, she gonna go and change the page. Watch.
Sylvia, look for wrongfully accused. See if you can search that.
Wrongfully accused?
Yeah.
There you go. There go this guy. He only got $120.
He still got more than Nesto.
This one
That's
got
1,000, and then 1,020, or
this one got
oh,
60.
that one's 120. Yeah.
This one's $20. Everybody got more than that though. Hey, I guess wrongfully accused don't get much, do they?
I mean, niggas getting more than $5 just to talk crap.
This is just lawyer here. That's 3,700. This is donation for Joshua. This one legal fee, they got 900. This is court cost for 1,400.
Sonia, take notes now, okay?
It's $50 for Roberto to pay his lawyer. Okay, let's get Trio on the road. Okay. Justice for Matthew Green, that's $120. This is those who hope in the Lord renew their strength, save her. I don't know what that's all about. 420. Oh, this one's $5. Okay, $10. This one's nothing. You want to see how long he did his?
But you know what? With these, you have to use the proper descriptive words. So like how you're searching is what she should be doing, and rewrite that whole description.
Okay, he's looking for 25,000, and he says this is wrongfully accused. Okay, accused of reckless driving. GoFundMe for appeal. Oh, this is 8 days ago. This one, he got descriptive, and he's not getting any money.
You can't see the with the GoFundMe's. You got to be like succinct and like put what the details are. Wrongfully accused, being held.
I don't like this picture of him, so this one is not going to help him get any money.
No, he looks like
Like mean, and you
yeah.
don't give nothing like that. You don't look like sorrowful. This one looked like it would get more money because he got a little kid here.
But do you think it's from the descriptive words, or is it more for what publicity is going on outside, letting people know? Because I
See,
wouldn't just go to GoFundMe and let's see what I can look up.
some
Yeah.
people just have extra money to blow.
No,
Oh,
but they
really?
gotta push it. What I'm saying, they gotta push it some kind of way to some sort of outlet to have people to donate. You get what I'm saying?
And that's what she should be doing. Like she should have. I mean, if she's gonna do this, she's gonna be. She wants to be him to be her man. Put it in your bio and on YouTube, Miss Waller's bio. Put it as a caption in all of your YouTube videos. You
Look,
know,
look at this one. This one's real short and boring.
But the sad thing with Sonia is the object of the person. She could put it all over creation, but no one would want to contribute.
I don't know. He seemed like he's had a lot of women out there.
Mm.
But look
But
at all these. This is look. I think wrongfully accused is not a good word because look at all of them. So many of them like that, and they're not getting.
Yeah.
They're not
But
getting.
See if they got one for busted and disgusted.
You want me to do busted and disgusted? Okay, these are not wrongfully accused is not getting anything. That's at least you'll know not to use that one. Busted. Let's see. Let's see. I'm not gonna put disgusted. Let's see, busted. Look, they're getting more money. Look, busted. Look at 12,000. Look at that one.
Girl, she would actually do better if she put up a picture of a stray cat and said, "Need money to pay for my stray cat that I found."
Mm.
People donate more for animals than they do for people.
Is
Oh,
it true?
You got that right.
So I'm just giving you clues and hints, Sonia. My pet dog, my pet puppies, Nesto. I found him on the side of the highway, or I found him in a motor coach.
look at that. This dog is getting 2,300. Look at this.
See, that's what I'm saying. She would have her some money right now. Put up a little sad little dog.
Oh, this is sad. This him in the hospital. That's not good. Oh, I don't want to see that. Look at the dog. The dog didn't get that much on this one. We are so funny. We sitting here looking at. we are crazy here. What is wrong with us? They got medical expense. Look at this one. Look at the cat. Look, the cat needs surgery. Look. He was attacked by a coyote. He needs surgery. They raised $2,900 for him. And somebody
See?
stole somebody's gears, and they need 11. Look at this. They raised 11,500. How much were they asking for? Let me see. They was asking for 7,000, but they raised 11,000. That's not bad, y'all.
You just got to put the right thing up there. I mean, when she put up there a picture of herself and not much information, there's a lot of people scam on GoFundMe.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my God! Look at her. She got beat up. Look at her face. Oh yeah, this is. Oh, the baby got bit by a dog. Oh Jesus.
Oh, poor baby.
The baby got bit by a dog. The baby don't get much money, but this dog here gets 1,900. Really? Yeah, we crazy. You know that, right? We are so crazy. We sitting here looking at this mess. Mm, mm, mm.
Okay, Sylvia.
Dolores. We can go now.
Well, I have enjoyed spending 6 hours, 48 minutes, and 29 seconds, but y'all might as well go to bed because Sylvia ain't gonna twerk.
All right,
I
guys.
was waiting on it.
Real. Will you stop it? Stop it, y'all.
At least do the African shimmy or one of your little African dances.
I'm gonna do it later. Look, I'm gonna get all up dressed up in here with some African garment, and I'm gonna do it. Okay.
Don't forget your mask.
No
Oh
mask.
my gosh. She has it nearby.
Look at her acting like
I
Nesto.
when y'all started talking about it, so I look at my mask.
Acting like Nesto, keeping that mask handy.
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh.
My liquid V, huh?
Oh my gosh.
Okay. Okay, somebody said I had a GoFundMe for my son to get seizure support dog, and I'm also looking up another requesting money for a guide dog and made several donations. I am a giver at my time, talent, and treasure. Happy, healthy, happy. Okay, I like my purple, y'all.
Oh my gosh.
Girl.
Oh my gosh. Ooh, many colors.
Mhm.
Oh, she looks creepy now.
You remind me of the Jabberwockies. Now, since you're wearing your Jabberwocky mask, now you should dance.
Later. Later. All right. Guys, I'll see you later. Good night. We gotta go leave.
Signing off.
Good night, ladies.
All right. Good night, guys. All right. May the Lord watch between me and thee while we're absent one from another. Amen.
Amen.
All right. See y'all later.
I know.
Bye. Bye, everybody.
Good night.
Good night.